I actually have one cigarette left. The evilest guy sent me cigarettes. It was just so great. I smoked them all. Damn. When he shows up, make sure somebody says thank you to him.
Well, I think a lot of people left waiting for you.
Yeah, well, it's tragic, but, you know, I guess that's just too bad. I just feel creepy. I mean, I was fine. I took a nap. I said, okay, I'm tired. I'll take a nap. And apparently, I don't know if the alarm went off or not, but I didn't wake up.
Well, that happened to me. That happened to me last week. I decided to take a nap in the middle of the room, and I ended up waking up around noon, and my camera was still on.
Yeah. And so, I mean, I took a nap and saying, oh, yeah, I feel better, and I feel like shit. So, it didn't work at all.
Yeah. I mean, that happens.
Yeah, I hate it. I hate everything. Everything happens for no good reason. And my camera's like green. What is this green shit?
I mean, you look like you're in a toxic waste dump.
Yeah, sort of. I mean, I guess I look a little like that too, so that sort of adds to the... It looks like the lord of a toxic waste
dump. It gives you a vibe. Yeah, it does.
Yeah, I really am starting to look scary for some, I don't know, it's not like it's like everything's wrong, it's just everything's wrong a little bit, and it all adds up to, ooh, fuck, what's happening to me? Yeah, I don't think water will do it. I think I need something stronger than that. Ah, God, I love cigarettes. Doesn't make it all better. Then I saw whatever old hacks had posted some kitten video, and it was so damn cute. Horrible.
What? Hey. Yeah. So why didn't you join in the room when I wasn't here, Wayward? I wasn't here. You can have talked to me.
Ah, evilest guy. Yay. Hey, thank you for the cigarettes. It really was good. Except that I got them postage due. So yeah, it took me a couple extra days to get them because I had to pay $1.34. But yeah, it's not your fault. The post office sucks. Yeah, it used to cost like 80 cents to send a fucking pack of cigarettes, and I guess now they want, $2.80. I don't know what they want, but greedy bastards. No, it was good timing, though.
I mean, if they really think you're worth it.
Thursday, then I would have just smoked them all, so it's better I had to wait a day. I guess. I'm just saying, well, I was having a better day, too, so they kind of came to the rescue, because Friday kind of sucked. And today was just mediocre. I mean, I don't know why, I'm just kind of down. And it's summer, so I should be kind of, good, but... Yeah.
Yeah, it makes you not want to spend too much time at night staying up in chat rooms.
Yeah, well, I mean, like I said, I wasn't too bad an hour and a half ago. I don't know what changed everything, but certainly in my dreams didn't help, apparently. Yeah, apparently it was the right address. I didn't look at it, but it got here, so that's good.
How many cigarettes did he send you?
One pack, which, yeah, it's not, I mean, I shouldn't complain. It's like $1 million for a pack of cigarettes, so it's pretty damn good.
Right. I mean, if they really thought you were worth it, they'd send you one of those 12 packs of cigarettes, right? Like one of those large boxes.
Yeah, they're 10 packs, but it's okay. Yeah. Well, yeah, if they really cared, I suppose. But I mean, it's a lot of money. You're talking real dollars that, I don't care about anybody. I don't care. Look, honestly, I don't care enough about anybody to send them $80 worth of cigarettes.
80? Wow, that's a lot of money.
Yeah, so shut up, fuckhead. It's a lot of money.
Yeah. Oh, someone said they'll send you a carton of them. That's what I meant.
People say things all the time, so, but it's only the ones who truly love me that actually do something, actually put stuff in envelopes.
I mean, unless they send you a lifetime supply, isn't it kind of like a cock tease to send you a pack?
But cock teases are fun anyway, so yeah, tease it all you want. My cock loves to be teased. It's one of its favorite activities, actually, is teasing.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't the right saying for the circumstance.
Yes, no, you can't really do that with me. Anything penis related, I'm just gonna. Yep. Penis is in.
It was a vagina tease.
Well, yeah, that's you can do torture women all you want. Yeah, so yeah. They deserve it. Damn bringers of life. Ugh. I saw, some hot chick today, right? She was with her damn fucking crazy ass pit bully dogs, two of them. And her little baby in a stroller. And she, and it was just so irritating because she was hot. But she had this little squeaky voice, so that was the only downside. She really did sound like olive oil. So it was like, oh, fuck, I couldn't listen to that all day. I couldn't listen to that for 2 hours, so.
Yeah. Was my voice from last week better than that voice that you heard? My tranny voice?
I could do your voice for a few hours anyway. I could say, okay, I could just pretend it's not as irritating. But yeah, her voice was like if she's actually had to talk to you, oh no, I can't do this. We have to apply some technology and augment your voice because it's hurting my ears.
I guess
Yeah, that was about it right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's a compliment. I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't think you really should. It's not the kind of compliment you want. Oh, I do mock females really well, badly well.
I mean, it's better than her.
Well, I'm just saying, it still isn't much of a thing that, if you had trophies for stuff and the little plastic figure thing with a little molded, little cheap thing, it's just not a great trophy to have.
Right.
So, did you see I first did your last video?
What?
Yeah, I first did it. Yeah. I think, it's really, YouTube just sucks. I mean, your videos are bad, but they're not that bad. I mean, when you show up on a video and it has 0 views, and you're just like, what? 0?
Yeah, my views.
Icon. I mean, I saw your icon index for a while, so I knew the video was up for a couple hours. So I'm like, 2 hours and you've got 0 views?
Are you talking about my videos?
Yes.
Yeah, I guess they do kind of suck. I mean, I am in a bathroom, taking a dump while I'm making my videos. Obviously,
Well, whatever you're doing, it's not the greatest presentation in the world, but actually the content isn't that bad. I mean, you're got great hands. You got like really long fingers and they're really spooky. I like that.
Thank you. I really appreciate the compliment.
Yeah, yeah, I figure you're taking it as a compliment. You should be playing piano instead of guitar, you retard.
Well, take some stretching on the guitar too, right? I mean, you got to stretch your fingers to get to the fret over here, the 8th fret, and you're on the 1st fret doing something. You got to stretch.
It's a lot better. Those are piano fingers, I think. But whatever. Just saying.
I mean, you got some long fingers too.
Yeah, I should be playing like the violin and the piano. That's what I should be doing.
I mean, you got some really, really long toes, man.
Yeah. Well, you know what they say about long toes.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Big anus. Yeah. Something like that.
Yeah.
Anyway. Ugh. Maybe I have allergies. Maybe that's what I have. Maybe it's an allergy day. Yeah, cigarettes coming to an end. Uh-oh. The room froze, too. So anyway, thank you for the cigarettes. They were really quite excellent. I like this Marlboro Black thing. I didn't even know they made Marlboro Blacks. Excellent idea. Not that I don't like Marlboro, generally speaking, but they were long cigarettes. And the package was cool. Neat black.
Well, I just thought I'd inform you that you didn't miss anything interesting before you came in.
Well, you were talking.
Yeah, I was just bibble-babbling, gibberish
Oh,
nonsense.
oh dear. Oh dear.
I mean, if you're reciprocating with the comments, you're not really saying much anyway.
So far, I haven't really got going yet. Boy, my hair's all weak and flat. Girl hair. Oh, it's like that tween toe guy's hair. Look at it. It's all weak and pussy.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's all weak and pussy hair.
It's still thicker than my hair, by far.
What?
It's still thicker than my hair. I mean,
well, maybe. I don't know. It's pretty lame.
But then again, my hair is longer than yours. If I cut it shorter, it might be a little frizzier.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way, I don't think. Well, I mean, it hasn't worked that way for my hair. I gotta let it rain. It's gotta rain on mine. I gotta save rainwater. That's really the secret to getting my hair back, I guess. I don't know.
I guess you can only hope at this point.
Yeah, I don't know. Stop washing it or something.
The thing is, since your hair started off so thick, I mean, it makes it harder for you to bald anyway. If you start off with thinner hair, it makes it easier. Your hair's going to thin much quicker and easier.
I suppose, but whatever. Yeah, I don't really look forward to that either.
I'm just
But
saying.
it's all going to hell, so it doesn't really matter. It's a point, I guess, where everything goes so much to hell that you just say, oh, fuck it. I'll just get fat and stupid. Hey, am I a mystic? No, not fat and stupid. But yeah, just, I don't know. So, agenda-wise, what is there? Oh, let me get my book of fun here. Hey, there's stuff hanging out of it. Broken. Somebody broke my agenda book. Alright. Oh, that's pretty dirty looking. Wow, I draw some pretty... I mean, that looks like something nasty there. I don't know if you can see that. Oh, I guess not.
I've drawn penises before. That's how it comes.
It's more like a vagina with, atoms flying through it. It's one of my two drawings.
Yeah. Well, I've drawn penises going into vaginas. It's fun.
Yeah, it is. That was the first thing I did. An animated movie. Actually, in grammar school, I got arrested. Well, I didn't get arrested. Okay, my art got arrested. But I made it like a pad of paper, and I drew a little image on each piece of paper. And then you flip the pad, and it makes a movie. Yeah, and it was basically just a penis, and then it goes over to the vagina, and yeah, so that was my brilliant movie in whatever 4th grade. And people didn't seem to appreciate it. Damn it! I thought it was cinematography was excellent. The shading was fantastic. It was just brilliant work.
If you can show me now, I can judge for myself.
Popular. Everybody in the lunchroom wanted to take a look. They all thought it was great. The audience thought it was fantastic. I would have won like one of those, whatever.
Well,
Sunshine Awards.
Why aren't you making any more painting videos?
Because I don't seem to be able to find any fucking time, which I don't really understand, but somehow my days are so fucking chock full of fun that I don't seem to be able to find any time to paint on the fucking goddamn stuff with the paint.
Or, swimming videos. You can,
swimming. I just haven't
watch
done
us
any
swim through the
editing,
water.
so I got like 19. I've gone swimming like 19 times now. So, yeah, well, you might have
Can't
to
wait.
But we'll see. Because so far, I don't seem to be motivated to do a damn thing. And, I'm not even motivated. Everything's just sucking my time somehow. I do. I have had more work and I've been more awake.
You belong in a museum.
Well, maybe.
What the fuck? Who is that?
Well, you must be
Yeah,
interesting to
I
belong to a
probably do.
museum.
Yeah,
I mean, it's a compliment anyway. I mean, if you belong in a
anyway, I
museum,
figure that's
I mean, you're interested.
one of these drawings at least.
You're a work of art.
Yeah, pretty much clear, I think. If anything should be in a museum, there should be an inmendum exhibit. Yeah, damn. Ow. Fuck. I need some sort of mantra here to get me out of this funk I'm in.
Cigarettes, cigarettes, cigarettes,
It won't help me anymore. I don't have
cigarettes.
any. Do that. Then I'll just lament the absence of them. Well, coffee's brewing, so maybe that'll help. Or not. Alright, so, let's see. I figured what we could do is come up with ways of identifying human beings. Right? Like, we know there's tall and short. Right? Let's see. And there's thin and fat. And there's smart. And there's... Shouldn't say
dumb,
stupid, right? Yeah, we should. What's another word for not smart?
unintelligent.
Yeah, well, that's where we're going to have to head, right? I mean, I'm going to put dumb for now, but, there's just a real problem with those distinctions, right? Because even smart people can be stupid.
Yeah, I think there's a distinction to be made in that way, too, because there's specialized knowledge, like, the physics videos you talk about and all that. And there's general knowledge, I'd say, perceptual understanding of your environment and exactly what's going on. I think there's a general knowledge and a more specific knowledge people have.
That's pretty much the point, I think. General knowledge. And then specific knowledge. So there's like qualified and unqualified.
I mean, unless you want to get into specifics like blue eyes, brown eyes, green eyes, blonde hair, brown hair, black hair.
Avoid, but
unless you want the ones that have an opposite to it, right? Like there's black, white, there's stupid, dumb.
Yeah, and if there were something,
that kind of thing.
I don't mind the eye thing,
Juxtaposed.
but I mean, if there was some feature that mattered, like big brain, little brain, but there really isn't one of those, right?
Unless you want to, say low IQ, high IQ, or some silly distinction like that.
Yeah, those I just don't think are going to help much, but I could put IQ. And IQ, implying something.
Yeah. Ignorant and not ignorant?
Yeah, well, I guess that goes with the informed thing and uninformed. So, I mean, the whole point is to try to get to where it all goes wrong, right? I mean, there's a point where, people aren't able to communicate, and even though they speak the same language, and they're on the same planet, and they just don't have the same references. And they just can't have a conversation.
Do we already have pretty and ugly?
Yeah,
beautiful and not beautiful.
Down, but I don't know if I want to bother. I mean, you just say attractive, not attractive.
Repulsive.
Repulsive. Loser and winner. Somebody's a winner or they're a loser. Confident, unconfident, whatever. Confident in something else. But anyway, those are like, who cares? Maybe this idea sucks.
Self-conscious.
Yeah.
Aware, self-aware, not aware, self-aware, spatially aware, all sorts of awarenesses.
Yeah, not too interesting.
Yeah.
'Cause those are too hard to decipher. You know what I mean? It's too hard to.
Old, young, old fanny
Thank
might
you.
have.
Yeah, that's a great one. Yeah. Such.
Sleepy, not sleepy.
Yeah, tired of it all. That's for sure. Full up, not full. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Hungry
Yeah, living, dead.
and about done. Anyway, yeah, I think we'll try to migrate to something more specific because yeah, there's too many of these irrelevant distinctions. We need relevant ones.
Caring.
Getting bored. Do something.
Love, hate.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's partly, something relevant is somebody who, like, whether you're a people person or not.
Yeah, happy, sad, depressed. Um,
Yeah, that's something, but it's hard to distinguish those from, like, depressed for personal reasons or depressed
you're
because, oh, fuck.
man, woman.
Like, yeah, well, that certainly does fuck it all up. Penis abled, penis disabled. Yeah. I like that.
Gay, straight. I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's all the same.
I mean, really, all you're doing is,
Almost.
in out, generally speaking.
Oh, is that how you do it? I've been doing it wrong.
Oh, you're going out
Oh.
in. Okay.
Yeah. I'll have to try that. Yeah, I've been doing it all wrong. Yeah.
Hmm.
So, let's see. Well, thank you for the help, Tween Toe Guy. You really are, coming to the rescue.
Thank you. Oh, I ruined it now, didn't I?
That's okay. Thank you with the appropriate response. Quite adequate. So, yeah, I always hated kids, but, this has been...
Oh, there's baby lovers and not baby lovers.
Yeah, I know, that's what we're getting to here, isn't it? Isn't that what it all just is that people start off with a subject bias and they just confirm.
Egomaniacs.
I have to concede,
I need to have a kid. I need to. Otherwise, my parents won't be grandparents. Oh no.
Oh, yeah, the ego thing. But yeah, they also, people
Yeah,
just
and they
like
want to
doing
see
this
what
shit,
they want to see a blonde hair, blue eyed kid, come out of their vagina, something like that.
Well, unfortunately, yeah, that's pretty much what it comes down to.
Let's see if it has daddy's eyes and mommy's nose and.
Yeah. I mean, it does matter to people.
No.
Nose affinity. I put that down. People have nose affinity.
Why do you think that is?
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question.
Yeah, they like sniffing ass? I don't know. Something like that.
Yeah, I guess maybe it's just an anti-positive, If you don't have some big nose, then you have a great nose or something.
I mean, a lot of the great philosophers had big noses. I mean, come on, right?
Yeah, it is sort of a classic thing, yeah. Well, I guess there's a difference between having a classic nose and then just having a lame little twat nose.
Yeah, little noses have less character in them anyway.
It is true.
So when you want to think about getting rhinoplasty, think about enlarging your nose or keeping it the same. Reconsider before you get that done.
You can say stuff like that, but they've already won, so I don't know how you can say we're never going to win. The majority of people aren't having enough kids to maintain human existence. All you gotta do is stop the minority. Or kill them. Of course, there's the option is kill the poor.
Homicidal and not homicidal, insane, sane. I don't know.
Yeah, well, I don't know if that one works. It's too subjective, right, that definition.
Yeah, people use insane. It's like a dime a dozen now anyway.
Yes. Exactly right. You can't lose trying to prevent suffering. See, that's good. So. Or buying Gary cigarettes. You also can't lose doing that. Anyway. Yeah, we just gotta get to the core of this thing, though. There's gotta be a way to break people free of their inability to see. There, that was all poetic, right? It rhymed properly.
Mm-hmm. Sound nice.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a question?
Wayward question.
Okay, I can ask you a question.
Question.
Yeah. Why don't you have any of my videos on your website?
Why don't I have any on my website? Well,
You don't like
videos do I have? Yeah, I have Gray Guy videos because I'm in them.
Oh. Well, I see some of Wayward Horizon's videos on there, and you don't like him that much, and yet...
He begged me. I mean, literally, he begged me. He begged me. He begged me. He said, Gary, put this on your website, please. Please, 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 please.
So did.
Well, you did too. Oh, you liar, you. Oh, you are gay. You're such a liar.
I'm gay and a liar.
Well, I'm just saying it's proof of when somebody's a liar is it's being gay. You see, gay is proof of liar.
And he's gay and full of himself.
Gay people.
Yeah. He's gay and full of himself.
Anyway, that's the only reason why his is on there. So keep trying, but you're not going to win. See, I haven't discriminated against you.
Oh, I just thought I was too good for that website anyway, of course.
Yeah, I don't think you thought that, but whatever. You're a liar too. You must be gay also.
You're gay?
Well, apparently he is. He lies, so he's gay.
You caught me, red-handed.
Yeah, well, I mean, isn't that complicated? Yeah, let's see if he does one of those little hard things. That's another giveaway. Anyway, I'm gay sometimes on Saturday night, but otherwise I'm not gay.
Yeah, Wayward, it's not going to work out between us. I'm sorry. Sorry.
Oh, man.
Well, I don't know how you can know that in advance. Jeez.
What's the opposite of a liar?
The opposite of liar is truth teller, and say.
Truer.
A truer. Yeah, a truer. Instead of truther, a truer. Oh, man, you gotta cut this shit so fine, don't you? All the lunatics have taken all the good words to describe themselves. They were, like, stuck with no good words.
Has there ever existed a person who hasn't told a lie?
Hasn't told a lie. Well, it kind of depends on the lie, I suppose, but yeah, I don't think so.
That question is a lie. I caught you in a lie.
The question is snarky, so he's also gay, because gay people are snarky liars.
You win.
So.
I mean, he doesn't need a declaration for him to win. He obviously wins by default. He doesn't need you to say so.
Well, it helps. I mean, yeah, I like it. Yeah, I win. Yeah, I like that. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, it validates you. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it is just kind of like one of those things that you can't really go wrong. You know.
What is it to live in a world where you're always right?
Well, it would be great if the world you lived in was really cool, because then you'd be right about how cool the world was. But when you're right about a world that sucks, well, then it just sucks.
Yeah, well, I like to think there's a positive and a negative side to everything.
Well, that sounds completely like gobbledygook, you know. I mean, shit, I like to think that all the vaginas have Gary gravity and will magically fall on my penis someday. I mean, I like to think it, but shit, you know, it's a useless thought.
What I mean is, it seems to naturally balance itself out, the positives
Well,
and the
I
negatives.
just don't buy any of that shit. Nothing balances. It's all balanced. Everything it ends up, any position anything lands in, everybody will say, there, it's balanced now. The piano fell and crushed the fat man. Yes, the world is balanced now. Because, yes, the fat man was imbalanced and the piano was unbalanced. Now it's all balanced.
There's a missing piece of the equation.
Well, I'm just saying balance is a bogus word. Balance is whatever you're left with. Everybody just points to it and says, there, it's balanced.
Yes, just the right amount of people die.
Ate the, kitten. There, the world is balanced. Well, I don't think so.
Well, it comes back to the equilibrium thing that people like to regurgitate over and over again. Just the right amount of people died. Just the right amount of suffering. Just because it's here means it's right.
And it all turned out just right. Yeah, it was just the right number of dead Jews. A few more dead Jews, and we all couldn't have taken it, but there was just the right amount of dead Jews.
Right, you're validating what's already happened. Just because it already happened doesn't mean it was the right way or was equal in any way.
Or that it wasn't absolutely unacceptable. And it's like everybody just people accept the future unacceptability, they accept the past unacceptability, and the only unacceptability they don't accept is the ones in the present, and those only last a zillisecond.
Yeah, and then they're rationalizing them.
They never have to be accountable for anything.
Yeah, and they're rationalizing the minute it's over anyway, so they're never going to learn their lesson until it bites them in the ass.
Fighting, but you're a pro, Wayward. How can you be tired? No.
Pro, yeah. I'm such a pro. I spent $5 for this shitty account that gives me features. Look at what I can do. Look what I can do in this stupid shit.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to talk about how YouTube and Google suck?
Yeah,
Really
see how awesome
I've
that
already
is?
done that, but I mean, they're just getting suckier and suckier. They aren't even playing my videos anymore, the bastards.
Yeah, they haven't. I mean, I came way too late to this thing. I mean, really. I mean,
I have to admit, that's pretty cool. I might pay. Well, I wouldn't pay $5 for it, but it's pretty cool. Alright, that one sucks. I wouldn't pay anything for that one. That one's just. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. Alright, I like color filters, so yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. I like the winner. Yeah, the reverse thing is sometimes cool. Okay, there. I like texture. I like that. I like that.
paper texture.
Yeah, I like that. Yeah, that's useless.
I mean, doesn't that remind you of the old days when you watched black and white on the TV?
No, because it was more random. It wasn't like all that liney thing. It was more randomly fuzzy.
That's so
my
nice.
family, this is a true story. My family, true story, didn't have a color TV till I bought one.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I don't know, it's just funny, right? It's like we traveled everywhere, did lots of cool stuff, but my father was too cheap to buy a fucking TV. We had the same TV for like 40 years. Well, I was only 20, but...
Yeah, but your parents were born in 1920 anyway, right?
Well, I'm just saying, he had no standards because, like, all he cared was, wow, Walter Cronkite, I don't have to look at him, do I? Just listen. So, he didn't care what the fuck was on TV.
I mean, you're still here now, right? I mean, it was all equal. It equaled out anyway.
Yeah, well, it all came out balanced in the end, yeah, I suppose. Now there's lots of green in my life. But now I'm green. It makes up for the black and white childhood.
You're in the Matrix.
Yeah.
No, he's in a toxic waste dump.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought the Matrix was more flattering than a toxic waste dump, but whatever works.
Oh, he likes it. He's the king of the toxic waste dump. You know, you see those in the movies where the green light glows over the dumpster or over the pile of, you know, trash, and he comes up with his little makeshift hat, crown on, with his little staff and scepter.
Yeah, and like the Teenage Ninja Turtles come to me for advice and shit.
Yeah. I mean, that's pretty neat. I'd say that's pretty flattering, you know.
Yeah.
Or he
Go
could
out
be
and
envious.
kill the white man. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I tell them all to do. I just tell them all to go kill the white man.
Let green take over now.
Well, I think that's what I'm headed for.
Yeah, you're the Hulk. Radiation.
Yeah, that's it. I'm, you know, kind of a slim down Hulk.
I mean, that would be pretty neat being a Hulk, don't you think? I mean, being strong.
No, that's kind of slow. I don't like it. You're heavy. You know, like I wouldn't want to be any heavier than I am. I already feel all gravitationally diminished.
Yeah, and the more that they, you know, try to kill you, the bigger you get and the stronger you get. So, I mean, you'll never die. That sucks.
Well, I don't know if that's true, but anyway.
Hey, look,
Hey,
it's
Bear.
Red Star.
Shut up.
It's Red Star again. It's Red Star again.
Well, it doesn't matter. We're not. Just wait until he says something preposterously stupid, then I'll kick him out, and that'll be into that. I mean, there's no point in working on Red Star, like having some sort of Red Star theory. Like, well, if we can convince Red Star, then we can convince the world. It's just not a good test subject.
Well, I wasn't
Retarded.
trying to bait him into anything, but he apparently hurt his feelings, so I guess he left. You know.
Good.
People have feelings, you know.
Yeah, I know, but they're all stupid motherfuckers. Damn people. Yeah. Ugh. So, yeah, we need some better conversation. So,
Any more words you need?
I gotta get to a better concept. The concept is, let's reorient this. So people they're born to a subjective position, right? I mean, like you're born rich or you're born poor.
Mm-hmm. Those are good ones. Yeah.
You know, so, and I suppose there's a point where, I don't know, where you become a cynic, right? I mean, that's sort of a necessary feature.
You're innocent or you become hardened. You know, children are innocent until they have something bad happen or they see something bad and then they're not innocent anymore.
Yeah, well, innocent's kind of a silly word, so I don't think I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Sinner's saint.
Sorry. There is something. I mean, there's some moment, you know, where you just sort of realize, oh, this is a little bit fucked up.
Your first car accident, your first broken arm. I don't know. The middle-age crisis.
Yeah, I know. If you gotta wait that long to figure out something's fucked up, then that's pretty bad. You know.
Moment of truth.
Yeah, well, I guess this goes nowhere either.
Mm.
I mean, so, this idea that, but there's even people who are kind of serious philosophically, but they're really not very deep philosophically.
What do you mean?
Would say that thou art that is one of those people. I mean, he sort of has the tools to be a thinker,
But he's not really thinking?
he's not really using them.
Mm. Yeah. I understand that.
I mean, making videos about, the psychedelic experience. I mean,
The spirits?
that's just like, that's like so lame by now, isn't it? I mean, can't we get past that kind of nonsense? Like, you're going to make the meaning of life is contingent on you putting a fungus chemical in your brain? Like, oh yeah, that's the secret to the great awareness is fungus chemicals. Now, how do you make sense out of that?
I mean, that's pseudo-philosophy that was already debunked back in 1970, I would say. So,
Yeah, well, I'm just
even
saying,
before then.
just the idea of it is just so logically like, well, wait a minute, unless you got some real hard evidence that these people are doing something, like, real, what the hell does that add up to? Oh, it's it creates delusions to live by? Oh, yeah, well, it does that, sure, because it's, poison. And you're basically retarding your brain. So, yeah, you're breaking its functionality. You're distorting and perverting
I've heard similar experiences, how they have people talk to them in their head and tell them the light and the doors that they can open. The thing, like the Doors made a song about that, and what's the other, that movie, Wayne's World, talked about the doors and how they open the doors in your mind and they can open all these, realizations and epiphanies that you never realized about life. Certainly.
Yeah, I know. At least you could argue, though, smashing your head with a brick could do that, I suppose. But they got to be pretty silly doors if you need a brick to open them.
Yeah, working on the railroad and, getting a spike shoved into your head, that helps you think differently, too.
Yeah, it's just, I don't see, there's no point in just thinking different. You got to think better.
Yeah, when you know your thoughts are incongruous and they're not incongruent and they're not consistent, then you know you're not really heading in the right direction.
Yeah. Pretty strange. The only good news was Hospital Day posted some, he read out of some stupid book, right? And it looked like it was going to be a horrible video. But if you actually listen to it, the guy writing the book was saying exactly what I've been saying about, the economy anyway, socialism. Well, not exactly. I mean, he ends up calling everything state-owned, but, but the idea is to, get rid of inheritance and return ownership to the people and just slowly but surely wean ourselves off the existence of the rich.
Right. And I remember you were mentioning how Beardy Man was saying how
hey, you want to know something?
There was a
you want to know something?
That it's either all the way or nothing. It's black or white.
Any guy wasn't born rich. She became rich.
I think you should shut up, Adrian.
Well, you were mentioning and acknowledging that he thinks a certain way about black or white. It's either communism or not communism, or capitalism.
Yeah, I mean, it has moments where he says something intelligent, but most of the time, he just has this general theme of oh, it isn't so bad to have these silly people tell us what's valuable. It's just this silly defense of it.
I mean,
he doesn't recognize the waste of it. I think that's the bottom line. He kind of thinks that somehow we need to do silly work. We need to make yachts and Lamborghinis, and if people are working doing that, that's just as good as
right. I mean, he has that mindset where if we're all the same to a certain degree, there's no point to it to begin with. that we're all going to be robots, and that's what it leads to. And if it
Yeah,
leads
well,
to that,
he's not recognizing the difference between productive work and unproductive work, and that
Right.
doing work sucks, and that it'd be better if we didn't have to work, and we'd certainly have to work a lot less if we weren't doing all that unproductive work.
right, and if the rich people weren't inheriting all the money all the time, like you mentioned, that went right back into the economy.
Yeah, well, I don't want to, waste the night. I don't want to talk economy, probably.
Yeah,
But I probably don't want to.
I think we can talk about, when it comes to people and philosophers, when you think you've met someone that's different, there's always a catch-22 to their personality, or something that they do, or some personality flaw they have that ends up proving just how normal or obnoxious they may actually be.
Yeah, I noticed that. There's this guy, Tween 12 guy on YouTube.
Yeah,
And he sort of makes sense, but then he does this cliche retarded stuff, and you're like, holy fuck, he's just a homeless guy after all.
Music videos, right?
So you're just like, what the hell is he doing? Why is he being retarded?
Right, I mean, I do the music video thing, right? So that's kind of cliche at this point.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, see, you're drifted into the corner of the camera now, and I just don't understand what that's for.
Because I switched the side of my seat. I'm leaning on the side.
I'm just saying, it's the kind of it's one of these things, like when somebody, it's like, they're pull their eye out of their socket in the middle of the video and say, look at my eye, I could seize you, or something. You're saying, holy fuck, that guy's crazy.
Well, I'm cool.
No, you're doing shit that crazy things do, like homeless people do this shit.
But doesn't that make me unique and different and interesting?
No, it makes you suspect and unqualified and creepy. Yeah, that's what it does.
Oh, so it disqualifies everything I'm saying.
No, I'm just saying, it's like that catch-22. Wow, he's got all these things together, he's so together, and all of a sudden you say, wait a minute, he's not together at all, he's hiding in the corner of his fucking room.
It's not me, it's you. You.
I don't think so.
Maybe it's everyone else, not me. I swear to God, I am.
If somebody's weaving down the sidewalk, you're just going to say, gee, I'm not going to let him drive my car.
Oh, then you got me. God damn it. You're right.
Oh, good. I got another, you're right. Good, I like that. Ooh, yeah.
I mean, I'm good for that thing. I say you're right, so I'm pretty decent.
Well, I'm just saying, it still isn't good enough for me to take back what I said, which is you are kind of fucked up. What the fuck are you doing, old fan? I'm making clay, cardboard out of clay cardboard. Yeah. Duplicating cardboard out of clay.
Oh, I guess it's another art project.
Yes, well, she does this crazy shit she does.
Catch-22. Got you.
It's gonna be a spoon display. It's a display of the magical spoon on the little weavy board. The staircase to the spoon. Oh, the top thing. Yeah, I meant to make you a video. Damn, I knew there was something I forgot to do. I just wanted to explain to you that your top idea, although I love tops, it's just not practical to put all that mechanism in each top, because then the tops have to be expensive and they don't really work as well as you think they do, and it only works on a big scale, and the little tops wouldn't work that well, and you couldn't get the high enough spin rate, and yeah, it wouldn't work. You're much better off with a launcher.
Man, everyone's a wussy. They're too scared to get in here and talk. I mean, I was a wussy to begin with. But I came in here and I got the guts to say something.
Well, I know, but most of these people, you wouldn't want them to talk. Because when Kate gets in here, she'd be talking about, macrame or something. I mean, most of these people are defective, retards.
I mean, you might draw them in here just to have them disprove what you just said about them.
Why? They're not going to. They're going to validate just like you do. They're going to sit there in the corner of their fucking camera going blah, 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 blah. No, it's snarky, man. All right, Snarky. What do you want to do? Snarky? Yes, I'm listening, Snarky.
Yes, Andrew, do you have something to say?
Can I ask you a question, Gary?
Yes, I'm asking you
Oh, yeah.
to do something.
But
Yes.
I found out something completely unrelated.
Wow, your internet
I'd
connection sucks.
actually ask a question about culture.
Okay.
Okay.
Spelled with a C.
Well, if you can't hear me, then I'll just have to. Sorry.
Keep trying.
So I actually study collectivism and individualism, and I went to UC Berkeley where I studied East Asian language and culture.
Oh.
And I kind of want to ask you. You talk a lot about how people. You have trouble communicating a message to people and how tedious it is to communicate to people who lack intelligence. And do you think it has something to do with this collectivism or this sort of a tribal mentality where people want to be together with a bunch of people, and that feeling of being with a bunch of other people and being a part of something is better than thinking on your own and thinking of ideas on your own? And like that feeling that they get is so much better than considering ideas on their own, that they would prefer that over individualism and being a person of their own with their own thoughts and intelligence. Do you think that has anything to do with this phenomenon of just people being unwilling to listen to intelligence?
She's gonna keep talking, isn't he? No, I think that's bogus. So that's my response. Bogus. No, I mean psychologically, people are sheep. Okay, yeah, we're mimicking sheep, and so that's what a chimpanzee is. Chimpanzees mimic each other, so people copy what everybody else is doing, so they learn how to be, a regular person. They try to fit in, and just think back to your adolescence. I mean, you really were sort of owned by fitting in, and being cool and being accepted and all that kind of shit, and it's like you had no internal resource that made you strong to fight it, okay? You didn't have an ability to fight it. You didn't have an ability to resist that, okay, I don't want a booger hanging on my nose like old fan, and I don't want this, and I don't want that. I mean, you're just totally owned by, that mechanism. So I think it's totally psychological and has nothing to do with anything philosophical or enjoying or not enjoying. It just has to do with our basic psychology is hierarchical, and we need our egos fed, and not too many people can eat internally, ego gratify. See, I can do that. Yes, see, I can declare myself the winner, and it somehow means something. Gary says so. Oh, okay. Gary says I'm doing okay, so then I'm doing okay.
So what is it about people like you that you're able to defy that animal part of yourself? So what is it what mentality or perception do you have that allows you to know?
Yeah, we shouldn't ask questions and then follow up with more questions.
What? Sorry?
It's okay, you shouldn't ask a question and then follow up with more description of the question. You should do a description of the question, then ask the question, because when you ask the question, my compulsion is to answer it. So then you're still talking and I'm answering. But anyway, the mechanism is like being broken, okay? So it's like the opposite of a horse being broken. So if you could think of an opposite of that, it's the same kind of idea. Your liberation comes through some breaking of your connection to the human race. So you become so introverted that your gravity smushes you into something, or you can, you know what I'm saying, you have some life thing that just cuts the cord between you and humanity, and all of a sudden you start thinking for yourself.
Do you think it's like a significant emotional event of some kind? Like a psychological.
I think it's likely to have yeah. I think that's what I'm saying. It's like a horse being broken. It's an emotional event for the horse, right? He's being broken. He's being owned. He's being taken.
Right.
So it's like a rape in a way. And yeah, you're just being possessed. And I'm just saying it's the opposite kind of possession. It's like the exorcism. You're being exorcised. So yes, it's an emotional experience to be exorcised. The demon. You're released from the control of the demon society.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's probably a good way of metaphoring things.
I mean, it's funny when you hear people and see people
talking. Answer.
I mean, a lot of people, you see how cliche they are, and they talk about how different they are, which is kind of funny too. Even though they fit in with a group that they've made and they've reinforced all this time, you look at them and it's like, you're not as different as you think you are unless you're just full of shit yourself.
Yeah, well, I mean, Vogue difference doesn't mean much anyway, right? I mean, it's kind of a difference for the sake of being different, to be cool, like I'm cool because I'm different. Look, I fit in because I'm different. You know what I mean? That's silly.
Right. You fit in, yet they say they're
That's just being
different.
a poser, right? That's what they used to call the fake heavy metal bands, you know, the ones who just have the hair and the guitars and do the, yeah, they just call them posers because they had no soul as headbangers.
Playing their air guitar.
Yeah, I mean, they were just playing the part. Like, oh, this will make you money and get you chicks. So, but that's all it was they were doing.
Jumping on the bandwagon. Not even fully.
Yeah, well, they weren't even on the bandwagon. That's the point. They're posers. They're just pretending to walk along the bandwagon like they gave a shit about the bandwagon, but they're really just looking for money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So do you think there's any way to sort of bring people into this mentality, bring people into this way of thinking without like causing anyone harm or anything like that, trying to get them to understand that it's important to look at things in a unique way and to think abstractly and not just take things for their face value?
Yeah, of course. I
How
think
do you
there's a way-
convince
Yeah, see, you ask a question and then you keep talking again. Yes, I do believe there's a way to do that through. So I think Shakespeare did it. I think a lot of people can do it. You tell a good enough story, or you tell it well. You know, like war movies and shit have gotten people to think. You know, to realize something they might not have realized. So yeah, I think you can pull the right strings through, you know, triggering people's emotions and their empathy in the right order. You know, drag them in, get them connected. You know, get them to care. And then let them know what it means when it all falls to, when it all turns to shit.
One of the best ways to get people to sympathize with your cause is to appeal to emotion.
Well, you have to. I don't think you have to appeal to emotion.
Objectivity?
You have to provoke emotion. And so I think there's a difference between appealing to it and provoking it. I mean, obviously, people have to genuinely care to care, right? I mean, if you don't care, if you're a nihilist cunt, and I can't make you feel the pain, then obviously I can't make you understand. If you don't know what pain is, if you don't know how horrible it is to be in a crazy house, you know, with your head wobbling off, yeah, how can I make you have any understanding of how you don't want to put people there?
Yeah, you gotta go through it yourself a little bit to at least have some personal understanding.
You gotta know there's good and bad
Good
in the
answers.
universe, and if you can't know that, then I can't get any. How can I get to you? I can't get to you if you don't have a feeling.
The less you have to go through to know it, the better you are off.
Now old Fan is undoing all the little liney things. First she made lines, and now she's undoing the lines.
Gesundheit.
I really am having some sort of...
I could say bless you if you wanted me to say that.
Well, fuck all of that shit. Damn. Say something useful like, take vitamin C.
Vitamin C.
I don't think I have any.
Vitamin B? I mean, vitamin B will help your hair. I'm certain that can help.
Well, I'm sure that's probably a lie of some kind.
Take 3 daily vitamins and some calcium pills. It might help your hair.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm taking some sort of silica or something. Seems to have helped, but you know, it's only a seems to have thing. But yeah, I mean, I really probably should take. I haven't taken one of my vitamin B's in a while. I'm gonna take one of those. I'll take one now, and then I'll have to get my coffee. I'm gonna get my coffee. Oh, God, my legs hurt. Maybe I have Lyme again. Yeah.
And it's hard not to become a cynical person when, you know, there's certain people that can keep optimistic under circumstances.
Yeah, maybe.
Depends on your situation, really.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, you're a reactive machine. Something can happen, and all of a sudden you react completely differently than you usually do. So things just happen. Unfortunately, that's what it really boils down to. Something's going to happen, and it's going to happen a certain way.
Well,
Yeah.
machines are designed to repeat.
I agree with that. Something's going to happen. It's going to happen. Exactly.
I mean, you can try to change it, but once it's
In that
happened,
way, optimism is
yeah,
bad.
happened. Right.
Right, optimism prevents you from changing things.
Everything's going to happen. You can't change anything.
Yeah, you're a piece moving in the mechanism.
Exactly.
Yeah. You're one of the gears moving in the invisible gear thing that you can't touch. You're just a little piece moving. And you're stuck and you can't move. You're in lockstep.
Where are my vitamins? I can't find them.
I can give you one through the screen, I think.
Yeah, Gary, you want a cigarette?
Yeah.
I mean, if we had something called reach through your computer screen-o-vision or camera, then you can do it. Like smell-o-vision. I think that'd be nice. Oh wait, that'd be kind of annoying. Like 3D. You can turn on 3D in your TV. You can turn on smell-o-vision to a certain extent.
Whatever. It all sounds like crap to me. It'd be nice if we all had like vending machines inside our house, and then other people could put money in the vending machine in their house, and then I could get stuff out of my vending machine.
That'd be a pretty neat idea. You can patent that idea.
Yeah. Well, Google probably already owns it.
I mean, sort of like you can patent the idea. Sometimes if you play guitar, you can get your pick stuck in your when you're playing acoustic in the hole, and you can just have a little slot where it goes down into, and you can pick it up and take it out. That's pretty neat. You can patent that
I
idea.
don't know if it is or not. Oh, I gotta blow my nose too. Fuck.
I think you can try to get, you can have a tip thing for this room. You can ask for tips.
Oh, God. I just directly ask for people to send me more cigarettes.
Yeah, cigarette tips. Yeah.
Yeah, cigarettes. Just send cigarettes. Fucking people. I'm dying. Give me cigarettes. Yeah, I'll do a Patreon. Just send me cigarettes. Lots and lots of them.
Yeah.
Do
$80 on a pack of cigarettes or a carton of cigarettes, and send them to me, please, so I can kill myself slowly with it.
Well, I mean, the killing yourself thing is kind of silly.
I mean, breathing, you're killing yourself breathing because every time you take a breath.
I'm just saying, I mean, the notion that you're killing yourself is just kind of silly, right? I mean, you're going to die anyway.
Of course. But lung cancer is kind of nasty, too.
Oh, what? More nasty than what? Dick cancer or ass cancer or all the other fucking cancers?
Yeah, they're all kind of nasty. Yes.
Well, they kill you, so I guess they got to be pretty nasty if they're going to kill you, so...
Really scary.
Yeah, it just absolutely sucks. That's right.
Yeah, we're screwed either way. It doesn't really matter.
That's right. Really, it doesn't matter unless you're vitally important somehow. So it's only when you're vitally important somehow does it matter when you die.
Yeah.
You get a lot of holier-than-thou anti-smoking types. Meanwhile, they're putting carcinogenic shit into their bodies anyways.
Yeah, I mean, really, what do you want to live forever for, right? As they say. I mean, what, you want to live forever as an old man? No. So,
Well, I guess
yeah.
what you can do is you
I
can
mean,
hope for,
drinking, they're a lot
aneurysm.
more likely to kill you young than smoking.
Yeah. I mean, I guess the only thing you could do is you can have hopes for an aneurysm and die instantly, or a vessel popping in your brain. That's about
Yeah, well,
it.
I had one of those, and it didn't kill me, though, so that's the catch there. You might not die of that stuff either, so.
It might just leave you horribly debilitated.
Exactly. Yeah, strokes suck. I had
Sort
one,
of like,
trust me.
sort of like shooting yourself or something. That's not going to work out well unless you know you're going to kill yourself.
Well, let's not get into all this how to kill yourself thing, but yeah, I mean, obviously dying is sucky, and the shorter you can do it, the better.
Drowning, so never mind.
It's off the table.
Well, I mean, yeah, who wants to, like I said, she wants to go through all the horrible ways to die on Earth. I mean, fuck.
I mean, if someone wants to kill themselves, it's not hard to do. You just really want to have to do it, kind of thing.
I think that's sort of a lie, though. It's really easy to fuck it up. It's really easy to just be.
Yeah, I mean, you can be in the moment and want to kill yourself, but you can still think and still be, mess up and still be in a horrible situation.
Yeah, I mean, the gun thing does seem pretty certain, and the jumping off a building thing is pretty certain, but those are also ones that they have like an ugly element to them, you know what I mean? You don't want to do something like, oh, I'm going to blow a giant hole in my head. That's no good.
Live.
The jumping from a high place is just so, yeah, it's 3 fucking seconds, but damn, those are got to be the longest 3 seconds ever. Ooh,
Unless, you can try skydiving and get used to falling and make it easier on yourself. I don't know.
Well, I just don't think there's any point in saying people don't really want to die when they fuck up, because they really want to. They just fuck up.
Yeah, and then they're in a worse situation afterwards.
Yeah, I don't know. Sometimes it's worse, sometimes it's better. I guess for some people it's better because then some people kill themselves because, well, nobody likes me and nobody's paying attention to me, and so then everybody pays attention to them and they'll feel all better about it. But yeah, if you're killing yourself because life is just desperately horrible and you fail, well, yeah, then you're stuck with life still being desperately horrible, except now you're fucked up too.
It's a really bad place to be between the frustration of existence, the futility, and, end quotes, out quotes, and then being scared to die but wanting to die kind of thing. Yeah, it's kind of a nasty place to be in.
No, it's horrible, yeah. It's like, I spent most of my life, being there every day, just saying, oh shit, if I would have jumped in front of that car back there in 1974, I wouldn't have to go through this shit.
Yeah, but you're here, and that's what they say, right? You're here now, so it's all good, right?
Yeah, well, they say a lot of shit, and so, yeah, obviously.
So obnoxious, though. I mean, they say, oh, he got shot 14 times, but luckily he's alive, so his family can keep him there forever.
So is it better to kill yourself before life beats you to shit when you get old, or you gotta wait till after that happens?
Well, I think, like I said, it just kind of depends on what your potential is. If you're not going to if you're going to accomplish just nothing, like say if this is it for me, this is the peak of my existence, I don't accomplishing anything, you all end up just being the losers that you all look like you are, and there's no legacy, and it's all just a waste of it was just a stupid waste of time. Now, if that turns out to be the truth, then shit, yeah, I would have been a lot better off dead a long time ago.
But you're always fighting for the right fight, right? So as long as you're going forward, and even if you're not accomplishing anything, it's still doing something, right? At least to you.
Well, I'm just saying, if the something turns out to be nothing because all you did was make more people depressed, you didn't, you know what I'm saying? There's a point where you gotta, if you get all the soldiers dressed up and you lose the war, I mean, it's, you still gotta account for like, oh yeah, and they wasted all their time getting dressed in the soldier suit too, and all that, what I mean? You still have to take the price of the battle into account.
You can make people.
So it's not like this is all free. There is an investment. There is
Right,
an
I mean, in a way.
investment
Yeah, I mean, you make them depressed, and you make them rely on their vices more, and they might end up doing the opposite of what you wanted them to do.
It's not like they might not be productive because of it. I'm just saying that overall, there might be more negative than positive. But it's hard. I'm saying that we're speculating now. Yeah, it seems like it's hard to say I could fail. I'm just speculating. What if I was a failure? That's all I'm saying. I mean, it appears like I'm not a failure just because, it seems like I've at least made people less dangerous. Like all you people are like syphilis carriers, and at least I made you not capable of spreading syphilis or something. So at least I did that. Like I didn't cure syphilis, but at least I made you harmless spreaders of it.
Right, you're sort of like you're here now, you're a part of the mess, but as long as you don't bring anyone else into it, then I guess we'll live with that, just as long as
that wasn't true, that I didn't do some harm preventing, then, my life would have been just this whole, my existence was just a waste of time because, I'm pretty much miserable.
I wouldn't say, it's not just you, though, and it's everyone else. It's mutual. It's them being too stupid or too defiant or for whatever reason they have, not listening to what you have to say.
It's part of it, so I guess I better write that word down because, it's like people are just so belligerent. You can't insult the home team.
Yeah, you gotta sneak in. You gotta say your home team is kind of okay, but you're not stupid enough to think they're accomplishing anything. You got to be subtle when you try to attack them. Obviously,
that's it. You have it's the subtlety of this insult word, right? This offense. Because I get offended by people and I act quite hostily towards them, and then I offend people and they act quite hostily towards me, and we're always offending each other with our philosophies rather than arguing the philosophy.
Yeah, it's about getting a rise in someone. It's about getting the drama. They want to see a reaction, and that's what they get off on.
Yeah, it appears that way. Or maybe they just want to obfuscate the difficulty of having a real argument. Because the real argument requires you to think about the shit and figure out, why this works or why this doesn't work.
And I mean, in many cases, I think in circumstances like this, it's like, I've believed this all my life. I've been spewing the same crap all my life, and you're here to prove me wrong. And you prove me wrong so well, I'm going to defy you because I don't want to feel like I've been on the wrong side for this long in my life. So I'm going to keep fighting the wrong fight.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it goes that deep, but I think it's much more visceral. It's like they offend somebody's mother or something, and people just go into mommy mode. Protect mommy.
Right. It's a slippery slope with some people. All it takes is it's about getting them angry or upset, and all of a sudden once you get them upset, they're off the loose cannon. There's no turning back.
No, it's making a very big brownie or something. I don't know what the fuck that is. It's such a preposterously monstrous big flat thing. Maybe she's doing some big monstrous sculpture. I don't know.
Yeah.
Is my mic working?
I believe it is.
It's going to be it is really big. I think it's not quite as big as your sculpture, but it's bigger than the Modern Mystics, which I think was the second biggest. And it's going to be Angry Grandpa from YouTube. I don't know if anybody knows that channel here.
Oh, doesn't sound good.
Well, he's a grandpa, so he kind of sucks anyway. He had kids.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. I admit. But hey, I'm running out of people. What do you want me to do?
Well,
you got me.
I don't know. Sculpt cities or something. There's got to be something else to sculpt.
You can sculpt me. Aren't I beautiful?
Internet losers. Well, I'll sculpt you. Yeah.
I'll sculpt you, Sweet Swell, but I gotta see your whole face for a while. No, I guess I could. I could do that. Maybe I'll make an etching or something. I gotta do more.
Do with my head. Do with the head and the side of the frog.
His room will be pretty easy because he makes the videos in the bathroom. So
no,
yeah.
Do my head, like, in the corner of the screen. It'd be nice and easy. Just get my nose and my eyes on the top of my head.
So look, Twin 12 guys, since we are talking about you, would you be willing to give us a little history? You know, just so we have a little bit of like, what do you call that, background? You know, like to do with the athletes. You know, up close and personal. I mean, like, how many times have you been in the crazy house? You know, how many times have you been arrested?
To be honest, I've been in a mental home before, yes. I have been one, twice.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, I sort of knew that, but yeah.
Twice
So I mean,
because,
I mean, what are you now? Like, what do you do now? Like, are you like living in like a halfway house or something? And you have to hide from the crazies in the bathroom or something?
Yeah, kind of. Well, it's not, it's in the corner of my room. I can show you the corner where I do the video, while I was making the videos. It's a corner back here, over here.
Yeah, we can see that's the corner. Yeah, yeah, we can see that.
It seems like the bathroom because it was done with that panoramic view from the camera I use, and it has an echo to it when it's kind of far away, and it looks like a bathroom, I guess.
Yeah, but do you have like a regular room, or they take away all the sharp implements, and you're just kind of stuck with like rounded scissors?
That's why you don't see much of me. I'm in a straitjacket right now. That's why you don't see me. I can sometimes reach my hand
out. If you're
out.
just gonna lie, then fuck it. Okay, fuck it then. I mean, you just moved your hand and stuff. Oh yeah, I'm in a straitjacket. Now you want to put my hand in the image. And that's kind of lame.
Well, you didn't hear what I was saying. I said I can reach out every once in a while.
Well, I reach out of your straitjacket? I mean, that doesn't make any sense.
I have 4 arms.
Well, that doesn't make any sense either.
Yeah, but I'm crazy, so that makes kind of sense.
Yeah, I know, but then why am I waiting? Then I have to argue to myself, well, why am I having a conversation with somebody who can do the cause absolutely no good because there's such damaged goods that, yeah, forget about it. I can't reclamate that guy.
Well, I guess, I'm not really interesting because people are leaving, so we can change the subject.
Ugh, people aren't leaving, but I'm just saying it's no point in, I don't care about the subject if I'm not going to get honest answers. I mean, if I wanted to get dishonest answers, I can always ask Bandit questions.
Well, ask away.
I already did ask, sort of. I'm just saying, so can you give us this little brief history of like, okay, well, I did this, and then I went crazy, and then I got kicked out of school, and then blah, blah, blah. Can you give us like the 3-minute version of your life?
Let's see.
Sorry if that offended you. Sorry about that.
Offended who?
Me talking about my education. I was just explaining why I was interested in collectivism.
Yeah, I went to school, and I didn't stay for long.
I don't value that. That would be an appeal to authority. Obviously, it doesn't matter.
What's going on?
I don't know. Andrew's being weird, but whatever.
Sorry, you guys. I thought you mentioned me. Sorry about that.
No.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I went to elementary school. I went to middle school, or junior high, or whatever you want to call it. And I went to high school until 10th grade, and I didn't like it, so I went to a other school thing, and I went to that thing, and I graduated early, and I don't know. That's about it.
You got drunk, fell off a bridge, and then you woke up like 3 weeks ago, decided, hey, I'll make YouTube videos.
Yeah. Well, 4 or 5 years later, yeah, kind of.
Okay, well, good enough. I mean, it's something anyway. Just a little background helps.
Yeah, it validates my insanity at least a little bit more.
Well, I'm just saying, you need some context with people. A little bit of context doesn't hurt, is all I'm saying.
I think we can all understand your context at this point. I mean, you have one of those pages on Encyclopedia Dramatica, right?
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that my story is pretty much everywhere. That's true. So I don't have to tell my story over and over again. It's already told it a million times.
I mean, I've been mowing lawns. I mean, if that means anything, I'm landscaping. Been doing that for a while.
Well, that's interesting. So it's good. You got a little bit of job to do, so that's good. A little work.
Yeah, it's kind of fluctuating. And I play music live sometimes, sort of. Go to open mics and stuff, and I spend Monday through Thursday usually doing that, and I went to 17 open mics this past week and played at all of them, so I'm getting around.
That's pretty awesome.
I don't know. And so it's general knowledge, I guess. It's a little insight, I guess, kind of.
Yeah, well, no, I just figured, that's cool, but yeah, it's like, I mean, open mic when you're just, do you write any of your own music, or are you just doing covers?
Yeah. I have thousands of songs, idea songs. I just haven't finished any of them.
Yeah, I've written 1,000 books that I haven't finished either. Yeah.
No, I'm serious. I can show you the notebook.
I can show you the notebooks. Yeah, me too. Yeah, it's no point. I mean, okay, you got 4,000 songs. I got 4,000 books. I really do.
You needed a little more validation out of me.
I don't really need it, but I'm just saying, it doesn't hurt. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Well, it is kind of a mess, and it's over there on the corner.
Yeah, well, I'll take your word for it.
Kind of lazy.
You've got half-written songs. Okay.
Yeah. I'll take your word for it. I'm sure you got plenty of books.
Lots of notes. Life sucks. Life sucks. They all have life sucks in them a lot. It's one of my favorite. Two words to put together is life sucks.
I mean, you got a lot of movie ideas, right? You haven't finished any of them, which is kind of fun.
I haven't finished anything. I haven't finished damn paintings. I haven't finished nothing. I never finish anything.
Yeah. It's too easy to get distracted.
I got too many things to do. I have to do everything. Everything good that happens on this planet, pretty much Gary has to do it, right? Who the fuck else is doing anything worthwhile except for me? Who?
Me?
But you're not. What are you doing? You're making videos that I get there 4 hours after the video's made and I'm the first viewer. So you're failing.
Well, I only have 80 subscribers.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying that you're failing. So obviously I'm the only one doing any of the work here.
Yeah, I guess it is kind of true that I am failing. It's unfortunate.
Yeah, well, look, it's not your fault. You just happen to show up on YouTube when YouTube is unusable. I mean, nobody could succeed on YouTube now because they don't even index your videos.
I mean, yeah, half the people on that came from this chat room say they don't even watch my videos. They're just subscribing to me and just, oh, he made another video. Lovely. Bye-bye.
Yeah, well, your videos are an acquired taste. I mean, you do have a way of speaking that's it's sort of accurate and sort of interesting, but there's something about it that's just so fucking obnoxious. Because you're just like, it's so disconnected and it's too rambly or something. I don't know what it is, but you're just watching it and you're saying, man, this video is irritating the fuck out of me.
Yeah, the thing is I'm about 3 months ahead of all the videos I have now, so it's changed a bit since. You probably got about another 4 weeks worth of those videos that look like I'm in the bathroom, and then you'll see different videos, but they're with a webcam, and they're with poorer audio quality, so you have to deal with that. So that's the caveat for those videos.
Well, I don't understand. Why are you publishing videos 4 months after you make them? I mean, why don't you just publish all of the ones you have and then start making videos that are semi-live?
Well, this is kind of live. I mean,
I know this is, but this isn't a video. I'm just saying you should like publish videos that are coherent to what other people are saying and try to get yourself involved in a conversation.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is when I make my videos, I usually make them once a week. And it adds up. I'll do 10 videos a night, and then I'll add that to my index, and I'll have another 20 videos, and another 10 videos, and it keeps on adding up, and I'm 3 months, and now you're going to be getting 3 months.
You know, you gotta, if you're gonna bother doing that kind of crap, then you ought to at least organize them by subject and.
Well, that's why I've been trying to add playlists to my thing, my channel.
Yeah, but then that isn't going to help anybody because your videos aren't really organized. Because the videos themselves are not structured.
Yeah. I'm trying to experiment with the videos. That's why it's changing so much.
Well, I'm just saying that the experiments ought to at least be somewhere connected to current reality. I mean, publishing 4-month-old videos is just kind of weird.
Well, I understand that. I mean, if it comes to responding to people, I think that's something I could do too. And responding to a video, you know, now and then having to upload.
I just think that would help for building your channel. So maybe you should build your channel first and then really drive people crazy by publishing the videos that you made a year ago. So give all your crazy videos, and then once you have a bunch of subscribers, then publish all the crazy videos.
Yeah, I can see that working, and they'll just run away though. But they might get a connection with me. It's like, oh, I'll watch silly old him. Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna really compete with cute kitties and such.
Yeah, I don't have titties or anything, so you know, I don't got a vagina or anything, so I'm kind of out of luck.
Well, you know, we're not giving proof that anybody has one of those.
Right, I mean, I could put some makeup on and, you know, talk in a girly voice, but I don't think that will do anything. They'll just look at him like he's more crazy than I thought he was.
Well, I mean, obviously,
what he's saying.
For some audience, but I'm just saying I don't know if you want to attract an audience by that mechanism, that's all.
I mean, yeah, especially saying the things I'm saying. Obviously, doing that and that, it just wouldn't create a good mixture when it comes to the videos. Doing something silly like that and talking about that.
Well, I don't. Yeah, wouldn't help anybody.
I mean, I could do videos like this with my head in the corner, you know. Change it up that way.
Yeah, well, whatever. You don't think this is constructive criticism, but I'm just saying, it's irritating.
I understand.
You don't, I mean, if you don't want to concede it's irritating, fine. You can say this is like an artistic thing or something, but I find it irritating. Like irritating, like somebody farting while they're talking or something. It's just fucking irritating. So, you want to be irritating? Fine. I'm just saying that you're irritating.
Yeah, like burping the ABCs.
Well, I'm just saying, what's the fucking, it's non-cognitive to the brain. You're talking logic and doing it in an illogical forum. So you understand how those two things don't match, and therefore you cause dissension in people's brains because they want to listen and they want to be logical, but they're distracted by the illogic of your performance.
You mean I go off on a limb too much?
Well, no, your presence is too distracting. Okay, it's not, you know what I'm saying? I mean, I might be, like, obnoxious looking to somebody, but at least I'm in the frame so their brain can understand it. Okay, it's like if the ugly image is in the frame, then at least the framing's right, and you know what I mean? But if you start making it crooked, and you start turning it upside down, or you do something, it just makes brains harder to work because they're too distracted by the fact that the image is upside down.
So are you talking about my videos or me right now in this room?
I'm both. I'm telling you right now, this annoys me. Okay, I'd rather you had no image than this fucking thing in the corner crap. It's irritating. It's irritating. You understand the word irritating? It's irritating.
I understand.
Well, you apparently don't understand, but you give me no reason why you think this is necessary.
I'm just sitting in this corner right now. I can change it
Well,
up.
I don't care. That's not an explanation. It doesn't explain why you can't turn the camera to, or you can't move in front of it. It doesn't explain why it's too much trouble for you to have a camera and you to be in the frame of the camera.
I guess I'm not in the frame of the camera right now, so yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I guess you're not. That's right. Oh, well, anyway, never mind. Yes, it's not that hard a concept.
Hey, how's it going?
We're all good? Such? What not? What you drinking?
Just vodka soda, man.
Okay, yeah, I thought it was kind of cloudy water or something.
No, it's a vodka club soda.
Okay, club soda gets cloudy, yeah. That makes sense then. Okay then. I have some vodka. Some kind of Russian shit. Yeah, Russian vodka.
I got that Costco vodka, man. That shit's cheap.
Oh, you got cheap shit. Yeah, I got good stuff. We got $50 bottle of vodka. Good stuff.
Nice haircut.
Yeah, nice contribution from the guy who can't even get his camera framed. Right? See, your credibility, anything you say, I just say, well, you can ignore what he's saying because he can't even figure out how to focus his camera. Well, not focus it, but frame it. So anyway, yeah, well, I don't have a favorite anti-natalist. I don't know. All the good ones are dead. We're all derived energy. Lament, lament. Whoa, Volcanic earthquake. I don't know what that was, but nice segue. So where was I? Yeah, maybe we should talk about something important and serious. Besides Tween Tro's idiotic performance and sensibilities. See, he's in a chair, right? So he is on wheels, so you can sort of see him spinning. So even this whole crap.
Well, I think some of the people in the comments said that it's a change of pace, right? And
no, I don't think that. I don't care. The people in the comments are idiots. They have no credit. They can't even manage getting half their face into a frame. They can't even get that part done. So what the hell? They don't have any credibility.
well, I guess it's my way of doing art like Old Fan is with my face.
I don't see it though. I just don't see it. I'm just saying if Old Fan was doing art, you know, upside down, or I don't even know how to. I don't even know how to come up with a proper metaphor for the fact that she's still doing something that's coherent. I mean, she's doing that with like a deliberately blurry image or something, then your brain would be searching and looking and trying to figure out what's going on. It'd be irritating. I'm just saying that conversation requires certain elements to help it along. And your I'm going to do something weird thing doesn't help. It doesn't engage the right part of the brain. It engages the wrong parts of the brain for conversation. You can't figure that out?
Yeah, I guess you're not seeing my mouth move, so I'm probably kind of distracting.
Well, it's not that simple, but in a way it is that simple. That's right. There's certain visual signals that our brain reacts to, and when they don't exist, then our brain wants to figure out why they don't exist. And so instead of thinking about the subject, you're distracted by the fact that this isn't right, and my brain can't figure out why there's not a person with a whole face, and blah, 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 blah. So yeah, I'm saying my brain gets dissident He gets irritated because there's no continuity.
I mean, maybe, you know, he could be an ugly white man. I mean, like, there's a lot of them that are on Tiny Chat.
I know, but we've already seen him, so he's not doing something like, I got a surprise mystery face, and, you know, that's not part of this thing. So it's just some other little game he's playing, like peekaboo or something. I mean, it's some other, like, you know, retarded compulsive disorder, you know. So it's like he's got, like, I can't step on a crack, and I can't do anything normal for an hour, or, you know, my foot will fall off. I mean, he's got some illogical notion in his head that I must be retarded for 1 hour, or else, you know, my duty will turn blue.
Well, I was just leaning down in my chair, so...
Yeah, no, it's more to it than that, okay? Especially the fact that I've been on this for a half an hour, and you still refuse to fix it. So obviously this is some kind of psychological thing with you where you really are nuttier than even I thought you were. Because you can't even fix it. You can't even fix it. You're so fucked up. You're like, oh, I'm going to rationalize it instead. Oh, I mean, it's just so, it's like rationalizing having babies. You know, it's crazy and it's stupid, but you're so fucked up you can't help it. I gotta make excuses for me doing this stupid, idiotic, hiding in the corner thing.
Just trying to get comfy.
See? You just keep doing it.
Well, I lurked for an entire year before I said anything, so, you know, maybe he's just doing what makes him comfortable at this time. He's never really made videos before.
That's not the point. Again, he is making videos, though, right? So once you started making videos, though, you knew you had a responsibility not to irritate the audience, right? I told him flat out, he's irritating. So, like, if I told you when you first started making videos, hey, old fan, you're irritating as fuck, you'd say, well, what can I do about that? And I could say, if I gave you a simple solution like, hey, how about just framing the camera properly? You'd say, yeah, I can do that.
I mean, have you noticed the white people in business? Like, we're pretty fucking lazy. I think that's probably why. If he was Mexican, he probably would have moved it. Just saying.
Non sequitur much, but okay. White people drink a lot of vodka.
We're also lazy. They can't work out.
Think for yourself, fuckhead. The whole point of this conversation was me making the point that I have to do everything. So obviously I'm not lazy, and I'm substantially white, except for the greenness.
You got a nice
Yeah. I'm obviously not a big fan of white people and we have no culture, and our food sucks, and our women are kind of ugly, and we're racist.
Let's not even bother with this stupid conversation, right? When the other cultures are eating fucking maggots and shit and snails, and, you know, they're doing all kinds
my Mexican girlfriend was eating delicious-ass barbacoa and enchiladas, brother. What are you talking about?
Yeah, gee, brother.
Mexicans are the best. I wish I were Mexican.
Right, you're just being cliche man now. I'm going to be cliche stick up the ass man. Okay, I'm cliche stick up the ass man.
Hey,
my Mexican girlfriend. I mean, right there. You can't win.
I really love Mexicans, man. Like, they're really cool. On my last day of work, they took me to a strip club, a bar, and a restaurant. They were fucking bomb as fuck.
I mean, it's like the gook pussy I'm fucking. I mean, you know how bad it sounds to sit there and say my Mexican girlfriend. Oh fuck.
I love Mexicans. They're so great.
Oh right. You're one of those whatever.
Yeah, I like hardworking people who grow up to be hot in their lives, who have great food. I know it's horrible.
No, geez. What is this conversation? All right, well, I have to admit, this is more retarded than Tween Twobie.
Yeah, well, the Mexicans are hot. You never seen Sofia Vergara, A Modern Family?
More irritating and more dissident causing than Tween Two guy. Bravo! You're accomplishing that feat. Oh, shit, I hate humans.
I know, I hate us too. I like dogs. At least dogs are Fucking nice.
Dogs are smelly. And dogs are smelly.
Your dog smells. Mine don't. My dog's paws smell like Fritos, but that's about it. All dogs' paws smell like
Go away now. Go away now. You're a silly person. Too silly. Okay? John Cleese has now walked into the room and said, too silly. Your sketch is too silly. Ugh, fuck. Let's pretend to be human beings doing interesting, trolly things on the internet, kind of like Tween Troll Guy.
Yeah, I mean, the thing now is that now he's gone, I'm the annoying thing in the room.
Yeah, that's right. Now all our fucking attention, all the hunt for dissidents focuses on you once again.
Look at Kyle's
Who's
doing
the
it
most
too.
irritating piece of shit in the room right now? Oh yeah, it's him. That's right. He wins.
Look at Kyle's doing it now too.
Yeah, I know, but he's mock doing it. So mock doing it is adequate. There's an excuse for mockery. There's no excuse for I defend my corner art. Yeah, I'm a corner artist. Ugh, God, it's so good I don't have a gun. Which I have a lot of bullets. I really do, right? So, and I only have to use one for me, right? So I got to use all those other bullets up, don't I? God damn it! I got like I really do. I have like 4 boxes of bullets. Big fucking fat 44 Magnum bullets. Like not little pussy bullets, but really hard ass fuck you up bullets.
If I do it in the middle, will that help you?
Well, if you do that again, I'm really going to find you irritating. I mean, I hate obnoxious people. I hate people who eat on the internet, but burping on the internet, yeah, that really pisses me off.
I thought I didn't. I have pressed to talk. I didn't know I pressed before that. Sorry.
Yeah, terrible. Terrible, horrible, horrible.
Excuse me.
Well, there's really no excuse. I mean, really, you're not trying hard enough. You're actually trying to be irritating. So you can't say, excuse me, I was just trying to be irritating. Gee, this guy's on this half Jew thing again. That's so funny. Yeah, so what if I was half Jewish? Would that make me more interesting?
Yeah, you get more subscribers.
It would?
Yeah, you just list it on your front page, and you might get more people to draw towards your channel.
Oh, gee, okay, maybe I'll do it then.
And put it on your Patreon account too.
I wouldn't want to be a liar, though.
Yeah, look down your family tree and see if you really are. I mean, you do got the curly hair thing going. You used to.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I definitely have Jewish hair.
Which isn't a bad thing.
Yeah, I have big lumps on the back of my head that really probably are horn nubs. I mean, you know, it's probably horns trying to get out.
Right. So, you got that going for you too, and
yeah. So, I mean, I probably am happy.
You got the the nice prominent nose thing going too. I mean,
yeah. And what else?
You got a big forehead.
Yeah, that's a Jewish thing for sure.
I mean, it shows some intelligence, right? I mean, we're gonna go with the cliches,
Yeah, I'm cheap as fuck. Yeah, I really am.
What are the things Jews are known for? Put on a hat. Oh wait, no, put on your Einstein glasses.
Yeah, well, Jews steal leprechaun gold, don't they? They're always stealing the leprechaun gold.
And they wear glasses a lot too.
Yeah, well, I don't do glasses very well, so it's my non-Jew half. I didn't get the glasses wearing half.
I guess you gotta kind of talk funny. I don't know.
Yeah, well, you can't call TJ pathetic because he's totally owning you, asshole. So, you know.
Yeah, I mean, he has a podcast now.
You know, it's like the internet is, totally pathetic, but, it's pathetic because people just keep, barging right in. It's like Piro makes a stupid tool thing and he makes it for fucking Chrome. I mean, what the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Do you find any of the Amazing Atheists videos useful?
No, I have that's like my nickname, right? My name for him is the Amazing Wastiest. Yeah, he's just such a waste of space.
I mean, he's only covering the hot topic, hot button issues now. Anyway, he's not talking about atheism as much.
Well, I know, but if he talks about anything that matters, he always says something totally stupid and idiotic, like rape ain't so bad. Yeah, I was raped. It wasn't so bad.
Oh, he had Thunderfoot on his previous podcast.
Oh, I should have saw that. That had to be hilarious.
It's 3 hours long, though, so it's long.
Hours? They must have said some wacky shit, though. Come on. 3 hours of the Amazing Wastiest and Thunderfoot? There has to be some crap in there that's
not just
totally
them.
stupid.
It's the Amazing Atheist's brother and his friend Ben that they keep talking about.
Well, I guess I'll have to go find this one. Yeah.
You make a response video to that.
Well, I mean, there's going to be some idiotic things said. I mean, even Thunderfoot, he had some fucking scientist guy on his fucking thing, and they're talking about, oh, yeah, well, extremophiles flying through space all the time, and, they're flying through space all the day. They know how they do the space travel thing much better than us. They have really good rocket ships and stuff. I mean, if these guys, has Thunderfoot heard of, Pasteur? You know what I'm saying? I mean, we kill every life form on Earth by just boiling shit. I mean, so don't tell me about your fucking extremophile takes off from Earth on a meteor traveling, 250,000 miles a second, okay, flaming red hot, and extremophile's alive, yeah, sure, it's always singed a little bit, and then it goes into the vacuum of space, there's no fucking oxygen, no fucking pressure, no gravity, no fucking anything, it's doing just fine, it's watching TV, and then it lands on another planet, spiraling through the atmosphere, getting burning red hot again. I mean, fuck you. Such a crock of shit. I mean, I wish they would just go to another planet and say, let's see if we can find an Earth rock with a worm in it. Yeah, go ahead and do that. Go find some life on another planet that Earth put there. Maybe maybe there's dinosaurs on Jupiter, because when the big fucking goddamn dinosaur catastrophe happened, a whole bunch of dinosaurs got shot into space. Yeah, they're up there watching TV. Why don't we go find some dinosaurs watching TV?
I mean, there must be so many interesting things out there, right? We're going to find so many interesting nothings out there. I mean,
it's just so fucking irritating. Scientists are just such a bunch of fucking little pussies.
Yeah, that's what people are praising.
They're all just talking they haven't proven there wasn't a gingerbread house. I mean, it might have been destroyed in the great comet catastrophe, and it might be on the moon now. Right. Gingerbread does very well in space.
I'm not an atheist. I'm an agnostic, because you can't disprove that there's an invisible man behind me. That's not,
They're not even agnostic, because they're pan-fucking-theists, okay? I mean, Thunderfoot's a pantheist, all right? These guys aren't atheists. They're fucking goddamn voodoo worshippers. Anyway.
They're sucking their thumb.
Well, whatever. I'm just gonna have to, I can't stand this shit. Yes, Thunderfoot thinks life is gloriously spectacular. What does he go? There's beauty in the universe because there's twitchy human anuses on Earth.
Yeah, I remember that video he made when you were doing the elements, the periodic elements, and you were listing them. How he was talking about the sky and the wonder in the universe and the stars and all that wonderful stuff out there.
Yeah. Ugh.
And his interviews are priceless, obviously. I mean, he's really good at answering questions on an interview. He's really good at talking off the cuff, as you can tell.
Yeah, well, he is hideous in conversation, that's for sure. No. Yeah, well, Sagan was an idiot in such a pleasant way that you kind of cut him some slack. But yeah, I was, I was, anti-Sagan back in the day when it was really rude to be anti-Sagan. So, I mean, as soon as he did the Drake equation thing, that was just too stupid. And he had like 7 kids or something. Well, maybe 3, but 4. I don't know. He had too many.
Did the smarts spread onto the kids?
Apparently not.
None of them made a name for themselves. I haven't heard about Sagan Jr.
Yeah. User.
I mean, many intellectuals use their intelligence as an excuse to have their kids. I mean, didn't Nietzsche have any kids? He was the Ubermensch.
I think he only fucked whores. So if he had any kids, they were whore kids.
Yeah, that's why the world sucks today, because we have a lot of little Nietzsches running around.
Yeah, a bunch of whore babies. That's what it is, though, really. It is the blight. It's the whores. You gotta kill the whores. Kill the whores. Kill the whores. Kill the whores. Save the world. Kill the whores.
Yeah.
That was funny. I don't know if anybody knows it, but the Modern Mystic made a video. It was, it was boring and useless. But there was a fucking cuckoo bird, right? He was outside, and there was a cuckoo bird in the tree going, cuckoo, cuckoo. It's just so funny. It's so ironic, He's making a serious video, and this fucking bird is going, cuckoo, cuckoo. And I was just like, I wonder if anybody else will hear that. But it was just so funny. It was just a perfect irony. I was like, I wish there were cuckoo birds in this country. Damn, that's cool. He's being fucking trolled. His own video in his controlled world, his controlled little garden, he's being fucking trolled by a bird. That was funny. It really was, though. I mean, it's just such a great irony. I loved it.
Beardy man.
Yeah, I have to see it. I haven't read the comments, but just have to see if somebody else knows the cuckoo bird, because it really was very funny.
Maybe only the kooks can hear the cuckoo bird.
Yeah, I probably am more receptive, but whatever, it doesn't matter. It was interesting. Because at first you're just like, what the fuck is that? What, at least a clock on or something? What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a real cuckoo bird. Fuck.
Ooh, looks like someone wants to be my girlfriend. Yay.
Yeah, well, Wayward was here earlier, but I don't know what he did.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Wayward is...
He had a pussy out look on his face when he came in. He looked like he was going to pussy out.
No, I'm a loner. I don't have any companions. Yeah, I mean, obviously, look at me. My face is in the corner of the screen. I mean, how can I get anyone?
Oh, that's not the issue, but So what has been your history in love? Have you successfully loved and lost, or have you tragically remained unlovable and incapable of relating to other humans?
I'm pretty celibate.
Yeah, okay. You're a loser, you're a loser, you're a loser.
I mean, I got lefty and righty, and I got my tissue right here.
Yeah, well, that'd say the way to go, actually. If I had to all do over again, I would have told myself, hey, Gary, lighten up. These chicks are really, really, it's a hole you don't want to go into. You'll never get out of that hole. Once you go in, you're fucked. Yeah, you think you're fucking them, they're fucking you. They're fucking you. All right, you're never going to get back what you give them.
Yeah, it's funny how it's funny how a woman will joke about that. It's fine being celibate, of course. That's what they'll say to keep you away from them.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm just saying that it's probably not a bad idea. Because the first 29 years when I was celibate, right? I mean, it took me 29 fucking years, 29 years, right, to get laid. 29 years of thinking this is the most important thing in the universe. I must accomplish this, and I couldn't accomplish it. And then I accomplished it and had a great 6 months, and then everything turned to shit. And I spent the next 10 years lamenting the loss of my golden vagina. Where's my golden vagina? It was gone, and I was alone, and no golden vagina.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is if you're so used to not, I mean, if you're in your 20s and you're so used to not having it anyway, I mean, it's like you get used to it anyway.
You don't get used to it, though. That's my point, okay? You don't get used to it till you've had it, it destroyed you, and then you say, oh, I get it. It's just a fucking trap. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it looks all good and fun before that thing goes snap. Whoops. And all of a sudden your nuts are gone, Oh, what happened to my nuts? Oh, that thing over there took them.
That's been a legitimate fear of mine, women having, vaginas that sprout sharp teeth and bite off your penis.
I'm just saying that it's a metaphor, but it's actually a completely true accuratism that, yes, they will eat your nuts right the fuck out of the sack. They will. Women are just a very interesting castration device.
Yeah,
that's exactly right.
It's a catch-22.
Yeah, you either love them too much or too little. There's just no way to win.
And then you got to wash their laundry, and you got to do this for them, and you got to, scrub their back when it, scratch when it itches, and you got to spend money. You got to cook for them. I mean, goddamn.
Yeah, well, you're saying that it's a joke, but I actually did have to cook for them.
Yeah, I mean, I like cooking, so I would,
Well,
I'd be
I'm
the one
just saying
cooking.
that it's, there's no point in saying something that doesn't really fit anymore because it's not like the same old world.
Partially vegetarian. When I cook for myself, I don't cook any meat. I mean, I've mentioned this before. I eat egg noodles and garlic bread. That's all I eat.
Yes. Well, noodles are yummy. I just do the pasta thing because it's cheaper.
Yeah. Egg noodles are pretty cheap. I mean, if you get the right brand. Yeah, but, occasionally I eat a piece of chicken or something because someone else made it, I'm going to pass up a free meal. I mean...
Yeah, well, I'm not going to pass judgment, but I mean, theoretically,
you already bought it?
It's the kind of thing you just don't want to be dependent on, that's all.
Right. Well, I mean, when I indulge in that kind of stuff, I mean, it doesn't feel any better than eating what I've already been eating for so long. So, I mean, I can easily live without it. Easily.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't eat other people's food, so, you know, that's always a catch for me. I just don't like other people's cooking, so I don't have to worry about that too much.
Yeah, but you know, when you're stuck in relationships where you know you have an obligation to be around someone, and you know,
Yeah, well, I'm
they cook.
cutting the slack on that one. I mean, sometimes people have extra food, and they'll give me a can of sardines or something, and I'll eat them because, yeah, they gave them to me, and it's free food, and I'll eat it. But
Right.
it was just going to get thrown out, so I might as well eat it. I mean, I'm not going to go on the street.
I'm not going to spend any of my own money on meat, so that's where it really matters.
And it's not a big deal, but yeah, I mean, as long as you understand the principle, it doesn't really matter if you're not perfect. It's just the idea, it's the principle. So.
Mm-hmm. I mean, do you think you could go full? Would you say you're a vegan at this point?
Well, I mean, technically, people are going to say I'm not because I have 10 boxes of Cheez-Its a year.
Right. Yeah, you got to look at all the ingredients and everything you're eating. Yeah,
well, I'm just saying. So obviously,
you drink milk.
Qualified, and I ate a can. Yeah, I had like 2 cans of tuna fish and a can of sardines. So, yep, nope, not a vegan. No, I'm not even a vegetarian.
You can't even have ice cream. You can't have anything. I mean, probably not even chocolate syrup.
I don't know what's animal in chocolate syrup.
I don't know. I'm just saying you probably couldn't because it's probably so strict. If you want to be considered a vegan, you might find some animal product somewhere in there.
Well, I don't know if there's animal fat. I mean, most fat in most products is vegetable oil now, so
yeah,
not too much stuff cooked in lard anymore.
I mean, I think even diet soda has animal products in it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure of that.
Can't remember the name of the thing that they keep on saying causes cancer if you drink diet soda.
Yeah, well, aspartame, I don't know what it's made out of. Well, I would imagine it's made out of sugar beets or something. I mean, it's just sugar bent crooked, like your video. It's just twisted and broken. They just take a regular sugar molecule and fuck it up.
Hmm.
Yeah, what's derived from, though? Derived from what, right? Ugh. Anyway, enough food talk. What else is there? Very strange night tonight.
Yeah, no one's saying anything.
Well, I don't know if no one's saying anything. They're just arguing about crap.
Oh, Kyle has something to say. What do you have to say, Kyle?
You said no one is saying anything, so I said anything.
Yeah.
Well, I already said it before you and in my sentence in describing it, so I beat you.
Well, I mean, you're just validating my point that this is a rather strange night. They have a, you know, I said before you said setting. I said something.
Well, you can talk. You want to say anything else? Anything interesting?
Wine. I don't know much like wine, to tell you the truth. I was a bit of a wino in my youth, but I don't know. I lost my taste for it.
Oh, you have nothing else to say? I mean, we can have a conversation.
No.
He editorializes, you know, here and there. He makes a gesture, you know, thumbs up, thumbs down. You know, he likes his opinion.
Medicated was here before me, so maybe he has something to say.
I don't know. What is it? What are people what do you think they're going to contribute, right? We've already got all this shit nailed down. You know that. So they're not going to say something that's really going to be vital.
I mean, he was having these little captions on his screen earlier that were kind of insightful.
I don't know, I didn't notice because you were causing me so much fucking goddamn visual dissonance that, I couldn't pay attention.
That was before you got in the room.
Oh. Well, what's the point of talking about then? She's not relevant to me. Hmm. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with money. Debt is the problem. Perpetual ownership is the problem.
So, I thought I overheard someone say you have a Patreon account now?
Who are you talking to?
Talking to you.
Not me.
No, we were joking. We weren't being serious.
yeah, I was joking about, maybe, but yeah, no, I'm not gonna.
You know, if you want to see someone that has a Patreon account, you can go look at The Amazing Atheist. Coughlin even has one now.
Yeah,
Desperate
I
Times
mean,
call
it's
for
just
Desperate
lame all
Measures.
over the place. I mean, it's just, so, yeah, I just don't go for that. I mean, what's the difference about, I have a donate button on my website, right? So if I just make a video and say, donate some money. Well, what's the difference? Why should I have to go through the procedure of, look, I have an official beg for money channel? I mean, it's just, the hypocrisy of it. You're supposed to have an intelligent audience, and your intelligent audience can't give you money without paying some other company a fee. So you're not only paying PayPal, now you're paying some other cunt. I mean, stupid. Waste some more waste some more of your listeners' money. I mean, what the fuck is that? Because you're going to insult their intelligence by basically saying, you can't figure out how to give me money, unless I have a whole official website devoted to it. No, I like Coughlin as a person. I'm just saying he's obviously a bit desperate.
Well, he seems like a loose cannon.
I mean, look, come on. I mean, he's got carpal tunnel syndrome. I have to have my hand cut off. And, because, I can't lift the boxes at work anymore. And, I mean, it all sounds a little bit like,
Yeah, he's trying to garner sympathy so he can get more
working
money.
gets in the way of me partying, and I really hate, I mean, I don't, somebody made a video just saying, I can't stand going to work. I can empathize with that, but don't lie to me, don't play games with me.
I mean, The Amazing Atheist. Well, The Amazing Atheist, he said he was going to use money for his marriage or something, and he lied about that. He's lied in so many circumstances.
I know. Well, look, most of them did. I mean, Thunderfoot and Amazing Atheists both say, "Oh yeah, no more ads on the videos and all this kind of crap." And Thunderfoot has those permy ads. You know what I mean? The 15-second ads that you can't turn off. I mean, what the fuck?
And yeah, on YouTube, I mean, even they added ads in my my music videos. Against my will, I had to acknowledge the copyright claim because I was forced to. So, I mean, you have to watch the ads
You
scroll
can
ad.
protest, but yeah, the protest you have to get shot to the moon by a meteor and fly back, swim back to Earth on your own. So yeah, it's a little hard to protest.
It's like, well, I click a button, I say yes, okay, I dispute this, and it says you can't dispute it, so you have to acknowledge it. Okay, I was forced.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it is funny that they, yes, you have a perfect right to dispute this, but you'll never be able to figure out how to do it, because we're not going to tell you. Yeah, but you have a right to.
Yeah. I mean, it's only one of those scrolling ads on the bottom of your video, but, I mean, it's obnoxious. I'm not making money off the videos, so I shouldn't be forced to put an ad on my video. Shouldn't have to rationalize that.
Gary, I just got LED tea lights. Oh, good. They flicker like candles, but they're LED lights. Yeah, I have some of those. Very soothing. I think Dawkins is a bit of a douchebag, but, I mean, some of the biology stuff he's done has been good. His books were fairly good. I mean, the whole, he invented the whole meme idea, the idea of ideas evolving through transmission and infection. Those are very interesting ideas. But beyond that, he's an asshole. I mean, I still can't believe when I saw that video of him having it explained to him that other mammals have feelings. Yeah, and that it's only a fucking bigotry of humans that we give those feelings no importance. And Dawkins is like, wow, that's like, what? Mammals have feelings? They're conscious? Like us? Whoa. You're just like, maybe I have to do something. Dawkins was so lame. It's like, well, maybe I'll have to think about that. Yeah, maybe you will. Yeah, after you're dead, right? You'll put in your will. Just pretend I was a vegetarian. Yeah, just pretend. I didn't want to do the work. I'm a selfish cunt.
Yeah. See, I think in the beginning, like, you have people with a genuine argument towards certain things, but I think once they become famous, like, the money changes them. They start to see what it produces, and the money just
Well, I
changes
think
them.
Dawkins always had a preposterous ego, so, I don't think that's real. I mean, he did write a book, his own biography kind of stuff, and I mean, that's probably the most disgusting book to read on earth, right? Dawkins talking about how, well, I was such an inquisitive young Dawkinite. I had to pursue the truth, and I was, just these wonderful adventures in whatever pompous nerdyism. I was a super nerd. But he is kind of funny. I mean, he's just such a, he's just kind of a twat, twat. And, you give a twat a little notoriety, and they just feed on it.
So any philosophers you're looking up to nowadays? Any current ones?
Of course not. Who the fuck is there to look up to? The only people I can look up to are dead, right? So I have to look down at them. So I have to look down to them. They're dead.
What about the guy that wrote that book, David Benatar? Is he any use to you?
Well, I mean, he's useful in the sense that he wrote a nice little book about an asymmetry deal, and that's a good idea, because that's sort of an interesting concept of just recognizing the need comes first, I guess is what you're basically saying, right? The need comes first, and if you don't make the need, then you don't have to satisfy the need, so that certainly makes sense. Fail safe, you win. So that's good. But, yeah, the book is pretty much stale. It's not a great read.
It's only one book.
He's not doing anything, serious on the subject. You know what I'm saying? He's not in a panic about any of this shit. It's not urgent to him. It's just some sort of academic question, pretty much the way he's dealing with it.
It's a nice book to add to his legacy.
Well, I'm just saying he's apparently likes to write about controversial thought experiment kind of ideas. So this is just part of his, it's part of his repertoire of controversial subject matter. So, but yeah, I don't want to criticize, but I'm just saying it's good that he wrote the book. I'm not, I'm happy, but yeah, he's not a great spokesman in a way. I mean, he's great intellectually, but he's not great motivationally or practically.
Anyone on the internet you find interesting? The modern mystic, you mentioned him, you like him, you look up to him, kind of, sort of, maybe.
Well, we have a history, me and the mystic did a lot of brain conversations, and we have a lot of common understanding about the mechanisms of our brain function, and so that it's good, but yeah, he's apparently going senile now or something, because lately he hasn't said anything reasonable.
Right, and I remember you mentioned thou art that, regressing over time.
Yeah, I don't know if he regressed. He just took this. He had this choice. Do I want to become a serious scientist in a civilization that's fundamentally evil and stupid on a planet full of dumb parasites, or should I be a rainbow chaser in the phantasmical world of hope and wish? And yeah, he chose hope and wish.
What do you think motivates that choice?
Which way am I going to get laid? And how much is it going to cost?
Right. That's what I was meaning with Catch-22 earlier. There's always a Catch-22. There's always an unfortunate side.
I don't see the applicability of that. I don't see. It's kind of a non sequitur. I don't see how that applies to Catch-22.
I'm saying there's always an unfortunate side to a story like that. You know, things seem right and they're going in the right direction, and things turn foul out of nowhere, or gradually.
I just don't see how this relates to the thou art that conversation. So, still seems like a non sequitur.
No, I tried.
Well, asking if you hate religion is like asking if you hate ignorance. It's just the same thing, right? Ooh, old fan's doing something new and different. Woo! It's new and different. Woo!
So maybe we can talk about that. Do you find any value in drawing pictures? Painting? Do you find any
well, I don't take it seriously.
innate value?
It's a nice human entertainment, like you're saying. You know, you can draw some pictures of penises on, little penis cartoons and stuff, and they have adventures and whatever. But yeah, art is all kind of like, bullshit in the end.
Yeah, I mean, what can you do with a picture? What can you do with a trophy you have anyway? This applies to almost everything, really. Look at it.
It's something to please human beings, but it's all kind of wankery. It's all I'm saying. I'm just saying this isn't going to save mankind. Wanking.
Like the double rainbow?
And art is just a wank. Yeah, double rainbows are, I don't even know if they call it a wank. That's just like a penal twitch or something. But, I'm not saying like I said, we have to live in a world where we have to have food to eat that pleases us and smoke a cigarette and have a wank. So this is all what we do. But, ooh, it's evil in mendem. Oh, no, I'm evil in mendem. That's, yeah, Gary's getting really wickedly old looking.
I wouldn't say you look old. You look more shredded.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, more shredded by age, by years of exposure to the harsh elements of Earth. It's funny though. I mean, like, if I look at the mirror, which adds up to like 8 feet away because it's 4 feet plus 4 feet, right? I look pretty fucking good. But man, I look like shit in this camera.
Well, I think can you stand up to scrutiny when you look in the mirror up close? Can you do it without looking away?
Well, I'm just saying I look okay-ish in mirrors. I just don't look very good in cameras.
Right.
Gary, you look good.
Yeah, I don't look too good though. I mean, just compared to like 2 years ago, I don't look too fucking good.
Yeah, but I'm sure you were attractive when you were younger.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. But yes, I'm sure I was. I was
see the beauty in your eyes.
It was magnificent. I was fantastic, obviously, because I was 10 times better than I am now, so I had to be awful good.
So why do you think it was so hard for you to get laid then?
Because I had standards and things, and I worried about such stuff, and I fretted about things working out properly and whatnot. And I didn't want to have I just didn't want things to be frivolous and stupid.
That's the same for me.
I was just stupid. I don't know. There's no other answer. I was just fucking stupid. I was really, 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 really horribly afraid of women, and I just was just a pussy.
I'm the same way.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying that's why it took me so long to get laid. It's because, you know, women basically had to force it on me
Right.
because I was too intimidated.
Yeah, I guess I
Also,
don't have a bright
you
future.
know, I always made the mistake. I fell in love with people. You know what I mean? When you're in love with one woman, it's hard to like fall in love with somebody else because you're like in love with somebody kind of thing. So I always fell in love with women I wasn't going to get, and so you know I just pined for them, and I really wasn't open to anybody else because I was stuck on the people I was stuck on.
Yeah, but I mean,
I agree with that.
but I
I
mean,
find women kind of habit forming. You know what I'm saying? Once they get inside you, they're inside you, and it's hard to extract people from inside. You know, once people get inside your circle, it's hard
but
to extract.
I'm sure you. I mean, I remember you mentioning that you're happier now than you think you would be in a relationship at this point.
Yeah, but that's mostly because of my own psychology. So, you know, it's not like that's the standard operating procedure. I just say for me personally, yeah, it just makes life so much easier.
Yeah, you got your imagination.
Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, I always had the you know, fantasy was never a problem. I'm just saying I don't need it to validate my existence, where when I was younger, I needed it to validate myself. So I don't need validation anymore. So yeah, the rest is all a head game, right? I mean, it's all a head game. So
Right.
yeah, I can game my
I mean, I
head.
guess it takes you already having it and then not having it anymore for you to have that point of view. Not,
Well, I'm just saying it's not so much of an emotional issue anymore. Now it's just a pragmatic thing of, well, look, you're going to be eating simple food, and so you can either enjoy eating simple food or think about eating better food. You know what I'm saying? So if you just head game yourself into realizing that, well, as long as I don't think of something better, this will. Okay, this makes sense. And then later on, you figure out, wait a minute, this doesn't make any sense at all because I'm going to care about this thing and then it's going to die and it's going to suck. And so
yeah,
you realize, oh, I'm better off not getting attached to a pet because shit, it's going to die and it's going to suck.
yeah,
And relationships are sort of like that, aren't they? I mean,
right.
they're dangerous as fuck.
It's either you in the relationship or you die first or they die first.
Yeah, and there's all kinds of emotional stuff that you start investing in another person's life, and their life starts to consume your life.
Yeah, and you get more stuck into it. You get caught up in it, even if it's a good or bad thing. You get caught up in it anyway.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, it just starts eating your own, your life becomes the relationship, and that's, you know, sort of eats your productivity.
Yeah. Yeah, but people can be having sex all the time and say they're lonely, but not really mean it. If it
Yeah, well,
means
love
that.
is a whole different concept, I guess. So, you can be in a relationship and still be lonely.
Yeah.
I guess I was always more annoyed by being crowded than alone. I found comfort in being alone, simple, less complicated. So I always sort of enjoyed being alone.
Yeah, it doesn't take long when you're out and about doing something for you to want to say, I can't wait to get back in my house and just be by myself.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying it. I was always kind of like that as a kid, unfortunately, and it just kind of became more and more dominant as a. I just realized I like my own company better than the company of anybody else. I mean,
Yeah,
it's,
because
it
everyone
sounds
else just ends
stupid,
up
but
annoying you.
it's just a fact, that
Yeah,
conversations I was having in my own head were more interesting than conversations I could have with other people.
and more often than not, if you're around other people, you'll get caught up in stupid bullshit anyway, and stuff that probably doesn't really interest you, and you're sort of forced into it because you're in a social situation.
And such.
Mm.
Yeah, the whole YouTube thing was an interesting transition. Obviously, I'm just making my private conversations more public, but it is. I mean, it does give you this illusion of accomplishment or hope, or like this seems somehow constructive. But then when you analyze it, you just say, "Wow, 8 years, and what do I got to show for it?" Yeah, right. A room full of losers. Oh dear. Damn.
It's hard to have an audience on YouTube when you're speaking the truth, you know?
Well, I suppose, but I guess that's part of it. Obviously, the truth is kind of boring and irritating and obnoxious and ugly and nasty, and nobody wants to do that on purpose. But I'm disappointed
Yeah.
just because
Like, that's the
should
thing.
be smart enough. I should be smart enough to do whatever's required. Okay, so I mean, I'm just saying, the failure is mine in not modifying myself enough to make it work. I really should be smart enough to play the game, and somehow I'm just not.
Yeah, but the thing is, too,
I don't know
is
whether
there
smart
needs to
enough is
be
the
more,
right word.
like,
Maybe I'm just too lazy, or I'm something. But yeah, I guess I'm too lazy to work at being contrived, because I spent my whole life trying to not be contrived. You know what I mean? You spend your whole life trying to fit in or trying to be a human, and now I finally to the point where I don't want to do that. And
Yeah,
all of a sudden I have the necessity to do it. And it's like, oh, fuck. Now it's necessary that I, be unnatural and contrived and I have the skill to do that, but now I don't want to do that. Where in the past I wanted to do it, I didn't have the skill to do it. So it's like now the catch-22 reference is appropriate. It's catch-22.
I mean, that's a good term now. We're using catch-22 a lot. I mean, you can add that to a word list.
Yeah, well, catch-22 is a really great story.
Mm.
I mean, it's a really interesting. I mean, that book had an effect on my brain for sure.
Oh, a book too. Yeah.
Well, I read the book before I saw the movie, but the movie was really good. I mean, they did the movie interpretation was really quite interesting.
Well, I didn't even know about a movie. I was just talking about the phrase.
Yeah, I know. Well, you ought to go see the movie. It's a really, the guy who did it, he's a pretty good actor, that guy. What's his name? Damn, me and names are just so bad. Come on, he did the Pink Panther once, and he actually did that pretty well. Fine, somebody knows his name. Peter Sellers, the idiot. He was the Pink Panther guy. This guy filled in for Peter Sellers in one episode. Jesus Christ, you people suck.
Yes.
It was horrible. It was horrible. It was awful. I just can't believe that out of this room, none of you fuckers have seen Catch-22 and can't remember the guy's name.
Your chat room is mostly filled with second-rate sex chat.
God, I hate you people. I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you, I hate you.
I mean, it's most of the people in your
I don't
comments are just
remember his
trying to hook
name on
up
my
anyway.
own, but I just really does piss me off. Why can't I remember his fucking name? Oh, I hate that
Alan
shit.
Arkin?
Yeah, there you go. Yay, old fan comes through. There you go. Oh, she looked it up. Cheater. Anyway, but yeah, it's good that you did. But yeah, anyway, Alan Arkin. So, you know, he played the main character in Catch-22. But yeah, you got to see that movie. It's a great movie, Catch-22. Great movie. I mean, there's one point, you know, he's having a conversation with this old nihilist French guy, and it's just such perfect Nietzschean nihilist convoluted crap. You know, it's just so. You know, he's talking about being in the war and being, not on any side, and well, anyway, I mean, it's just, you know, just really great shit. Yeah, Catch It 22. Yeah, that was so funny. It's a Catch 22. Yeah, really was a great movie. But it was a good book. Like I said, the book, you know, there's a part where a guy dies and, you know, it's a horrible scene. And well, anyway, it's just really horrible stuff. And when I first read, you know, when you read it, it was just so, you know, kind of a reality check kind of a thing. There was a lot of good actors in that movie, actually. A lot of good actors.
I haven't seen that
I mean,
movie
it really
in
was.
20 years.
The cast was really kind of amazing, actually. I mean, there's like 20 good actors in that movie. Yeah, that's right. It was a Garfunkel. That is so funny. I mean, when you think about it, it's just that, you know, I didn't even think about that. Garfunkel movie.
Simon and Garfunkel.
Yeah, Orson Welles was brilliant. I mean, you know, you wouldn't even recognize him. I mean, it was really, it was a really good movie. I mean, it was just such a great social commentary. I mean, just, you know, it really cut through the bullshit and just, oh man, life really is just so fucking stupid. Oh, it appears one of my e-cigarettes is the dust.
You do know that most of your people in your chat are talking about sex and hooking up,
doesn't matter anyway. What am I to do about it? Is it my it's not my fault. I can only do my job. You know, what the chatters are doing is superfluous.
I'm just trying to find something to talk about.
Well, I mean, you shouldn't talk about the failure elements.
I can't find anything.
I mean, you should, if you want to find something to talk about, you ought to do something that elevates the conversation, not elevates it. Elevate. Probably should some other word, but yeah. How do you elevate?
Yeah, I'm sorry to break up your chatter. You can keep on going. I'm not making fun of you guys.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to tell you the truth,
Don't go denying.
look, if I was still in my 20s and, you know, I'd still be looking and still be desperate and still be thinking, oh, yeah, if I only get the pussy, everything will be okay.
Yeah, go for it. Just saying. Can't find anything to talk about.
Blah, 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 blah. Oh, that's not true.
Nah.
Blah, 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 blah. 10-4, good buddy. Like all that chitty chat talk. It's just so reminiscent.
You know, I'm not really alone. I mean, a lot of the people in the comments are saying they're celibate too. So I say I'm not too much of a loser.
Huh?
Yep.
Non sequitur much? yeah, come on. I'm not doing so a loser because there's bigger losers. Yeah, well, you're still at the top, 1,000th percentile.
I take pride in being a loser. You can't get to me.
Yeah. Well, whatever. You do seem settled in, so that's good. So, it makes being a loser easier if you're accepting of it. I mean, obviously. That should go without saying.
Yeah, I mean, I am a loser in the way I can't attract much of an audience. So yeah, I kind of still am.
Yeah, well, you really haven't been given a shot, so, that's, like I said, it's not really your fault. It's just YouTube.
Well, I do understand that my videos are kind of redundant and kind of bland. No. I mean, it's understandable to a certain extent why I'm not getting many views and subscribers.
Yeah.
I mean, I would have if I came earlier. I mean, 7, 8 years ago, like you came here, I obviously have more, but I'd be accelerating more. But at this point, it's too late.
Well, I don't think it's too late, but you're definitely going to have to make connected conversational videos. You're going to have to connect to an audience somewhere. You're going to have to, you have to make some response videos or do something where somebody actually says, hey, Tween Joe got, and actually mentions you and that kind of stuff.
I mean, yeah, it is a weird name, too. Many people aren't going to accidentally type in that name either.
Well, accidents don't really happen, but yeah, so you can't count on accidentally typing in Mendham either. But, I mean, a good name doesn't hurt, right? So it'd be better to have a better name.
Yeah.
Joe.
Joe Schmo.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yes.
Or Joey Smo. Maybe Joey Smo. Joey Smo. Yeah, that's a good band name, right? Joey Smo. I like it. Yeah. It's Joey Smo.
Yeah.
Live.
Yeah, it's the same name on YouTube as it is here. You can find it. You can't find it. I couldn't find my own name on YouTube. I typed it.
Yeah, well, that's what I'm trying to say to you. That's why, you can't really judge things because YouTube is so fucked up now. I mean,
yeah, that's what you were saying. They don't index your name or videos anymore,
yeah,
barely.
It's crazy. You type it in and I get videos from a week ago. I mean, what the fuck is that shit? And sometimes I don't get any of the videos I make. They're just all the crap videos other people make. So there's just the troll videos get indexed. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah. The response videos get more searches than your own videos.
Yeah, I'm just saying that YouTube is just really evil. I mean, Google Tube, let's all remember.
Oh, but they want to help fight net neutrality so they can control you more than anyone can control them.
Yeah, well, they're just so full of shit, too. They keep giving me this notice now that, you're having performance issues? And like they're blaming my ISP, and it's like, oh, fuck you. You're not streaming the video, you fuckers. You're such liars. There's nothing wrong with my internet connection.
Yeah.
No, it's just very depressing.
Yep.
Yeah, I was wondering what old Fame was drawing there. I said, man, it looks like headphones or something. What the fuck is that? Shit, how'd she draw that so fast?
Yeah, I had to take the sculpture out of the oven.
Yeah, I was going to ask. I'm saying, I wonder if it's the oven at home or is this the oven at school? Or so I said, wow, that's a big hunk of clay.
Yeah, no, this one's way too big. I'm going to have to build the base and the walls first, and then I think I'm going to take it to school after that and do all the small pieces there. Probably the figures here, too. But I'm going to have to mix it up because it's just way too big.
Yeah, I think I'd find some. I think I'd do like the bases in like plaster or something, or make it simple.
I just hate...
I'm kind of...
Sorry, I just hate working with plaster. I just have no... I hate it on my hands. It almost makes me feel like claustrophobic. I get the same thing with charcoal. You know, I just get that anywhere near me and can't live. Can't, no more.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they got other forms of crap. I guess you could get like that that paper clay or whatever. At least it'd be lighter then.
Paper clay is good. The problem with paper clay, excuse me, from my experience, is that it just doesn't last very long. And it gets a lot of crack. It's that makes with that kind of clay, but it just seems to kind of deteriorate. Sculpey is... It is heavy, though. Sculpey is heavy. It's a big problem.
Yeah, well, it's heavy and it's it's expensive. I mean, I gotta figure that floor just cost you like $40. It's like a lot of clay.
No, at least.
Me being the cheap fucker that I am, I'd be like, no, I'm gonna make this out of something else.
Well, I was experimenting with using cold porcelain, which is... I haven't tried it in a while. The problem is I keep on buying the materials for it and then fucking up the recipe, so it just, it ends up being a waste of money all on its own. But it is very inexpensive. It's like cornstarch and baby oil and Elmer's glue, and it's like a three-step process, and then basically you microwave it and then slowly roll it out until it's cold. I think that's why it's called cold porcelain. But it's got almost like a Play-Doh kind of consistency to it, so it's very easy to use. But I just can't get I'm not very good at chemistry kind of projects. I never, or cooking kind of things. I never do the measurements right or something. I always fuck it up every time.
Yeah, well, it sounds a little bit, it doesn't sound too brilliant. It's like cold paper mache or something. But I'm just saying that it has its advantages, to finding other ways to do something. It's cheaper, that's all. Yeah, I was messing with the liquid stuff, you know what I mean? The resins, the two-part mixtures that just, like, I guess it's hard, epoxy in a way, but you know what I'm saying? You pour it and it hardens. But I just mean...
Oh, yeah.
No, I had
Did
some
you just get
years
some?
ago that I was, I was basically making, it's like some of my sculptures, I would make molds of the sculptures, and then I could, make copies of them liberally, and, out of acrylic and other substances, and that was good. But, again, it's kind of the expense thing. But I'd really have to go back to doing some of that work, because some of it was pretty good.
Yeah, you've done so little sculpture, but you really do have a lot of talent at it. Those boxes you did were pretty awesome. So yeah, it'd be great if you started sculpting.
I did a great polar
definitely.
bear. Polar bear was great. Polar bear.
I never saw the polar bear. That sounds interesting.
Yeah.
I'll have to find some photos of that.
Pictures of it somewhere. I got pictures of stuff. Yeah, it's funny. I don't know. I guess I gave it to my sister or something. Yeah, I only had one good one left. I mean, they were kind of hard to cast, and so I had the original one. I guess I gave it to somebody. But, yeah, the polar bear was pretty cool. But
Yeah, I mean,
well, I did those lion heads, and what else did I do? Yeah, I did a little Gary thingy, the little, whatever it was, the human mosquito thing. I never finished either. Wasn't bad.
yeah, I've seen that. I liked the ones of the like half of it's lion, half of it's your face. Those really cool.
Yeah.
I was saying last week actually, there was that website that still had all those images on it, but I think it's gone now. Because I remember when I first started watching you, I just happened to find that, and now I can't find it again.
Oh, well, that's a bummer. Yeah, I'll have to put up some of the other stuff someday. I know I have some of the pictures. I know I have them online somewhere. I just gotta remember where they are. But, yeah, I gotta do more stuff, I guess. I mean,
Pretty cool. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, well, it's just this idea you gotta try to find something you can do to make a living thing, too, So I gotta decide whether I want to try to get some programming work or, because I could do paint and sculpt stuff and try to sell it and make some sort of meager existence out of that maybe, but I'm just trying to think which one will, time-wise, for your investment in time, which one you can make more money at.
Well, I have to say, out of all the artists that I've ever known in my life, you're like one of the very few people that ever has made any money doing any art. So I have no doubt that, I know you were selling stuff locally, and I don't know if you ever sold much online, but I definitely say go for it. At the same time, you probably have more of a chance of making more money from the programming, I guess, only just because doesn't that tend to pay better unless you get really lucky with the art stuff? I don't know. It's hard to say, really.
Yeah, it's just, obviously I haven't done it as a job thing. I've done piecework for different companies, and it's always kind of not worked out very well. Because they never know what they, it's like they're always changing their minds, and always, every company I've worked for, they've always been insane. And it's like, I did a lot of good work that was just thrown in the garbage, and it's irritating. So, I want to get, some place where, where they actually know what they want, and then you can do it.
Yeah, no, I hear you. It's so hard to find work. I've been trying for the last couple, I've been looking lately, and, I can say now I have more skills than I did not even too long ago, so yeah, maybe I can get some work doing archiving now, because believe it or not, there's a lot of places that need it. They haven't done any of it on their own. But yeah, it's I don't know. It's too many shoes I could wear, but I don't know what to put on, and I don't know what to pick. So I feel like I'm kind of in the same spot a little bit.
Yeah, and you don't want it to kill too much of your time, that's the other thing, I don't want to, I don't want to have to work full time, so I want to make enough money to survive without working full time, which is really asking a lot.
Yeah, what we need to get good at is the grant writing thing, and that kind of stuff, and, get some of these ideas, some interest.
Well, it's sort of a serious point, but yeah, I think we got something with this doing a decent TV production thing, and maybe we can sell that and make some money doing that. So I really have to work harder at it. That might be something worth investing some time in, for both purposes, not only the philosophical objective, obviously, but, it also might be some way to make this all, where we can actually get paid to philosophize. That would be the ideal, right, is to actually get paid to be a thinker.
Yeah, no, I'm with that all the way. The last couple of weeks have been so insane, but I did, what I did so far, anyway, which is not much, but here's what I got. So, I have, laid out all the, I've just been thinking about it at this point more in terms of, production management, and I really want to get to a point where we can figure out a structure for all the episodes at once, instead of doing them, completely piecemeal. because I just think that's so dangerous. Because like we're both really busy, and I'm about to get even progressively more busy all throughout the summer, and it's just going to be fucking insane. So I don't know. I've been slowly coming. I have a lot of notes at studio, which I'll make a video about tomorrow if I can, of just trying to draw, almost like a spider graph kind of thing of what should come first and how they can intersect. Because I think a lot of the topics you pick, I mean, not that this is in any way a bad thing, but it's a good thing. They weave together nicely. The way I've been thinking of it, at least, is just trying to figure out what comes first, what comes second, what comes third, and what elements can be repeated in each. And just to get that kind of basic formula. Sorry, I'm babbling.
Formula, so I just figure it's modular. That's the word I like to use. So you just have these modules, right? So it's like, I like the Monty Python version of skit humor. You know what I'm saying? So you keep everything short enough. So that's the first rule. Nothing's too long. You just keep interrupting. You know what I'm saying? You just keep, there's these static elements, right? You have the graphic elements, you have the skit humor elements, you have the maybe harder philosophy elements, and just keep, and so I don't know if you have to have a standard way of mixing them. It's just that you have to have the standard ingredients. So you throw the same shit in the bowl and you mix it different for each subject. But I don't know if there needs to be a rule, you know what I mean? I don't know if there's a standard rule to that. It's like even Monty Python did that where, like, the opening of the show, they did the opening of the show in, like, the middle of the show. Just stupid things like that.
No, that's true. I guess, yeah, part of the reason I'm thinking about it that way is because I do anticipate having to do quite a bit of animation, which I'm really excited about. But it's almost like one of the topics that you mentioned was God, so I'm kind of thinking of, like, if there's some sort of God animation that I can do, and how many, we could kind of have that be a reoccurring character. That's not a definite, I'm just saying, like, as one example. So yeah, I guess I have been trying to think episodically, just in terms of, being able to take something simple and making it run for the entire season, so to speak. But yeah, I'm hoping I really can dedicate some time to it.
Yeah, I think the elements are there. I'm just saying I think the ingredients, the idea of what you're trying to do is there. So, yeah.
Well, we gotta make a list of. I don't know if you. Yeah, I don't know. I did PM you about the people that I found so far, but we gotta make maybe a list of potential interviewees, because you want to interview people. Well, debate/interview different people. So maybe it would be a good idea if I made a video, like, asking people who they'd most want, to see you argue with, or something like that, just to get some ideas. And I don't know. I mean, it would be worth just seeing who we can get. That's one thing. I mean, you had the idea of almost putting ads for other. Oh, that guy's fapping. Yeah. Not ads.
I don't know if that's exactly what he was doing. I think it was getting there, but yeah, he wasn't quite doing it right. Yeah, he was whapping or snapping, but he wasn't quite slapping. But anyway.
Hey, hang on one second. I smell something burning, so I'll be right back. Okay, burning smell. Gotta go.
Burning is probably not a good idea.
Yeah. Do you like people calling you by your name, or do you like Mindem better?
I don't really relate to my name, so, it doesn't really mean anything to me. So I guess, in a way, I feel more like an Mindem than a Gary.
Yeah, I guess people, they feel like they're being more personal with you when they call you your birth name.
Well, I'm just saying, I just don't really connect to names very well.
Yeah.
I mean, I know that's stupid in a way, but I don't relate to people by name. I don't remember names. I mean, names are just, I just don't care for them much.
Yeah. But you like Mindem more.
I don't know. Yeah, I guess, I know that's at least more original. You know what I'm saying? It has something to do with me. Like, Gary doesn't have much to do with me, but Mindem has something to do with me.
Right. Yeah. Well, what would help you remember someone more? Their eyes,
Huh?
You know, identifying someone. If it's not names, would it be their eyes or their hair, their bone structure?
I'm just saying I'm not good at the labeling thing. I guess, people are symbolic things. I mean, not represented by a name. I guess part of my brain does that for whatever reason. I'm just saying something I've always had a problem with was remembering people's names.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much, it's that guy. I can recognize his face. I can remember him now.
Everybody's just, they're put into a category, and, the categories aren't suitable to identifying them. You know what I'm saying? It's like good person, bad person, smelly person, retarded person, like they just get put in a category.
Yeah. I know, yeah. And a lot of people put a lot of importance behind their names, and that's another reason why people have kids. They want another surname with, another person with their surname going on. Even though it's not really their surname, it was given to them from their parents, or whatever it may be.
Yeah, well, it's only given to them by the half of the lineage, which is such a lie anyway, right? It's only a representation of one tiny portion of their actual lineage.
Right. It doesn't mean jack shit anyway, to begin with, so. I think a number would be nice. The social security number is nice. Kind of.
Yeah, well, obviously it does have its disadvantages. Not very rememberable and all that kind of crap. And
yeah, I mean, if you had it from birth, you can remember pretty well, sure.
Well, I'm just saying, but just no good for telling somebody else.
This number, it's not very,
Yeah, I'm not gonna,
I mean, you never know. That might be the world we're going to. Numbers, prisoners of the state.
Well, I think it'd be prisoners of Google, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. I mean, whether you have a number or you have a name, if you're a prisoner,
People
doesn't really matter.
Yeah, like validating themselves based on their name. Like people saying they're Irish or whatever the hell the same old cliche like that. Oh, of course I'm this because this is my name. Therefore, I act this way because this is my name and this is my lineage. I mean, it's kind of silly.
Well, it probably does have an effect on people to some extent. I mean, even the Hustler Day guy was saying, his name is Justin, and so the word justice always meant something.
Of course, when you personalize it too. You heard it.
So I mean, if you have a name that actually has some other word in it, you might relate to it. So, my name never had anything that meant anything, so I couldn't relate it to anything.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when it's someone or it's personal, then of course it's going to hold more meaning to you than anyone else. It's going to have more meaning, generally speaking. You have more associations with that name. Like, whatever name you think of, it's the person that you know best with that name that you have. That's the face you think of when you think of that name. And you don't realize there's 1,000 other people with that same name in this, in 5 miles away from you.
Well, whatever. Okay, fascinating. Oh, no, not really.
Yeah.
Wayward guy's back. Lazy fucker. Goofing off for a few hours.
Sorry.
Eating.
I had a nice long
Oh, and
walk.
I missed it? Damn it.
Oh, yeah, there was a guy jerking off, and no, you said he was whapping off earlier?
Well, yeah, he wasn't offing anything. He was just, he was whapping. Well,
he was massaging. He was massaging. Yeah.
Whatever he was doing, I don't know, but I'm just saying, he's just saying, fuck, I don't even understand people's sexual practices. I mean, if I was going to stick my penis out and start doing things with it, that's not what I'd be doing. I mean, I just don't even understand how people even jerk off. Nothing anybody does makes any goddamn sense. Ooh, a digital clock. Ooh, it's a digital clock. Ooh. Gluing things in her book of fun. Yeah. Oh, it's my book of today. Yeah. Look, it's a business card from Rudy the Loomy. They gave me a clock for free. Well, actually, I had to buy a whole bunch of crap, and I got a free clock. Ah, it's life on Earth.
I can't see what you're putting up there for us to read. Kate
Oh,
Freeman.
well, Kate will confuse the fuck out of you, so. Oh, somebody's leaving. Oh, it's at that, whatever his name is. Yeah, the Russian guy. No, this is really good cartoons. I have to make him famous eventually. Oh, Gray's leaving. Crazy fuck. He really hasn't done anything lately, right? Yeah.
He's been
Really.
practicing his drawings.
Oh, well, practicing is important. No, that's good. Yeah, he's got to do his own shit. That's good.
Have a good night, Gray.
Well, that should go without saying. Yes, possibly. Mostly.
Nighty-night, Gray Billy.
Oh, please, don't do that. Just don't do that.
Nighty-night.
Nighty-night.
Don't do that shit. Don't do that shit. No. Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Ah, it's like water on a witch. Ah, I'm melting! I'm melting! I'm melting! He's killing me with his crap. Ah. Just stop it! No cutesy pootsy in this room, please. No cutesy pootsying. I think they are.
Everyone's pootsing.
I totally am.
Yes. Reek of it. Oh, stop it. Stop it.
I
Stop
pootsied.
it. Stop it. Stop it.
I guess they're trying to keep you awake
Well, whatever.
so you don't fall asleep. Go away.
I don't like it. It's cold in here now. Ugh, I need a shirt or something. Yeah.
You're not going to be able to see your muscles anymore.
Yeah, well, I think you'll live without it or something.
Don't cover up, Gary.
Oh, stop it. Anyway, where was I? I was going to eat a potato chip. Or not.
Eat one. Peer pressure.
I believe I won't.
Oh. Oh, I see why.
But I should get something to drink.
Diet Coke.
Well, I don't have any of that, thankfully.
Pepsi.
Oh, I have a Pepsi. Oh, but I'm not, oh, I'm just so damn tired. I imagine you mean drink something. I mean, I drink something every few hours.
Are you a milk drinker?
No, but I did grow up on it, so to speak. I mean, you know, I did drink a lot of that shit when I was a kid.
Helps build strong bones.
Well, it seems like it probably does to some extent. I have to concede. I was quite healthy as a youngster.
Yeah. And the strong bones to lift.
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, I was pretty healthy most of my life. Wasn't until the last, whatever, 5 years or so that everything turned to shit.
That's probably the internet's fault too.
Yeah, well, it might be to some extent, who knows, but, yeah. I mean, I was never, psychologically healthy. I mean, I always had this anxiety and all that kind of stuff, but, at least physically I was okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's that Lyme disease. I think Lyme disease really did fuck me up. 4 years of that shit. Well, I had a stroke, too, so let's not forget that.
Yeah. Yep. Life sucks.
Yes.
And it tastes like mayonnaise.
Ew, don't even bring that up. Ew. Yep.
Why did I just say that?
Let's be friends forever.
I really am going insane.
That's a moo-moo.
I don't know what that means, but fine. Moo. Yeah.
It's from a video game. He's a sad mummy. One of his attacks, his attacks are to literally stick to you with bandages and cry.
Hey, it's the James Young Savant guy. Yay!
You know all that stuff. I don't know how you do, but very good. Yeah, I haven't seen James in a while. Did a couple of crappy song videos. Oh, that's right, they were kind of crappy. No. He's inventive. I like when he plays classical piano and classical guitar. But I'm kind of a classical whore. And he's more of a modern human. Yes, that's the modern.
Oh, well, I guess he ain't gonna mic up.
Well, he's probably trying, but I think he lives in some shitty place like Pennsylvania or something, so.
Yeah, Pennsylvania sucks.
Yeah, you ought to come visit this summer or something.
Come by and say hi, give you some cigarettes, fuck off after that.
We can go swimming together or something, do something gay together.
Sounds fun. We can stroke each other's hair.
Yeah, well, whatever. I think I would like to rub his hiney a little bit.
Invite Wayward over while you're at it.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm all for that. You have no idea. I'll let you cuddle. Can I cuddle with you, Gary?
Well, I'm just saying. I'm not as opposed to the idea as I may have been years ago. I don't know exactly why, but certain things do appeal to me for some reason.
Yeah, that China girl never came back.
Yeah, well, insulted her boyfriend. You can't do that.
It's a shame, because her music is really good. I actually subscribe to her channel.
Yeah.
I do like it.
Yeah, she is, she's interesting. There are a lot of people, it's just kind of weird that, you do this whole international thing, it's just kind of amazing. You think of all these different people living in strange and bizarre places in all these different circumstances. So I remember there's that, Butternut or whatever her name was, some nutty girl, and she was like in some shithole country, but she was obviously in some rich part of some shithole country, it's just so strange to, you know, all these different people on the internet for different reasons, doing different things. Really is quite amazing.
Who is this? Was she somebody from Tiny Chat or Stickam or YouTube?
Yeah, no, it's just
or all three?
YouTube. Yeah, she was Butter something. What the hell was her name? But yeah, she was kind of crazy. I won her Flugly contest or something. She had some contest for some kind of Flugly thing. So I did some sort of video and I won. But I didn't get no prize.
Yeah, you should do the, what is it, the Rocky video again?
Yeah.
Second version,
That was
Rocky
a good
2.
video. That was really a very good video considering it, you know, like I said, I made that video in 2 hours.
Do a Rocky, you know, underwater. That'd be pretty neat.
No, it probably wouldn't be. It'd be probably incredibly lame, so I don't think I'll do that.
No, it makes sense, like Aqua Rocky. Oh, James Young Savant keeps kicking out people when he comes in the room.
Gary?
Oh, we lost him.
Yeah.
Fatality.
Yep, it's my room now, bitches.
Hey, fuck you, it's my room. I'm the one with Dr. Pepper.
Well, I'm the one with the blank black screen. That's actually my lighting. Oh, wait,
Oh. I can do that. Well, actually, I can't do that.
My lighting sucks too.
My tissue's right here. I beat you. Paper beats rock, or whatever.
You know what? I'm eating hot Cheetos with Tabasco sauce. Okay? What you got?
Those are good.
They are.
Well, I don't need that because I'm too cool anyway. Can't you
Well,
tell?
that is true. You are pretty cool, I have to admit. I like your music videos. You've got the grunge voice. Which I was surprised, because I didn't expect you to.
You know, I talk like this anyway, so in the meantime, I guess it's kind of like, yeah, you know, those things. It's kind of a surprise when you figure out the person's not exactly the way they seem, man.
I know. The internet's a weird place.
Yeah. The abyss is weird.
You mean planet Earth?
The black hole that is. Oh, don't call me a cunt. I mean, I am what I eat. Do I need to say that again? Uh-huh, that's right, bitch. That's right. Go right ahead and indulge me, please.
Yeah, it's kind of bastard. How come this thing takes control of my camera and yet doesn't work? Fucking bullshit. Yeah, anyway, fuck it. Cunt bastard. Yeah, I said that, didn't
I mean, I think, isn't being an asshole the way to get an audience on YouTube nowadays? I mean, it makes you
I don't know if that's
interesting.
it, really. You just have to somehow be authoritative somehow. Sometimes you have to have, like, authoritativeness. So that means you either got to be pretty or vogue or, you know, just demanding. Like, you demand the attention of other people because you're big and you demand their attention. You're big. I don't know what it is exactly. I mean, charisma is a hard thing to measure, right? You either got it, or you don't
Would you say you have any? Would you say you have any inhibitions or any insecurities that you don't really show?
Yeah, well,
Obviously.
I'm pretty uninhibited nowadays.
I mean, it seems like you're the nature man that walks around naked in the woods, making, you know, rubbing sticks together to make fire kind of guy.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I could be that if that's what people want me to be. You know, But yeah, I mean, obviously, I just I don't have a, there's not too much pretense left in me. I mean, I'm just not, I'm not contriving my existence anymore. So I'm pretty. I mean, it's not like I want to be perfectly honest. It's like you don't want to take a shit in public necessarily. But I just mean that there's a part of me that just wants to say, fuck you, this is who I am. That's right, yes, I play with my penis most of the day. I do, this is who I am, okay? This is like, why are we lying about what we are? This is what I do. This is what I enjoy. This is what means something to me. And it's like, I'm not afraid to say that anymore. I'm not afraid. I'm not inhibited by, I'm not very afraid of embarrassing myself. By being myself.
I think a lot of people
I'm saying that even if I do something that's embarrassing, I'm not embarrassed by the fact that, oh, wait a minute, that's who I am, so why should I be embarrassed?
Right. I mean, a lot of people like the pretense of a mystery so that they seem mysterious and they don't seem like they make mistakes.
Well,
they want to seem aloof.
They want to seem like they fit in and that they're, they have a common sensibilities and like they're playing their instrument right. They don't want to be found out to be playing it wrong. I'm just saying that we still have this fear of making a wrong note.
Yeah. I mean, I've warmed up to it too. I mean, I was nervous when I first got on here, and now I'm a little more open.
Yeah, well, you're still strange, but, you're less.
But that's me, that's who I am.
I know, but it's not really who you are, right? Nobody's strange.
Okay.
Well, I'm just saying, you're still being something that's not, I mean, it might be natural to you in the sense that this is your habit or your reaction, but you're still not necessarily, I don't think, being completely liberal.
Yeah, I'm just leaning back in my chair, if that means anything to the circumstance now. That's why my face isn't in the frame.
Well, I'm just saying you're still, well, there's no point in me rehashing it.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah. James is, yeah. We didn't have much conversation there. Did you? Yeah. Who else would it be? Foley imposter? Anyway, you have to figure out, well, I guess he's still doing school stuff, right? You're still in school? Or something like that. Look, he's even reduced to just K.
Yeah, you should get on and talk with us.
Dog video, yeah, that didn't appeal to me much. And then the upside down dogs too. It didn't help much. I was like, oh, okay, same video upside down. No, that's no good. Oh, slower. Oh, okay, he's playing it really slow. Oh, I get it. Yeah, but people just fall off the earth. And it's funny how people just come and go.
They slip away. They make a video and then they stop and they don't even tell you they left. And
yeah, it's just weird. It's like Darwin's hamster. I was thinking about him the other day. He hasn't made a video in a long time.
Yeah. It does take some kind of obligation to make a video. You got to keep doing it. I mean, no one else would be doing this every week, this tiny chat thing, They would give up in no time. The general average person would. They wouldn't even say why or when or where. They just give up and wouldn't leave you in the dark.
Yeah, well, I mean, people are kind of weird about, not communicating with other people unless there's, I don't know, I guess they don't feel an obligation. I don't know what that is exactly, but yeah, that does leave me a little irritated sometimes when people are so distant.
Of course, I'm not mentioning everyone, so don't get sensitive, okay? Don't get your panties in a bunch. I'm just saying, generally speaking, that's the case. And if
So
we're
it's
making
really disappointing that derived energy didn't give a little more, you know, I mean, we ended up dying before we really, you know, we didn't get the story, and, you know, it's just so irritating.
well, I wear panties, so I'm sorry to insult you.
No, I was figuring you for like those legging things.
Yeah, I mean, obviously. I mean, couldn't you just tell by looking at me? Jesus.
Well, I mean, you can sort of tell a little bit, you know, that, yeah, you probably do wear girls' underwear and shit.
Occasionally, I dabble in that kind of indulgence.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, you can kind of tell. Yeah.
That's hot.
Of course it is, yeah. I mean, even I think it's hot.
Yeah, I'm afraid of it. I don't even want to go there.
I look in the mirror and I just get a hard on, you know?
Well, whatever.
Yeah, that doesn't make me weird.
No, it just makes you, well, let's see, you know, it's the kind of thing you either do it well or you do it badly, you know what I'm saying? It's, one of those subtlety things, you gotta get it right or...
You got a haircut. You got a haircut.
Wrong. Oh, that is horrible, isn't it? Yeah, it's horrible. Horrible. Oh, dear. No, yes, no. The mustache, that won't work at all. No.
Oh, dear.
Nope.
He has the Jeffrey Dahmer look now.
Nope.
How you been, James?
Like
I've been good.
Bounce with the chick over there. Yeah, I was like, yeah, okay, you
He's got a mic.
and I'll jump over the
I've been
couch.
good. I got a mic.
Yeah.
He's rocking the mic.
Yeah, Mike, wow. Big giant one. I have to shove in front of my face.
Mike.
Yeah, it's really cool. I have a big giant mic too. Whoa. Sorry about that. Look, big giant mic. But it looks stupid when you're talking into a big giant mic. It looks stupid. So I said, fuck this. I don't like this mic. Fuck it. So it's big and giant and stupid.
Nice for a comedian. Be a nice comedian having a mic in front of you.
Yeah, I just,
a lot of big
it's irritating. And why can't they, I'm saying, look, it's a big giant microphone. Why can't it hear me when I'm a foot away? Irritating. I have to get a better mic, obviously. I'm sorry about that, but I really have to take some initiative and do some actual, well, no, I don't.
Hey, so thank you for giving me some subscribers when you made that shout-out video for me, because I got like 80 subscribers now, so I'm rocking those subscribers.
Yeah, no problem.
As you can tell.
Yeah. Well, what about the time I mentioned you? You must have got something out of that, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like 5, maybe.
Damn.
I mean, your active YouTube audience is what, like 400 people?
I know, I am lame.
Actually, I every time you like one of my videos, Gary, I always get like people like Carla coming to my videos and stuff. So thank you.
I try to stay conscious of that, and I say, oh, I gotta give him a sympathetic like, I guess. Help the poor slob out. But I mean, it's kind of irritating because there's a lot of videos I go to like them, and then YouTube says I have to sign into my Google Plus account or some bullshit. So it's like half the videos I want to like, I don't like because of that, and then half the videos I want to comment on, I don't comment on because Google says you have to sign in to comment.
Yeah, I've got that shit too. It's annoying.
Yeah, well, I mean, the thing is I run these tools that make the website thing work, and so they run in the background. So if I change the sign-in on my account, then I have to reload the tool things, and so it's, it's a little bit complicated. So it just makes my life more irritating when Google pulls that shit.
Oh, he's got a girlfriend. He's got a
Yeah, I
girlfriend in
noticed
the
that
room
before. I
hiding.
could see her before. Yes.
Oh, no, no, no. Run, run,
Good. They
run.
had some lights. And you could shine them on, things. There we go. Now we have lights.
Yeah.
Hey, we have lights.
Women are afraid of the camera,
The
aren't
chick
they?
ran away. Damn it, they do that. You turn on the lights, they run away. Fucking bitches. I'll go chase her down. Whoa, look, he's living in a big house now. He's in a big house. Look at all the rooms we have now.
Yes, you can't escape the internet.
Streisand effect.
2 rooms.
Well, it's 2 rooms is a lot. Yeah.
What do you need? A kitchen and
A bedroom.
a bedroom? That's about all you
Look,
need.
she's wearing funny hats. Oh, look, they do Furby stuff. Oh, they're Furbiers.
Tiger hat. Oh,
They're
it's so
Furbiers.
cute.
Oh, man, Furbiers.
So cute.
Oh, dearie, dearie, they're Furbiers.
They're furries.
Yeah, whatever you call them.
They like having sex with little animal
those
cats
little
on their head.
cartoon characters on their head. Cool. I'll do it too. I like it.
You pin a tail to your ass too?
Yeah, whatever.
Doing cosplay.
You kind of like the sound of that tween twirl.
Yeah. Does she have shorts on? It's shorts. See the shorts. Shorts.
Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
No, no shorts. But okay, we'll have to accept it. Very good. Thank you very much. It was very enjoyable.
Let me
I had a
reiterate
good
this.
time.
It's been a very strange night.
I already said that.
Oh, I can't coin the term now?
No, you can, but I'm just pointing out that I already said it, that it's officially mine, I own it, blah, blah, blah.
Underwear.
There's
I have a
Rommel,
really weird
Nathan
boner.
Rommel.
Assault! Assault!
Whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, I like that. That was good. I like that. Let's have more of that, please. Yes. Yes, I like it.
And that way you
It's
can't
like
get in
watching
trouble.
a movie.
Or something.
Yes. Yes, rape fantasies are so amazing.
Well, whatever. Any of them are good. It's all good. Such.
Yeah, and you won't get in trouble.
Yeah. Not looking for free. Anyway. Very good.
Oh, real life stuff film. Yay.
Yay. Yeah, like chicks moving. Woo, it's a chick moving. Yeah, more moving chicks.
Chase her around with a knife.
No, that wouldn't be any good.
Oh, I thought it'd be pretty funny.
No. It ruins all my fantasy fun. Knives. Let's go.
They should do a live stream porno.
Yeah, well, somebody's probably already thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, we already had a guy come in here, stroking off, so, I don't know.
Yeah, but he wasn't putting much effort into it.
Well, he wasn't putting much science into it. His science was way off. He just didn't understand the mechanism at all. I mean,
He was only
totally wrong, totally wrong, totally wrong.
Yeah, he was just petting it like an animal.
Well, I'm just saying, it just seems like he was unfamiliar with the mechanism entirely.
Yeah.
Maybe he was using his
No, it's a lady that got a penis hat on. That's why she's so, like that movie. What's the movie? That something with Rob Schneider in it, where you couldn't pee in the thing.
That was frightening. Lollipops. Oh my. Yeah. Oh, God, that was so creepy.
I have the weirdest boner right now.
Well, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you know you didn't have to tell us that. We can't see your pants.
Well, whatever.
Okay.
Oh, it's blue candy. Ah.
So they like manga then. Manga?
Well, I don't know what blue flavor is.
We'll call it manga.
They like the lollipop sucking Japanese women?
No, thank you.
Yay.
Welcome, Bandit.
What's Kyle doing now? Taking the socks out of his pants. Yeah, see, I got socks in here. Got white socks and blue socks and brown socks.
Yeah, well, Gary, this is my moment. Don't interrupt. Jesus, fuck.
Oh, look, it's Bandit. I was talking about you before.
We
Yeah,
couldn't
we were
tell
talking
which
about
finger.
compulsive liars, and you came up.
I came up with that joke when I was 10 years old. I knew that finger thing. You stick it through your pant thing, and you pretend you're jerking off. Yeah, I did that like 15 years ago.
Wow.
I'm
I never
free.
did that.
I patent that.
No. Yeah, I just go around town asking girls if I could hump their leg for $5, but yeah, I never did that.
Hey, Gary, just out of curiosity, did you miss me?
No. Not at all. Yeah, too bad. Sorry.
Yes. We only talk around our penises. Obviously, you've been watching this whole live stream.
Well, whatever. I'm just saying it always comes up, or up comes. But whatever, it doesn't matter. Yes, it's, it happens. If you have one, you're going to talk about it. It is a little distracting. It does command one's attention.
The penis is a very powerful thing.
Well, I'm just saying it.
Well, someone's saying it's surprising I haven't hanged myself yet. Maybe I can hang myself on my penis.
Well, I'm just saying, then there wouldn't be any point in hanging yourself if you got that much penis to play with. You should be a pretty happy guy, right? Shit.
Yeah. I mean, you can only get... If it's so big, you can't really get hard then.
Well, I'm just saying, I don't know. If people start complaining about, oh, my penis is too big. Well, I don't know. That seems like a lame argument.
Yeah. There is some truth to that statement. Yep.
What else can we mention about penises?
Well, what we can mention is actually about transhumanism and about how the Earth isn't fucking really suitable for life.
Well, whatever. So we should all become transhumanized penises. So let's just, we'll cut off our penises and stick iPods on them and shoot them into space. And they can chase down all the extremophiles and gobble them up. And what else can they do? Tell jokes. Yeah, they can tell a lot of jokes. They bought at the App Store. Yeah, they could buy some jokes at the App Store, and then they could tell the jokes they bought at the App Store. Yeah, it's really cool.
Come on, Gary. Seriously, dude, you're like cracking me up.
Yeah, seriously, dude. Seriously.
He's already drunk.
Yeah, he's only a little drunk.
No, I'm not even drunk, dude. I'm just laughing because that's, honestly, really funny.
Do you want to show us your green windows again?
No, we don't need to see his windows again. We're not proving anything. We already know that he's, whatever, on a good spaceship lollipop or something. Flying off into space. Colonizing, and he wants some slave labor, so he wants us all to become transhumanized so we can be slaves for his empire on Mars. It's all part of his plan.
Yes, I can dance. I can dance with the best of them.
Meow.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I can't dance for shit.
I mean, I can shake my booty pretty good.
I know, I don't get the whole concept of dancing, to tell you the truth, so that's why I can't do it, it's because I can't get the concept of it. Doesn't have any logic to it.
Yeah. Yeah, anyone asking about my YouTube channel, it's the same as my name on here. You just look that up and you'll find it. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I don't know, was somebody asking?
Yeah, someone asked up in the comments a minute ago.
Idiot, we ought to kill that person.
Yeah, you shouldn't want to watch me. I'm an idiot.
Well, I'm just saying.
Where's that Australian guy been? Not him. The South African guy hasn't been in here for a few weeks.
Yeah, well, that's okay. I don't miss him.
Yeah, that's quite.
Yeah, fuck.
Right.
Hello, depressed people.
Yeah, just
Hello, depressed people. How are you doing tonight?
insulting us and such.
He is glib, obviously.
He's a glibite.
Glibite. Yeah, glibite.
Glibbering with his glibiteness. So what's the name of that guy we're doing live debates with? The guy with the curly hair, kind of.
Huh?
That you're doing debates with a few months ago. You made a couple debate videos with him.
Oh, anti-bullshit man.
Yeah.
Oh, anti-bullshit man, yeah. Yeah, I don't know what, he's just so, anal. Just keep making it seem,
I mean, like, do you even debate anybody anymore? Like, seriously? Like, what are they going to do? Like, are they going to come at you with, like, oh, well, okay, well, yeah, you don't believe in, life. Fuck them.
Somebody's drunk.
well, whatever. With all these technical arguments are just so stupid, I think. I mean, it's just kind of stupid to say, well, yes, we figured out that some kind of behavior is wrong, but not wrong enough to tell other people they can't do it. And just, what the hell's the point? I mean, I like the anti-bullshit man, but there's no point in being, there's no point in figuring out the truth and then saying, but it doesn't apply to anything. Oh, well then what's the point of figuring it out?
His Right to Die stuff is really good, though. Like, his Right to Die videos are some of the best.
Doesn't.
Yeah, well.
His Right to Die videos are pretty, like, to be honest with you, they're very pedestrian.
I mean, just go watch a Jack Kevorkian video. You can see a lot more than that. Right to Die.
Well, yeah, and I mean, they always come down to these. The right to die always comes down to when you get to the finer points of the argument. What defines a competent person? That's where it gets really tricky, right? I mean, who has the right to tell anybody? I mean, it's just so obnoxious to be able to tell somebody else that they're depressed or they have the wrong point of view. I mean, how can you have the right point of view? What's the right point of view?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was saying. Like, how can he say, like, okay, well, this is the point of view and this is what you have to, like, succumb to?
Well, I'm just saying you have to just concede that there's no right answer to that question in the sense that there's a right answer logically and philosophically you could argue, but you can't tell somebody they're not hungry. You can only make a concession to their hunger. So you're either hungry to live or you're not hungry to live, right? That's the issue. And they're basically saying if you're not hungry to live, you're somehow broken. Well, that doesn't make any sense. And I should kill myself if I'm hungry to live. So, it doesn't, I'm just saying you can't make that make any sense. It's a double-edged, Well, I mean, whatever. It's a paradox
Contradiction.
or something. Yeah, I mean, if you're hungry enough if you're hungry, you're not gonna not
obviously,
eat.
if you don't.
So if they force you to be hungry to have the right to die, then how the fuck are you gonna? You're not gonna have the right to die
You
because
got the food in front of you. You're gonna eat it. You're not gonna wait 3 or 4 or 5 weeks before you die of hunger.
Yeah, so I'm just saying it's just a silly, and then like I said, to me the thing that defeats the whole argument is the idea that once you realize that the hunger part is an imposition of circumstance, has nothing to do, there's nothing of merit in your addiction, your need. It's completely a projection of your brain. Your brain made it up.
Exactly, and that's exactly why I said, like, I can't believe that was actually taken seriously. I mean, it's almost like a Frankenstein argument.
No, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, it really is. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I mean, it really is like almost a Frankenstein argument. You got some guy, you feed him some food and whatever. But after that, you have to take care of yourself.
Frankenstein, whatever, take care of yourself. Okay, fine. I guess that makes sense. I don't know.
Yeah.
I couldn't make sense of it, but maybe somebody else could.
Every aspect of existence, when you're a living creature in this existence, is against your will from your birth, from your conception. It works that way. Every imposition that's on you, every hunger you have is against your will and you're forced into it.
Well, the point is that none of it has any merit intrinsically. So none of your need is intrinsically needed. None of it's has any merit. So you're just chasing the satisfaction of something that doesn't need to exist.
Yeah, and if you don't find anything worthy in that, and if you're not willing to take the risks that come with that, there's nothing irrational about taking the...
Yeah, it's obviously something.
Exactly.
There's no way to pass judgment on somebody saying, yeah, well, I have higher standards than that. I mean, how can you pass judgment? It's like somebody saying you must like to eat, whatever, fried watermelon. And if you don't like fried watermelon, somehow you're broken. Well, I mean, that's just silly.
Right. And we're not saying that you can't be hungry. We can't say you can't get caught up in the moment and enjoy your meal or whatever you're doing that's you're satisfying, whatever desire or satisfaction you're indulging in. We're just saying it's frivolous, pointless, and you're only doing it to do the same old redundant process over again, to satisfy a negative that didn't need to exist to begin with. You eat for what? You eat to satisfy it, to eat again another day.
Well, I'm just saying, it's obviously just the projection of your brain. The value is a projection your brain creates. It's not recognizing value, it's creating value. And those are a big difference. But yes, somebody said something, the Great Text video was pretty good. But all of my videos are good. But yeah, the Great Text video was pretty good.
Yeah, it was. I was surprised he actually, I thought he was done talking about antinatalism, but I guess if he gets drunk enough, he'll talk about anything.
He gets views from it.
Well, yeah, I think it's just that,
yeah,
he doesn't have anything else to talk about. I mean, there's nothing else being talked about on YouTube. I mean, what's his other subjects? These Muslim haters are stuck in some sort of hierarchy thing or blah, blah. I mean, it's just so stupid. I mean, or Scottish independence. Like, who could care?
Yeah, and he's only 39 years old, isn't he? He looks like he's at least...
Huh? Wait, no way. He's not 39.
Yeah, he's got, gray hair and all that now. This is kind of funny. He looks like he's 50-something.
Yeah.
Nice.
I mean, never really looked young to begin with.
Not the real Piro.
It's the best Piro. Sup, bitches? Did you know that plants have souls and shit?
Yes. They're all very spiritual and thirsty. Plants get thirsty,
anything interesting
Not
happening?
here. Yeah, maybe somewhere. Maybe in James's room. It looks kind of interesting. But...
they're having some fun.
Yeah.
Fun.
Thank you.
And they're eating and having fun. And that sounds kind of fun.
Eating and having.
You know what I mean. Don't act stupid.
I don't see those two activities as being very compatible with each other. Simultaneous.
You can have
I never personally went for any of that crap myself. This whole putting food on people and eating it and such. I just never really got it.
no cherries and chocolate.
No. I saw a porn film where they did that. You know, they shoved cherries in a girl's ass, right? And then the guy pulled the cherries out of her ass and ate them. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is supposed to give me a boner? Well, dude, it doesn't. This is kind of repulsive, actually. Kind of disgusting. Why the fuck is this in my porno movie? Why are they putting this in my porno movie?
Maybe it was the Amazing Atheist. Amazing Atheist porn.
Well, I'm just saying, I just don't get that shit. And I just mean that literally and figuratively. I don't want the shit in my porno. Oh, why must it, what, cherries don't fit in a girl's ass? I'm quite sure it wasn't fake. I mean, the cherries were real, they went into her ass, the guy fished them out and he ate them.
Scrumptiddlyumptious.
Well, I'm just saying, it was just a little bit disgusting.
That's one way to make a cherry mash.
Whatever, I'm just saying it was a little bit disgusting. And then they shoved a bowling pin up her, what's her, who's it?
Perhaps.
Well, whatever, yeah, it's a bowling fucking pin.
There's this French porno from the 70s where this girl gets the huge, like this big Pinocchio doll with this extremely long nose, and you know what happens next. It was awful. She starts bleeding.
Well, I just don't understand this stuff being in porn, but whatever, that's porn for you.
I think
it has elements I don't understand.
I think the weirdest thing I've ever seen was
Okay, are we gonna actually have some intelligent talk, or are we gonna talk about cherries and assholes?
I'm just going to do this for a second until Wayward does his story, but his story won't be anywhere near as good as the horse guy getting fucked by a horse. He's not going to beat that one.
No, I was just gonna say there's people who have a fetish, and it's done in artwork, obviously, but people who are flat, like literally they get rolled over by a steamroller and then they're flat, and people find that sexually attractive. Like they do sexual things to them.
Well, it does make them look thinner. Yeah, you know, thin is in. Yeah.
Oh, strange.
Yeah, well, I can sort of get that. I get that more than cherries in the ass. So, yeah, I get steamroller better than cherry in the ass. So if I had to have sex with a flattened...
I mean, you do have
I'm just saying, I do like the steamroller idea. In theory.
Yes, you wanted to steamroll a person or two at a time.
I'm just saying, I sort of can understand it. A little bit. Mostly.
Okay, I guess, Bandit wants to talk about something interesting now.
Bring up references that would horrify you. But it was worse for me. I had to actually watch the porn 400 or 500 times. So, you know, it's much worse for me.
No, I'm not gonna enlighten the room, but I mean, like, seriously, you guys are talking about like cherries and girls' asses and stuff like that.
I know, but everything else is kind of depressing by comparison, isn't it? Yo, what that chick was doing something when she's making some kind of perverted gesture.
This is normal conversation
making
for me.
A snarky gesture. Yeah, she was.
Okay, so anyway, if we go granular, like more than, you know, atoms and, you know, gluons and strange-ons, how much farther down can we go?
Oh, what the fuck happened here? I I've had an error of some kind. Take control of my computing device. Anyway, I don't know what the hell happened there. Look, all that shit is made up anyway, okay? None of those particles are real, so they're not gonna, you can go as small as you want if you keep making synthetic particles and accelerators. But, yeah, frankly, we don't have a model of atoms yet. We don't have a model of all the parts, but I guess what I'm saying is I think the parts are going to turn out to just be photons. There's...
Well, I mean, yeah, but my whole thing is okay, great. We have like these devices where we can see atoms, we can see
shit. So again, you're saying we have devices and we're seeing shit. I'm saying we're not seeing anything. We're seeing car parts. We're crashing cars into brick walls and saying, look, we understand now. I don't think we understand.
Well, yeah, I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. Like, how far can we go down? I mean,
I'm telling you, we're not going, so how can you say we're going down when we're not getting to the source? We're not getting to it because the model is wrong. So I'm just saying that the fact that you can make synthetic messes and then say, I understand what a car is idiotic. I'm saying photons is as small as you're going to get, okay? The universe is made out of photons. There's nothing else. There's photons, and there's photons, and there's photons, and there's photons. There isn't anything else. Everything else is made out of photons.
Yeah, but what if something else pops up, dude?
I'm just telling you, the checkerboard is made out of a checkerboard, and it's photons on the checkerboard, and that's all there is. That's my argument to you. You're saying, how far are we going to go? I'm saying that's going to be your final solution. There's one thing, and it moves one space on the checkerboard. There just happens to be a zillion of them.
Yeah, it's along the same lines. There's atoms, and there's quarks, and there's electrons, and protons, and there's storks and quarks and lorks, and how far can we go
I'm just
before
saying
we run out
all
of
that
ideas
shit
and
is
things?
not made out of dorks and borks and norks. All that shit's made out of photons.
Right.
I mean, theoretically, a wavelength can be almost anything, right? So you have to recognize that photons could have a wavelength of 4 zillion miles. Right? So theoretically there could be a photon so weak in its energy that it connects the Earth to the Moon, or it connects the Earth to Mars. And so that might be gravity. Gravity might just be photons at an incredibly low or a high wavelength, however you want to look at it. So that'll be my next theoretical, my next draft science video will probably be about that. So I'm still working on the acceleration momentum thing, and it's all related to that.
At least listen to this. Can you at least imagine that we can eventually come to the speed of light? And if that's what the end is, what's going to
I'm telling you that
that?
there is no after that. That there's a mechanism at the source. That things get simpler and cruder as you get smaller and smaller, and it doesn't go into some infinite multiverses or any other kind of crap. It's just a mechanical fucking machine.
Yeah, that's the depressing truth of reality, unfortunately. You can make it something.
Well, they want to make it something, that's clear. I mean, obviously people want there to be something at the beginning, that means something more than just, jack in the box,
I mean, yeah, and people want to make something like sex or what they eat more enjoyable, even though what are you doing? You're just going in and out.
Well, that's a different subject, actually, because that makes some sense, because those sensations are compelling. There's no compelling need to, aggrandize our existence.
Well, I mean, just out of curiosity, once we get to the speed of light, I mean, is there anything
Well,
after?
I'm not going to argue with you. I've already made my point. You can you all you want. You want to go look some dorks and burks? Go ahead, look for them. But I'm saying they're made up and shit.
No, I'm not trying to argue. I'm just saying, like, that's our end game, really.
You can say that's your end game. I'm just saying that it's totally irrelevant. Doesn't mean anything. I don't think the model you have is correct. So what else can I say? Yes, that's my opinion on the subject.
Oh. All right, well, what should we do then after that?
I don't know what you want me to give you as an answer. What? You're gonna go find your magical keys to the universe and then you're gonna drive it. Okay, I say you're not.
Yeah, what happens after you find the mystery? You're gonna try to find another mystery because the mystery is gonna lose its whatever. And
You're just gonna try to use it to fuck it or to have it fuck you, but you're not gonna use it for any purpose anyway. What are you gonna do with your mastery of the universe?
Stroke off a little faster?
Yeah, do it twice because you can go back in time and do it again. You know.
FYI, there ain't much going on here.
Exactly, there ain't much going on here. It's the whole point. That's right.
Sorry,
me hungry, me horny. There ain't nothing else going. What else is there? Me hungry, me horny. What else is me?
Well, I mean, we can all at least agree that the Earth is finite and our sun is finite, so we at least have to explore the universe.
Well, whatever. Go ahead, have your daydream about we doing something. It won't be me, and it won't be you, so I guess it won't be any we in this room. So who's it going to be? Some jive-ass, bitch-talking nigga? He's going to go shoot through the universe? I'm going to go give the keys to jive-ass talking, bullshit Wilbur Winky Dink. He's gonna go fly through the universe and you're gonna call that we? It ain't fucking me, jackass. So don't tell me I'm going through the universe. Don't tell me I'm going someplace. No, it's some dork, some douchebag. Why the fuck would I pay 48 cents to send you into space? Why the fuck would I do that?
You're not gonna find anything in space anyway. You want a bunch of empty space.
What do you mean we're not gonna find anything in space? I mean, space is the great frontier. We need to fucking explore.
Yeah, we gotta get a good ship on Enterprise. Made a lollipop on it and everything. And we can spread joy and happiness throughout the universe. We can give like Jabba the Hutt a big Emina and make him feel better and he won't be such a booger man.
Can't go fast enough.
The only thing we're going to do in the future is we move so far the actual system, living in virtual reality, because as the sun expands, we'll just be moving our space station further away from the sun.
It's gonna happen anyway, okay? The sun will fucking irradiate the fuck out of us long before it expands, so we're not even gonna get to the expansion part.
Yeah, well, that's one of my things, is that radiation, atomic radiation, once we get out of the Earth's atmosphere, we have to deal with that. But after that, I think that we can actually go to at least Mars.
Yeah, that's so cool. We'll go to Mars and look for extremophiles that got their meteors shot from Earth. Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, then we can fuck them. Yeah, we can fuck the extremophiles. That'd be so cool. Yeah, in and out. You go cool.
Yeah, and you can live in your little hut while all the dust storms are blowing outside.
I mean, the whole thing is just stupid. What? Yeah, let's go to Mars and read porn there. Yeah, let's go to Mars so we can sit on a Martian toilet and read porn. Okay, yeah, that sounds like fun. Let's do that forever and ever. Yeah, like for 1 billion years, we'll just sit on a toilet and read porn.
Well, I think this is
not for 1 billion years. The fact of the matter is our sun's dying every day. It's dying a little bit more.
Hour, and a we. Again, I wouldn't pay 42 cents to send you into space. I wouldn't pay 41 cents. Guess what? I wouldn't pay any cents. Whatever. To send you or anybody you could pick anywhere in the universe. Even if it was goddamn free, I wouldn't let you go.
Our
Well,
sun is dying.
I'm saying our as a people, like you, me, everybody here.
Yeah, well, again, I do not count you, me, everybody here. I don't see any point in satisfying an ambition that has no merit logically. There's absolutely no logical reason to engage in any we must defeat the sun trying to kill us monster. I mean, it's just idiotic.
I'm not trying to defeat the sun. I'm just saying, like, it's probably in my best interest to go to Mars and maybe go to...
Our best interest. Again, how is it my interest, not my interest?
Oh, I thought he was an anti-natalist. Why does he want to propagate the species?
He's not an anti-natalist. He's a fucking drunken retard.
No, well, I'm not drunk at all, and I'm not a retard. I'm just saying, like, I think it would be in our best interest because our son's dying to fight.
Yes, you are. It's a perfectly accurate qualification. You're usually drunk and you're usually retarded.
He wants to go to Mars now.
He wants to, yes, he somehow thinks human beings need to exist because they're going to be doing all this cool human thing like drama and such, and, whatever, getting dressed, putting on their parka, and petting the cat. And, we got to have that in the universe because the universe will be shockingly deprivated if it doesn't have douchebags walking around going, I'm not a douchebag. I'm not drunk. I'm not an idiot. I'm not retarded. Well, yes, you are.
Well, I honestly don't see why it's, like, really a big thing to think about, okay, well, our son's gonna die eventually. No matter who you are, what you're doing, our son's gonna die.
You keep talking like we don't know this. We're conceding the point. We're saying it doesn't fucking matter.
You'll be dead anyway beforehand. You shouldn't be much concerned.
Oh, okay, so alright, let's just all die.
You're all gonna die anyway, so we're all fucked, and that's the part you're not getting, retard.
Unless we move to Mars, it's not gonna work.
I get the whole dying thing, I just don't see why it's not fucking, like, in our best interest to fucking try to explore,
I don't know how it's
okay?
in our best interest. We've already got telescopes, we've got machines, we've got robots, we don't need to do any of that shit.
I mean, you've seen the picture of the observable universe, right? We've seen pretty much everything. You're just going to see it a little closer when you see it in person. You're going to see much, and you're not going to get there anyway because it's too far away.
I understand that it's too far away. I'm just saying that at least we should be interested
why we
in
should
it
at least
and
do any of that
go
stuff.
for
Again, why would I be interested in sending an asshole to a shithole? Why would I be interested in doing that? Oh, yes, let's put an asshole in a shithole. Oh, great. Let's give him what? Let's give him an iPad.
Oh.
Alright, fuck.
Saying there's not much to accomplish out there. I've been seeing the same things we've seen before, and there's not much out there to begin with. You're going to be noticing what? You're going to look at a bunch of dust moving in the wind. Anyway, that's really the point. Not going to find much.
Yeah, and if you want pretty colors, just go to Jupiter instead, and then you can just watch the pretty colors swirl by.
And there's Saturn's rings. I mean, you got all that stuff right here. All the interesting stuff's in our solar system. I mean, all the stuff that we need.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping, I think that you guys know that Jupiter and Saturn are both out of our fucking reach, and even if we did, it's a hostile fucking environment. I'm talking serious shit, dude.
Yeah,
I'm talking Mars,
hostile
okay?
Environment, newsflash. Let's see, 250 degrees during the day, minus 370 degrees at night. Yeah, it's a little hostile.
And Mars, then what? What after Mars?
Well, there won't be any after Mars, because, yeah, you're going to be dead. Mars is going to be a dead end. It's going to be like a cul-de-sac of hell. You're never going to get out of that fucking thing.
fact of the matter is that the sun's dying, and okay, well, I'll be on Mars. You guys can
Whatever.
fucking
You'll
chill
be.
here.
You're not going anywhere, you silly person. Some asshole will go there, right? And they'll what? They'll take a shit on Mars and say, "Wow, I took a shit on Mars."
Yeah, and Mars is just as close to the sun anyway, and you're gonna rot there before me if I stay here.
Well, it's not just as close to the sun, actually, but whatever.
Exactly what Gary just said. Exactly. It's not as close.
I didn't say it was. I said it's just as close. It's not far enough away to be considered far enough away to be considered reasonable distance away. That's all
Well,
I'm
you
saying.
didn't say it very well, but obviously it's not just as close. It's a little bit further away.
Right.
But obviously it's not enough of a way to prevent catastrophe. But yeah, Mars might get better at first, and then it'll go worse again. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. Just again, these are projections of value, and that's all they are. They're projections of value. It's like you telling me, like say somebody was the last puppet master on Earth, or the last mime, right? There's one mime left. And you'd say, we have to save the mime, we have to save the mime, we must have miming. And I would say, well, why do we have to have miming? Why? Because you need miming? Oh, you're a mime, you're a mimeophile. Oh, you like to molest mimes, and so you want mimes, oh. But logically, I don't have to understand that, right? I don't have to say, oh yeah, I'm a mime molester too. No, I'll just say, gee, that's stupid. Mimes suck. I'm glad they're dead.
Yeah, okay, well, logically, well, you know that the Earth is dying,
Yeah,
right?
now,
And you know our
this,
sun's
Bandit,
dying.
I'm not going to keep telling you this, all right? We're not going to do this, all right? You're not going to premise a conversation by saying exactly the same thing over and over and over again, especially when it's already been stated as a fact that, yes, the material universe changes. The changes will be not compatible with life on planet Earth, and life on planet Earth will be extinguished. This is already a premise that has been stated over and over again. When you regurgitate this same fucking premise like we haven't heard this before, it's irritating and obnoxious. So if you're going to keep doing that as your fucking argument style, I'm just going to kick you the fuck out of the room because I find it tedious and annoying.
Right. I mean, you even conceded we're not going to go as far as Jupiter or Saturn, so obviously Mars is our dead end. And if the sun doesn't destroy you on Earth, it's going to destroy you on
so you'll live
Mars.
4 extra days. That's your difference. You get 4 extra days if you go to Mars.
And your life on Mars will be miserable because you'll be stuck in a little hut, not being able to move anywhere.
Yeah, Gary, I'm not even talking about, like, any of that bullshit. I'm just saying, we know that we have a finite existence, so is it not a good possibility that we should at least
I've already
explore?
explained that. No, that's your problem. That's not anything that has anything to do with me logically. I'm saying I don't need mimes. Why do I need mimes? I don't need them. I don't need Joe Smo in space. Joe Smo in space means absolutely nothing to me. It's like telling me I want to send Fred Flintstone to the multiverse. I would say, hey, knock yourself out, asshole, but I'm interested.
All right, fine. I'm sorry for bringing it up.
I know. I guess are you trying to look for some hope in the human species?
No, well, apparently
or something?
he's like a game player. Like, okay, well, there's always been a Yankee Stadium. There's always been Yankees. So we can't not have Yankees. And so, yeah, we got to save the Yankees. So we got to save the Earth. We got to shoot the Earth into the multiverse so Yankee Stadium doesn't get blown up by the sun. I mean, he's just saying because it is, it must be preserved, and that's it. There's nothing else.
No, what I'm saying is that exactly, like, we need to exist.
That's
I
all
mean,
you're
that's our...
saying. You need to exist, okay? And I'm just saying take the we off it, please. I obviously don't need to exist. I don't have any vision of the best future possible being Bugs Bunny in space, It just doesn't mean anything to me. I couldn't give a rat's fucking ass about, again, sending some human asshole into space. It just doesn't mean anything to me.
2 examples.
Well, instead of, I mean, I need to exist. I want to fucking find out where I can fucking at least
so
get the
whatever.
fuck
You can keep playing this idiotic game with yourself that somehow you think the technology to make all this possible is going to happen in your lifetime, which it is not. So I don't understand what you need. I don't understand why you need it. You're telling me you need it. I'm accepting the fact that you need it, but you're not making a logical argument explaining to me why the need is real. Now, if you want to explain to me why you have to race to a fire to go save somebody who's going to die and suffer, I could understand it. But you're not telling me that. There's nobody out in space to save. There's no rescue mission you're on. You're just on some silly idea that I want to go shit on Mars. Well, fuck. I think it's kind of expensive just for a fucking wank.
I don't want no, I don't want to just shit on Mars. I'm saying, like, I think that as a people that we have obviously a curiosity.
You keep saying we, okay? My curiosity has been satisfied. I have no fucking curiosity. We already know what life is made out of. We know what 99.9999999% of the life on fucking Earth is, and you wouldn't want to make friends with it on another planet. You want to go to another planet and find some extremophile with 95 tentacles, all with like AIDS on them, and it starts chasing you around? I mean, you're not gonna have a party on some other planet. The fucking parasite's gonna eat you, you stupid fuck. You're not gonna go there and play fiddle. You're not gonna like have like oh yeah, you're gonna go to the bar and you're gonna hang out with like Obi-Wan Kenobi and like you're gonna steal a space cruiser and like save the universe. No, none of that shit's gonna happen, you dumb fuck. You're gonna get eaten by a fucking molecule. A big, giant, smelly molecule. To climb those mountains because we're mountain climbers. Well, I'm saying, no, I'm not a mountain climber, you idiot. Haven't you noticed? I have no desire to climb any fucking goddamn mountains. Have you heard about me ever going mountain climbing or needing to climb a mountain? Have I ever talked about how horny I am to get to the top of a fucking mountain? No. So how the fuck can I make any sense out of this gibberish?
I didn't say that we have to climb mountains or whatever. I'm just saying, as a people, I think
it's the same fucking difference. What's the distinction between somebody horny to climb a mountain and you being horny to go into space? It's there. We done gotta do it because it's there.
Well, you know, Neil deGrasse Tyson said so, right? He said there's a lot of curiosity.
Whatever. Let's not talk about that retard. He says something one day, and then he says something else another day. So, depending on the day, yes, one day life is the simplest thing in the universe, and it's got to be everywhere. And the next day, the cosmos full of radiation, and there's no way life could sustain itself long enough to grow or prosper, or it doesn't have enough time. It certainly doesn't have 4 billion years anywhere else in the universe to go fucking around making humans.
Well, the universe does have fucking 13.7 or 9 billion years of fucking radiation, dude.
Dude, the point is most of the universe can't sustain complex chemistry.
No shit, that's my whole fucking point. That's why I was trying to say, like, we should at least try to fucking explore it.
Why would we explore something that can't sustain complex chemistry?
Gary, not for nothing, but you're not even an anti-natalist, you're a demolishist. I'm
just saying, your dream that there is anything to learn in the universe is just a dream. If there was extraterrestrial life that had any intelligence, it would have already been here.
I mean, you said it, you even conceded we wouldn't make it past Saturn or Jupiter, so you said Mars is the end game for us anyway. So what do you mean?
You can't go anywhere, so all you want to do is maintain the existence of the human need machine. You just want to watch porn on Mars. There's nothing else to do, so you just want to go to Mars and keep watching TV. And I just think that's lame as fuck.
I guess just indulging in the mystery of finding something out there that's beyond our understanding, the fourth dimension, the black hole to the fourth dimension.
Well, I'm just saying, we know all that shit ain't gonna happen. If you think about it for about 15 minutes and work it out, you'll figure out that all that shit doesn't make any sense.
We can find where all the time travel machines have been hidden.
Yeah, well, let's not even talk about that.
Well,
Hey, James guys, all nakedy. Oh, wow, they really did get to business. They first run around the room, and then they had something to eat, and then they got naked.
I'd be willing to put, excuse me, I'd be willing to put money that Gary at least would be up for exploration.
Yeah, I'm not drunk at all. What's the word I'm looking for? Exploration. Yeah, he was explorating and stuff. Yeah, I'd be all for that.
That's it.
No, I'm not drunk, but I think that you would be up for exploration. I guarantee it.
I just pretty much made it clear that I don't want to climb any mountains, so how come I don't want to do that?
I would guarantee that you would be up for exploration. Guaranteed.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, you're guaranteed I'm not going to explore like an asshole that has cherries in it. Yeah, I'm not doing that. And I'm not going to explore mountains, I'm not going to explore the multiverse, and I'm not going to explore the dirty verse, or the shitty verse, or the sucker verse, or the stupid verse, or the boring verse, or the cold verse, or the radioactive verse. I'm not going no fucking place, because I know the only place that matters is in here. Okay? This is the game. The whole game is inside here. There's no outside game. There's only game in here.
Yeah, I don't think you'd like traveling through space. I don't think it'd be too fun.
Well, he thinks it would be because he's an idiot. So, yeah. Not much you can say. He thinks it'd be fun to be smashed into the seat for, 90 years to get up enough speed to get to any place reasonable, like the outside of the universe. You'd have to be smashed into your seat at 2 G's for 30 years.
Well, obviously Gary doesn't get ancient aliens, and he doesn't get
Well, whatever. That's right. Ancient aliens I don't get. I get drawings and cartoons. I mean, look, I made a Fred Flintstone reference and a Bugs Bunny reference, so I get them. I just don't think they're real characters. That's right. I think they're fictional characters.
Yeah, exactly. Well, you don't appreciate that actually there's a lot of things that you're not aware of.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I'm not aware of. The triple asshole sex and all kinds of cool stuff like that.
The Cat in the Hat.
Well, that was pretty cool, actually. Except the storyline was idiotic, because all that fucker did was make a mess.
Yeah.
But the point is the game is in your head, right? That was Seuss's point, or Seuss's point, is the game is in your fucking head. The rain is bullshit. Your brain is the game.
Sam, I am.
So, yeah, all right, then what are we fucking supposed to do? Just die?
No, yeah, you're supposed to, no, you don't just die. No, you fucking twiddle your dick, and then you die. Yeah, I don't know, what can I tell you? Have a good meal, have some good fun, have a nice fantasy, and then, yes, gracefully exit the slop.
I mean, right before you get electrocuted on an electric chair, before you're killed in prison, before your date of death, you have your last big meal, you get to choose what you get to eat, you have your last wank, and then you die.
All right, fine. Hey, you have a good time in your electric chair. I'm not.
Whatever, Bandit. You're not going to escape, so this is a moot conversation, you fucking lunatic. You are not going anywhere. Even if we had the technology to send somebody in space, do you actually think you're going to win the let me go into space election? You think you're going to win? You're going to win the lottery? The go into space lottery, and the winner is Drunken Bandit. No, I don't think so.
I mean, I'm just, you can sign up for the program to go to, Mars if you want, but, you're not going to really do much once you get there, except...
Well, yeah, look, I just say let's take them right now. Let's all collect enough money to send Bandit down to NASA and put him in the little swirly machine, the little G-forcey thing, and see if that scares the shit out of him enough to say, fuck this. I ain't going no place.
It wouldn't scare the shit out of me. What I would do was, I would actually put a plan together and get a fucking rocket and go to Mars. And at least show you motherfuckers where...
Yeah, I'm sure. I'm just saying, let's see the proof of it. Let's tie a video camera to your stupid little head and put you in a little swirly machine and see how Bandit comes out.
And you'd show us, then what would you do after you showed us? You'd sit on Mars and do what?
No, what I would do was, I would actually show you that...
He would give us great reports. Oh, the rocks are orange. They're really, really fucking orange. They are a totally interesting color of orange. I'm telling you, these rocks are so fucking orange. And I can almost see the worms in the rocks. Okay, they're not very big. Alright, they're microscopic worms. Okay, they're not really fucking worms. They're just gas escaping. But they're, goddamn it, the rocks have little, almost worm-like configurations in them, and it's so fucking amazing. You can't believe it. You cannot believe it. I don't know how these rocks do it. Every day, orange, 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 orange. Every fucking day, it's a fucking amazing. Look at the orange. It's everywhere. Yeah, it's great. Everybody's gonna be subscribed to that YouTube channel. Oh, it's rock update number 7,400,682. Don't look at those rocks over there because I've been taking a shit over there. Yeah. Yes. Because I got a lot of shit.
What I would do is, I would actually terraform Mars.
I would take my hibachi with me and terraform with my hibachi. I have my hibachi stove. And I put a bunch of carbon into the atmosphere. And then I create greenhouse gases. And it would make our whole place a much warmer because it's goddamn fucking cold here at night. You can't fucking believe it. This lack of atmosphere thing sucks. Yeah, that's all he's going to do.
TV.
He's just going to be twittering. Yeah, twittering. Get me the hell out of here! What do you mean it's a one-way trip? I didn't say a one-way trip! What do you mean it's a one-way trip? I didn't agree to that. That was coerced. That was coerced. Yeah, because they're... Call my lawyers! Get my lawyer! Don't get my lawyers!
I'm sure you get the point now.
Oh, that was gold.
Understand that the universe is 13.7 billion fucking years old. And what I would do was at least explore a little bit of what my surroundings. Okay, oh, hey, all right, yeah. Okay, hey.
Yeah, I would do that. Yeah, I would do that. Okay, and I wouldn't climb Mount Everest because, I already know what Mount Everest is, so fuck it. And 13.7 billion years means that other civilizations, if they existed, would have had, I don't know, a 10 billion year head start on us. And how come they haven't done anything? How come they haven't made any noise? How come they haven't done, haven't even made a fart sound in the universe? Well, that's right, because they don't exist. That's why. The answer is because they never existed.
Yeah, what I'd be curious about is Mr. Natural. What do you think about everything? You've been there for a while. That beard's grown. Tell us.
To take any of your ideas seriously, the timeline that you're talking about is billions of years. How many generations is that? So I'm not too worried.
Yes, there's plenty of generations, but I would actually just like to hear what you have to say, to be honest with you.
Well, he's saying basically that what's the point? You're just contriving this. You're putting a bunch of people into a circumstance they didn't have to be put in to even get anywhere. And you're going to contrive their entire existence, contrive their desires. Okay, what? So the kid's born on the spaceship going to wherever, who knows where. You have to somehow contrive in their brain some need to do this?
No, I did not put anybody into anything, okay? So don't even put me in that fucking thing. All I'm saying is that we are living in a...
Okay, I'm saying the practical restraint of what you want to do is going to require people to breed in space, okay? Well, I'm just saying the kids aren't going to volunteer. They're not going to have the same passion. They're going to be saying, hey, I ain't horny to climb mountains. How would you think I would feel if somebody gave birth to me halfway up a mountain and said, okay, you're a mountain climber, whether you like it or not?
That happens to everybody anyways, all the time.
Yeah, at that point, you'd kind of be screwed. You're forced
Well,
into a
yeah, I mean, you're going to have to
situation.
climb down or climb up, but you're stuck climbing.
I would be willing to bet every one of these motherfuckers that are in this room I will guarantee it that they all are into transhumanism, and they know it.
Oh, whatever. That's a really interesting, silly thing to say. Yeah. Will you really bet something? Will you bet something of real value with that bet, and then when you lose the bet, you have to pay off? So you want to make it like 10 grand or something interesting, and then we could take a vote, and you would lose, and you would have to pay the money. How about that?
Yeah, well, not even 10 grand, but I guarantee that every one of these motherfuckers...
Guarantee. We have the banded guarantee of meaninglessness. Wow. I guess we could put that on the shelf next to the Martian life forms, right? Okay, so we have Martian worms right next to the banded guarantee. Yeah. Let's fill the museum full of bullshit. Yes, the bullshit museum.
Let's let him explain why he thinks that we think that.
Well, I would guarantee that you think about your mortality.
Never mind.
Nah, not really.
Oh, you don't? You don't think about your own fucking mortality? Really?
You know, just be like the time.
Yeah, I mean, our mortality is like we've been finally relieved of this silly, stupid addiction. I mean, it's not something to say anything other to than, okay, it's about fucking time I got done with this nonsense. I'm only here because I'm addicted, period.
Yeah. I'm only worried about my mortality when I'm having cancer or I'm suffering. That means it's like I might as well get out of the game while I can, right? So, yeah. And I'm only scared of the death process. Dying process.
Exactly. You're scared to death about your mortality. So yeah, keep dying.
Well, look, you're not gonna fix any of these problems, Bandit. So I mean, why use counter arguments? Your first argument was that we have to do it because there's all this information we have to go get all the valuable information about how orange the orange rocks are. So, until we have that vital information, we're going to be diminished somehow. And now you're talking about mortality. Somehow you're going to create longer living, more comfortably living human beings by shooting them at 2 Gs into space. Oh, yeah, that'll make you live longer.
I never said that I could actually even increase mortality whatsoever. I'm just saying that I guarantee that people are interested in going to Mars.
Oh, whatever.
I guarantee
whatever. I'm not going to argue a silly, idiotic statement. I guarantee that Fred Flintstone has farts that smell like velvet, something or other.
Lavender.
Yeah, lavender.
It's the motive though. Everyone says different motive for going to Mars.
Blah, 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 blah. You have insufficient microphone volume. Just important.
Why do you why do you want to go to Mars? Can you explain? How? Do you really like traveling to Mars?
I'll tell you exactly why I want to go to Mars. I want to go to
blah, 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 blah. He's talking like a Martian. Look, he's talking all that Martian lingo, so maybe we should send him to Mars. Maybe I'm wrong about the whole thing. Maybe he belongs on fucking Mars. So yeah, let's send Bandit to Mars. Let's have a Patreon. Send Bandit to Mars.
And he has a friend in here too. He wants to go to Mars with
Let's
him.
just make a big giant lever, okay? We'll use science. We'll use a big scientific project. We'll make a big lever, right? Like 3 or 4 mile long lever, and then we'll shoot Bandit into fucking space. I'm serious. I gotta go to Mars. I need Mars. I need the Martian women, damn it. I'm sick of these fucking white bitches. I want some green bitches. God damn it. I gotta go to Mars. Oh God, you're talking like, don't give me this logic thing. Don't constrain my thinking. I gotta get to Mars. I gotta get there. Wow.
Fair enough. I love you. I really do.
Yeah, well look, I'm the one that's green and orange, and I don't want to go to Mars.
You should make a large catapult and sling him into space.
Well, I mean, he should be going to a blue planet, not a fucking goddamn orange planet anyway. It doesn't make any sense. He's mostly blue. Blue people should go to blue planets!
I gave a few arguments for why we should actually explore Mars. If you guys don't
blah, 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 blah. You're gonna have to shut up now because I'm getting sick of this inane, idiotic, pointless, stupid conversation.
So wait, what planet did the Smurfs live on? And then you can go to the Smurf planet.
Yeah, that's it, Smurfs. Let's send him to Smurfville, whatever their town was called. Yeah, it's like next to the Leprechaun village.
They'll fit in nicely.
No, I actually
just laughed my coffee out of myself.
A good argument.
That's such a funny thought.
That's completely fine. I have no problem with it.
I figured they would live underground, so I was thinking we could make a catapult that shoots them into the ground. Oh, I just laughed so hard thinking about it. Oh, that'd be so funny. Then we could
my Mars plan. That's completely fine. But hey, I respect what you have to say. Thank you.
Yeah, whatever. You're an idiot. Respect that. A crazy idiot.
Shrink them and put them in Smurf.
Dang, you crazy idiot. Times the speed of light squared, idiot.
The thing about ideals is that they're timeless, aren't they? You know, when you're really idealistic about something, it's
shit, it's like idealist, it's shit-istus. I mean, he wants to go somewhere shittier than here.
well, he has about 50 years of life left, and then he'll go nowhere, or the same place we all go.
Yeah, well, if he's lucky, he'll get his 50, right? You know, that's if he gets, you know, can drag it out.
Yeah, it's the same place, but it's the best place. My favorite place.
I just find it
and quiet. Peace and quiet. It's going to be quite excellent.
Yeah, I mean,
I was thinking that this week I had a kind of a thought. You know, it's always kind of weird when you think about this consciousness thing and awakening. But can you imagine, like, let's say if the Earth was just suddenly crushed, and so no consciousness from Earth was being generated. Would we become aware, like, on some other planet somewhere? You know what I mean? Like, you're waking up, you know, you're still, it's this whole arisal thing, you know, this whole idea that you wake up on a planet. like, it literally is like that, right? I mean, you have this sense that you just kind of wake up here. You just arrive here. And it's such a weird thing to think about.
Yeah, it's really weird. Hey, Gary, are you aware right now? Are you talking?
That's an irrelevant question.
Don't you go to sleep every night when you're not aware of anything? It's a nice
thing that it is a curious
people got
thing to
different reasons
contemplate this
for
whole
going to
fact
Mars.
of that thinking or consciousness does have a non-personal quality. It has this quality of just being like this bizarre phenomenon, like a tuning fork ringing or some kind of thing. Like you have to make the instrument and then you have the phenomenon. Fuck, man, I can't even hear you and I'm sick of your inane gibberish, so fuck off. Good night. Jesus Christ. Yeah, can't even finish a point.
What is this room? Is this an atheist room or what?
Oh, I suppose it is. It's probably an atheist room and I hate you and I don't like people with low mics room.
I think he's from Mars.
Well, whatever. Just such a... What, is this an atheist room?
My mic is up now. Is that loud enough?
Pathetic. Yeah. What's your brilliant contribution?
Nothing, just chat. I was just wondering if
I
it
just
was
don't
one of those atheist rooms or
say
not.
that. All right, you come in here like asking a question is just so bizarre. Is this an atheist room?
It's
So
a
if the
yes or
answer
no
is
question.
yes, what does that mean? If the answer is no, what does it mean? How is that
It's yes or no question.
meaningful? How's it meaningful? How's the answer mean
It means
something?
that the people who come in the room are predominantly one or the other.
Oh, well, whatever. To me, it's just, why would I go into some room and say, is this a room where you mentioned Fred Flintstone, or did you not mention Fred Flintstone in this room?
Yeah, there's a room that's nothing but Doctor Who stuff. It's called Bad Wolf Chat.
Well, I guess then Doctor Who people are there, and you can figure out pretty quickly what they are, and you don't have to sit there and ask them. You don't have to ask them, well, is this a Doctor Who room?
Right, exactly.
Exactly. You answer your own question.
Yeah,
So you're saying it should be
like
obvious,
you listen,
and it's not,
you hear
because
the
I'm asking
conversation,
you.
you say, well, what's this conversation about? Well, right now it's about some lunatic talking about going to Mars for no good reason, but whatever.
It's not obvious because somebody's asking you what kind of room it is.
Oh, yeah, well, whatever. Troll much?
Why are we talking about what room it is? Didn't we already answer that
Well,
question?
in Bad Wolf Chat, it's got like photos of Doctor Who stuff on the background.
You got my foot on your background. Yeah, my boot impression is right on your background butt.
That was fun.
Oh, it's just the human beings are just so useless. I've said this before, but, there's just something so overtly obnoxious about people who go into a room that's having a conversation and then ask an inane question. Are you having a conversation? Can I interrupt it with inane questions about whether you're having a conversation?
Yeah, no one wants to say anything. I think we made the point clear.
Yes. Well, we made the point clear that, gee, we don't have much to say once the unintelligent retards leave the room.
None of you are going to Mars, and don't even question that statement because it's not going to happen. If you want to, we can pay for you going there, but then you're not going to come back.
Yeah, it's a one-way ticket. There's no way to finance the two-way ticket. It's really expensive to, pack a rocket ship in your suitcase.
We can pretend to go to Mars.
Yeah, well, I think that's the way to do it, right? It's all a head game, so, yeah. Oh, I just went to Mars. Oh, wow, it was really cool. You want me to tell you about it? It's all like orangey. Yeah, it's rocky. Rocky and orangey. And really cold at night and really hot during the day. And, Yeah, I took a dump and left. Came back home because it was smelly. I took the dump. There's no atmosphere, so the smell just lingers forever.
There were Smurfs everywhere.
No, there weren't. I didn't see any Smurfs. But there were worms in the rocks. Little Martian worm thingies. No, there's frozen water on Mars, but there's no actual water.
Did I mention when I took a dump, it flew into space?
No, I didn't really do that.
God damn,
There's
that's
some
interesting.
gravity on Mars. Well, you know, well, whatever. We won't go into the scientific capacity of, I mean, the logistics of figuring out how much velocity you need to escape Martian gravity if you're a shit. But, yeah, I don't know. Probably can't do it.
Yeah, and the sandstorms and the dust storms were lovely.
That's the other thing I didn't mention. It's kind of blowy there, even though it's a very weak atmosphere. It's still blowy.
Yeah. Pretty sure it can rip you apart pretty easily.
Rocky. I say it was rocky. Yeah, pretty rocky. I hate Mars. Yeah, that's it. I just hate Mars. First, I'm just a Martian dude.
Well, form a line if you want to go to Mars now.
No, I'd rather go to Venus. You know, I'd rather go to Venus.
Yeah, no.
But, you know, really, really rough there.
I mean, I wouldn't mind ice skating on the rings of Saturn. That'd be pretty neat.
Yeah, well, I don't know.
And I can float around Uranus.
I don't know. Yeah, well, we are sending a probe out there. A probe. We're probing Uranus. Yes, we're going to probe Uranus. Oh, dear. Yeah. Yeah, and then it'll go to Pluto, traveling at 568 million miles a second. So it'll be going faster than a speeding bullet. And yet it's not going to have any tragedies or catastrophes at all. There's no chance at all that it's going to get blown up by flying into a grain of sand. Scientists really are quite silly sometimes. Ah, somebody else did the work. Thank you, old fan. So you're all done artifying.
Yeah, I'm tired. I don't want to do any more tonight.
Well, it's good of you. Just keep doing stuff and do more stuff and keep an awful lot of stuff done. Stuff done. Let's see, so he has what, about 2 more? Let's see, let's guess how many more he has. No, use them all up. He only has 5 accounts. Oh, 6.
He knocked himself off that time.
Yeah, that one.
If you have nothing to accomplish in life,
trips.
You got nothing. You got nothing preoccupying your time. You can always rely on the trolls to keep you busy.
Yeah, well, it's a sad, pitiful commentary, right? I mean, Bandit wants to send humans into space. Yeah, what? So they can troll space?
They control you, and you can't reach them to get back at them.
Desperate little trolly assholes in space. Yeah, great idea. Well, we package up syphilis and gonorrhea and herpes and AIDS into a nice little test tube and send that into space. It's just as much of a fucking accomplishment sending a human.
Why don't we just send a football into space?
Yeah, yeah, with a frowny face painted on it. Yeah.
Mr. Natural's t-shirt looks a little like it's been to Mars.
Yeah, he's doing his
Hippie.
old, worn out
Hippie.
It's pretty cool.
And lame-ish. Yeah. Coolly lame. Lamey. He's a calamist.
Hey, like, apparently we're attracted to
whatever.
Kuro.
Another troll.
Yeah.
Someone let Lulu out of her cage.
Yeah, well, whatever. Little pedophile music and such. Music to pedophile by. Yeah.
Be creepy with
No, that was Lulu from League of Legends.
Yeah, whatever. Pedophile show, right? Yes, yes, of course. Okay. got
Yes,
it.
exactly.
It was trying to do that creepy, the phase in the image kind of thing, with the creepy laughing in the background and scary it right at the end. Isn't that nice that people rely on being scared to satisfy their empty desires?
Yeah, well, I never got
need to be
that. So that's another one of those things that's kind of like a giveaway thing. Like why I never fit in on planet Earth was, I never got the let's go on the ride that turns you upside down and spins you sideways and then throws you against that brick wall. And, like, why would I want to do that? Yeah, I just didn't get it. Tried to.
And to smoke some e-cigarettes.
What?
To smoke some e-cigarettes.
I don't know what that means. Is this sequitur? Is this a non-sequitur? Or is this some commentary you're making? Or?
I just noticed a lot of e-cigarettes in the room.
Yeah, and so that means what?
Just noticed e-cigarettes. Just noticing, making an observation.
To notice, but okay.
Noticed it.
Hey Gary, when's the last time you had a real cigarette?
4 hours ago? 5 hours ago? Yeah, Evil Sky sent me a pack. Postage due, but, it's okay.
What brand do you prefer, Gary?
Long and Harsh. I wish they made a brand called Long and Harsh. That would be good. But they sent me Marlboro Blacks, which are actually pretty good. They're long and harsh. But Paul Malls will work.
All in the cards. Luck of the draw.
I have those cigarettes.
Fuck. How dare you? TF is my
I don't know. Why did he button Horizons or something? Yes. Should have given him a chance.
He might love you.
Yes, maybe, possibly, but unlikely.
I think I know who it is, actually. I think it's the guy who added me on League of Legends. I'm gonna have to tell him.
Okay. League of Legends. Okay.
Meeting your lover on League of Legends.
Or whatever. Pure meaningless conversation.
One time I was playing and he messages me asking me how he's in a conversation with Nihilus and how he can poem them or something like that.
I don't know anything about the game, so I don't know. Probably some mechanism you can use in the game. Have a giant penis fall on him or something.
Didn't some kid get arrested playing that game last year? He was in jail for a crazy amount of time.
Yeah, he talked a little too much shit, and I think he said he was gonna gun down a school or
evilest
something.
guy. Yeah, evilest guy's done that. I still can't believe he made a video, basically, you know, just cliche, like, yeah, we should kill the teachers. Yeah, you know, they shoot the president, and I mean, it's just like, what the fuck are you doing, idiot? But he had so few. His videos, nobody views his videos, so he didn't get flagged. You know.
I think he was trying to say that if he could go back, he would kill them. But yeah, it was kind of coming close.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a real minor distinction for which the court will have no leniency. You know, if I go back in time, I'd kill all my teachers. So do it right now, guys. Don't regret not taking the opportunity. So don't fail like I did. You know, shoot the fuckers.
You know, he's in the room, he might be motivated.
No, he understands me entirely. We understand each other. He sent me the right cigarettes. This guy knows me. We got no problem.
Oh, he's joking. Okay.
I feel his pain and such.
Yeah, we've all wanted to shoot a teacher before.
Look, we all know we would do it. It's not, the point isn't whether killing teachers is a great idea. The point is you can't say that in a video. That's the point. Of course we would all kill everybody if we could. Yeah, I mean, I'd be...
That's true.
Ooh, just look out. Yeah, I mean, just make the video game, annihilate them one at a time. And you just headshot the whole fucking planet. Oh, got that one. Oh, got that one. Yep. Oh, got another one. Only 4 billion to go.
That should be a video game. I don't know why they haven't done that yet, where you literally can fly all over the map and just kill everybody. I can't believe that hasn't been.
Unnatalism. They call it unnatalism. Yeah, belated abortion of the human race. We could just abort them, we could shove them into vaginas and then abort them. That would be great. Shove everybody into a vagina and then rip them to pieces, extracting them. Oh, that would be so cool.
There's a game like that called
I
Grand
even thought of that
Theft Auto,
today. I actually thought of that reference. It says, when the modern mystic was talking his babble about how, everybody's just going to have to do like barter online, like trade stamps and baseball cards and stuff and get by and blah, blah, blah. And I'm saying, fuck you, okay? There's no way people are going to passively let the economy go to hell. They're all going to turn into fucking lunatics. And I was just, and so Grand Theft Auto popped into my head, and I was like, yeah, that's what people are going to do, right? If everything goes to hell, people are all going to just turn into animals, and they're just going to fucking shoot first and, eat your balls later. Well, I'm just saying.
I'll sneak up on you, I'll sneak up on you, I'll slit you, I'll sneak up on you.
Yeah, you won't even have to sneak up on them. Fuck it. I mean, you just, point and shoot.
Nick told me that he doesn't actually have any copies of his older videos. They're all gone.
Yeah, well, I saw that little comment he made, like, oh yeah, I really like my edited videos. What edited videos, you crazy fuck? What's an edited video? The ones where he goes 3, 2, 1. No, I don't like this video. Okay, restart. 3, 2, 1. So I guess that's his edited one? I don't know.
I was wondering that too. I asked him more about that. I asked him if he'd ever wanted to make movies just out of curiosity. But I guess the garden ones are edited. But yeah, I can't think of anything else he's done that's been edited.
Well, I mean, edited how? How the fuck are they edited? He has the camera and he moves the camera from here to over there. Okay, so I guess that's kind of an edit, but it's not really much of an edit. It's starting and then stopping.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I thought some of them had cuts in them. He also did, but that isn't much of editing either, but he had those videos where it was just still images, like a couple of still images, but that's, yeah, I mean, how much editing is that? So I don't know.
That's not editing either, yeah. No. Well, I'm just saying, he posted some Monty Python videos, but that's not really editing either. So, well, whatever. Modern Mystic says some things sometimes, and you just go, whoops, I don't know what the hell that was, but probably shouldn't have done that in public.
Yes, let's go to Mars and watch Monty Python.
Well, there are a couple of episodes that are worth watching forever, I suppose. I mean, the retarded Olympics one, that was pretty good, right? What the hell was that called? That was pretty fucking funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I could watch it all day. Maybe. Mostly. Life of Brian, right? Life of Brian, you can watch that over and over.
I never really liked Monty Python too much, but I met John Cleese a bunch of times.
You don't say, you fucker. You should tell him about me. He needs to come over to my house and such and have a conversation and whatnot.
Yeah, his daughter was in my class, so I used to see him all the time. But
his what? His whore?
His whore. His daughter.
Ah, daughter. Well, that's pretty cool. Damn.
But I could never really get into the show too much. I don't know.
I don't know how you can't get Monty Python, an old fan. I just don't know how you can't do it.
I don't know. I have no explanation. Just never really.
Yeah, I just don't. Well, I guess it's all when you see something. I was a kid, and Monty Python was kind of amazing at the time. They were so, Leave It to Beaver, Monty Python, you know what I mean? I mean, it's a huge difference between what the fuck was on TV and Monty Python. I mean, just incredible, preposterous difference.
Yeah, I think if those were my only two options, I would have chosen. I would have chosen it too. I just hate that style of animation that they put in that show. I know,
but it was such a minor part of the show. It was kind of a minor part of the show. It was a minor part of the show. It was a minor part. But come on, like the Search for the Holy Grail. I mean, with the rabbit. I mean, come on.
The movies are better. I do like. For some reason, the format of the show always kind of, I don't know, just never worked for me. But it's true, the movies are better. Life of Brian is yeah, I can get into that a lot.
Well, I'm just saying the movies are great. Yeah, I'm not saying the show doesn't, like I said, but see, that's the magic of it. It's always 5 minutes. So even if they're doing a bit that's lame, then you got another bit coming up. So it's like you're not stuck there.
Yeah,
I mean, I could watch people hitting themselves with bricks all day. So I mean, they could just do the hit yourself with a brick thing all day, and I could just watch that all day. My brain hurts. I mean, you can't get better than that, right? My brain hurts. I mean, come on. Yeah, that's it. That's life.
That's gonna have to be a segment in the show now. Just one of us hitting bricks.
Well, I'm just saying, you can't, I mean, it's the perfect, even the Perfect Joke skit was fucking brilliant, right? The perfect joke in war, right? So you have you write the perfect joke, and anybody you tell it to, they laugh, they die laughing. I mean, it was fucking brilliant.
Yeah, I don't know. Actually, okay, so maybe there's a bunch of it I haven't seen. Maybe I'll have to review, I'll have to go back and fall in love for the first time with it. We'll see.
Well, I'm just saying, they had an awful lot of, like I said, it's 50-50, but I mean, some of the bits are just, the parrot bit, some of these bits are just brilliant.
Well, I think it's a little of what you said. It's a matter of when you see it. I think I ended up seeing a lot of it when I was, only fit for giant talking robots, let's say that.
Yeah, well, you know, it's a genre thing and all that kind of stuff. And like I said, I have a prejudice just because, like, let's say when I saw it, the most popular show in America that was supposed to be Vogue and edgy and all that stuff was Laughing, right? Rowan and Martin's Laughing. And, you know, Monty Python compared to Laughing, come on. Shit. I mean, Laughing was, you know, fucking kindergarten.
I think I've seen a little bit of Laugh-In. It's like incomprehensible to anybody that didn't live during the time, right? It's just like whack.
Oh yeah, and the jokes are just all it's like you know, Milton Berle or something. You know what I'm saying? It's all this fucking deadpan humor or whatever you want to call that, and all political humor, and it's just like, oh fuck. And the only thing good about it was like Goldie Hawn with the tattoos, but you know, beyond that, the show sucked.
I Dream of Jeannie.
Well, she was just too hot.
Yeah, I used to love that show.
Yeah, I hated the show. The show was like just nails in my fucking head.
Are you
okay?
sure
I mean, it really was. The show was so bad. Oh, it was just the shit was written so badly. The whole thing was just so bad to watch. But yeah, she was so hot that
When I was like 3 or 4 years old, that's the closest I could come to watching anything like monster or horror related was I Dream of Jeannie. It was like, yeah, I'll take what I could get.
Were you a Gumby watcher?
Ah, Gumby and Pokey, 6 o'clock in the morning. Yes, I did that, 6 o'clock in the morning every day. I'd watch Davy and Goliath. Okay, Davy. I mean, don't want to be doing that, Davy. No, it's evil. Don't be evil, Davy. I didn't even know it was a religious show. That's how lame I was. But anyway. So yeah, you watched the claymation dog thing, and then you watched Gumby skid around. And what else was on TV? There was some other lame shit.
Barney the Dinosaur?
No. I'm
Gigantor?
older than that. Yeah, Gigantor. Oh yeah, that was kind of cool when Gigantor was on. Which you're like, hey, this is really cool. Gigantor. You know, he had a song and everything.
Sage Roll.
But those were.
He's at
Yeah, it's like the song was better than the show, right? So you just gotta watch it for the intro because the intro was so good.
There's the Brady Bunch.
Oh yeah, the superhero shit, right? Aquaman. He always threw Aquaman on at 6 in the morning.
I go back to She-Ra, Queen of the Jungle.
Yeah, well that's later. I mean, that's way later.
That's when I was a kid.
That was like when Smurfs shit.
I'm talking about the live one in black and white that was on TV when I was a child.
Oh, well, that's like bad Tarzan movies. You better not watch that stuff, because that'll hurt.
Exactly what it was like. Exactly what it was like.
Was the one from the 80s?
They made like 700 Tarzan movies, and most of them nobody will ever be able to see again because they had to, you know, burn them because they were so bad.
40s through the 50s, things got pretty bad in the early 50s up until the 60s.
Yeah, there really are a lot of just absolutely horrible movies, but some of them are so good, like the Gila Monster, right? I mean, that one is just a classic B movie. You're just watching it and you're just saying, this is splendidly awful.
Oh, Plan 9 from Outer Space.
Well, that's just terrible, though. That one's boring. So I have to admit, that one's boring.
Not Bride of the Monster. It's even better. But I love the giant Gila monster. I've got that one.
Well, yeah, it's just so bad, right? I mean, it's like. '60s.
I can't remember, but I think it's got a semi-religious theme to it too, right? Because he plays guitar and he sings all these like.
Yeah,
really sappy
it did
songs.
have that in there. Yeah, there's like some picture on the wall too. Like, I don't know. There was something. I remember. I don't know whether it was Jesus, but it was some kind of shit on the wall. I remember.
Yeah, I forgot about that, but you're right. It's something like that. I don't know what it was.
In Grandma's house, and you know, but I mean, it was just so bad. It was just so bad.
Plays guitar, all these like. Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh, but that was unnecessary. Whatever that means. But that was unnecessary.
Were you a fan of
That was, whatever that means. Another. You need to go. Oops, I got the wrong guy. I'll get this guy then. Yeah, I just keep kicking everybody until I get the right one. I need to go. Right? Yeah, I finally got the right one.
Were you a fan of the Twilight Zone?
I suppose I did.
Neat.
No, I got the whatever is the grand champion. Wow, good. He has a stupid name anyway. Yeah,
I like.
You know, if you got it, use it. Yeah, his camera is a little bouncy. Yeah.
You guys are
camera's
fucking
moving.
boring.
Camera's moving. Pillow talk. This is Wait, can you hear me from my pillow? Anyway, where was I?
Twilight Zone.
These movies, yeah, that's always dangerous on that subject. Never mind.
I go a lot further back, like Zane Grey Theater, Colgate Comedy Hour, Sid Caesar, and Imogene Coca, and that's what I was raised on.
Yeah, oh, horrible, 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 horrible. I don't know how you were raised on any of it, to tell you the truth, because when I was a kid, we didn't even have TV. I mean, I lived in Louisiana, we only had 2 channels, 2 and 4. And they both...
I grew up in Chicago, and I grew up on television. When I was 4 years old, I used to sing and dance, you know. It was the up-and-coming thing, you know.
Yeah, I'm just saying, you had to be way ahead of the curve, because, you know. I mean, we were way behind the curve, maybe that's the way to look at it. I mean, 1969, I watched the moon landing at my grandmother's house on a 6-inch TV that weighed about 400 pounds. Right, so it's a 6-inch black and white TV that weighed about 400 pounds. It was just, you know, it was outrageous. There was this giant console with this little tiny screen that was all like green and fuzzy, and so like we're watching the moon, you know, and it's all, you know, you gotta hold the antenna, and then you gotta like pull on one of your ears, and you know, get the picture to work, and it was just so.
Sounds like an old Philco or an old RCA.
Yeah, well, it was definitely the original TV. Yep, it was one of the first ones. But man, so I'm just saying that's how much. I mean, you know, I really wasn't inundated with visual stimulus from the mass media as a child, just because there wasn't, you know, there was radio on, so you heard the radio. But yeah, we didn't have much time.
I was put in front of a television when I was 3 years old, and we were the first people in our neighborhood in Chicago to have a television. And so all of our neighbors and all of our friends would come over to watch certain shows. There was one channel that was active all day, and the 2 other channels that just ran test patterns.
Yeah, that's all I could say. In Louisiana, I just remember we had a TV, but I never watched it because there was never anything on it, you know.
Early days, early Howdy Doody show, I used to sing and dance on that on the once in a while on the weekends. Actually, Old Fan in Chicago there could probably go down to some of those stations and find some of that early kinescope footage. It's kind of interesting. But Chicago was big entertainment in late 40s, early 50s.
Big time. Yeah. Do they have it? Do you know if they have any in the archive of the Broadcast Museum here? I could definitely look.
Yes, there is, as far as I know. Somebody did a film on me. I don't know if you saw a little short movie about mental illness. There's some shots in there. There's some shots in there of downtown Chicago, and you'll see all of those television stations in one building.
Okay, I'll have to go back and see what building that was. But yeah, there's the. It's not a very. I don't know how wide the archive is, but yeah, there's the Broadcast Museum here. I'll send you a PM. Maybe I could see what I could find. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, Mom looked it up once. They had me dancing with Giselle McKenzie. We were singing a song called the Rock and Roll Waltz, if I remember.
Gee, he was a child star. To boot.
Was that movie that person made about you, Natch? Is it out? Is the whole thing out? Because I only just saw that one little part.
No, they're still editing it. They raised $10,000 and got it done about as much as they could with all the video stuff. And now they're hiring 2 animators. Half of it's going to be animated. And so now they're raising another $60,000 for the animation part. There is a little short VMO that I can PM you, sweetheart, so you can look at it and see the split up and sort of the way it flows. I kind of like it.
Yes, I'd like that very much. Thank you.
Me too. Dutch. yeah, Dutch.
All right.
I still got it.
First, she has to send it to you. I don't want to send you anything that's too sensitive.
Ah, yes, that's true. I am being watched by the marshals.
All right, I'll share it with Gary. Thanks, Natch. That's awesome of you to share. I'd love to see it.
She and I have the same taste for gore in film, so we have to be careful.
It's gonna be that kind of animation, huh? Okay, cool.
Let's all miss the fish. Or not. Yes, I won't miss you, fish. Good riddance and such. No, anyway. Yeah, well, that's pretty cool. Yes. I was totally unfamous as a youth. Of no particular value whatsoever. I believe when I was 4 years old, I was still wetting my pants on a regular basis. Yeah, I think I was a pants wetter. Yes, I was.
Same here. I never had any friends. I was working too hard until I finally had a mental breakdown at age 12.
Yeah. I had mine at 9. Yeah, 9. 9 was my psychotic year. It was the best of times and the worst of times. I would write that novel. Yes, because it was like 69 was the greatest year, right? I mean, all the cool shit happened. You know, landing on the moon, all that bullshit. The whole hippie revolution thing. Everything was just the peak of perfection, and it was actually my worst psychiatric year. Yeah, 69 was a good year. I was born 59. So that was a lame year.
46 for me.
Yeah, it's a long time ago. Yeah. Ugh. I can't imagine me dragging through another 16 years, well, 14 years to catch up to you or whatever it is. Eek.
It's a long time to rot.
Yeah, well. Eek. Yeah, I'm figuring I have like a 2-year plan. That's my plan now, is just to have a 2-year plan. Get the hell out of here. Finish up and get out.
I haven't done shit to plan for anything. I really gotta start doing that.
Yeah, well, me too. I just gotta, I gotta get control of my life. Keep saying it, but I keep not doing it.
Oh, I used to do what you're doing, old fan. When I wanted to get something done over a long period of time, I would basically go to school, and that would give me an excuse to organize my life. And then what I would do is in the off hours or something, I would extend my curriculum here or there to sort of pick up the little extra things that I wanted to do, and I would use education as an excuse to organize my life to get something done that I want to do for a period of time.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It just scares the shit out of me because I know that I'm pretty good at doing the school thing once I kind of get into it. You know what I mean? I mean, it takes me a while to kind of warm up to it. Once I get into it, I know how to make my life work with that kind of support and, back system kind of thing. But it does scare me how easily it falls apart in some ways once I'm not in that environment. So I either got to figure out how to stay in school for the rest of my fucking life, or hopefully, use this as my last year of learning how to do life somewhat reasonably, for when I actually get out of school. I don't know. I'm so scared I'm just gonna revert back to, not being able to do very much at all once I'm out.
Yeah, well,
Not
I guess, it depends on whether you get a job, I mean, if you get a job at school, that's the kind of, I guess the gig you're kind of looking for.
Yeah, I think that's sort of what I'm gonna try for, but I don't know. I just don't know what's gonna happen. Seems like it could go in several directions.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're always stuck with who knows what's going to happen thing. So it's better to have at least options than no options. Right. Now, you know what I'm saying. I mean, at least your options are wider than narrower. So that's good.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't want to come off like I'm complaining because I'm very lucky. But yeah.
Is anyone else tired?
Yes, we're all tired. Very tired.
So tired.
I'm actually more awake now than I was when I started, so.
Yeah, getting out of sleep is just as tiring as getting tired.
No, it isn't, but whatever. That's just silly. But I do have to, what do I have to do today? Oh, that's right, absolutely nothing. No, I have to go to the pool, of course, but what else do I have to do?
Make a swimming video.
Yes, of course. I have to go swimming.
Talk some philosophy.
And then I have to play with my junk. And then I have to...
Quit your anus.
Take a nap. Yeah, stick some cherries in my butt.
While in the pool.
Yeah, well, whatever. Yeah, but at least I don't have to go to work today. I mean, there's a ton of work I gotta do, but none of it I have to do. So that's good. I mean, I have to work tomorrow, which is no good. Ugh, forgot about that.
We're having the Haight-Ashbury Street Fair here today, or I should say tomorrow when I wake up, and so I'm trying to find a rock to crawl under.
Yeah, that'll be loud and noisy and boisterous and rowdy.
Close your blinds and shut the windows and
Yeah.
We lost him. That must be insane, though. I can imagine that getting out of control.
Yeah, it did. Last year it got so out of control that this year they're going to have quite a few people there in plain clothes and quite a few police officers out in force, because it got pretty bad. At the end of the fair, people were just walking down the street beating up people.
That sounds lovely.
What happened there? I got oh, chick. Hey, Chicky Poo. Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I like that crooked neck blouse thing. I like that, like, over the shoulder thing. Yeah, I like that shit. Damn. Double damn and such.
Looks pretty neat.
Yep. Makes me hungry and such. Something like that. Anyway, where was I? I got distracted.
Tired.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're tired. Well, I'm not tired anymore. Kind of in the mood. Ugh. Damn it. Anyway. So where was? Oh yeah, it's my day. It's my day. I'm gonna have all kinds of adventures. I think the weather's actually been tolerable, which is good. You know, but it could be a little warmer. But it really hasn't been bad. Gym equipment. Yeah, yeah, Puro guy, sure. Yeah, you can mail me. Yes, mail me your stocks and bonds also. You know, you have like a summer house. Yeah, you mail me that too. Yep. Yeah, I have some nice steel dumbbells, you know, but they're like 40 pounds. It's like, oh man, that hurts. Yeah, it's like, I ain't doing this. What? It'll ruin my back. Yes, I'm a rock thrower. I do like tossing rocks. Yeah, the ones I have are actually solid cast iron, so there's no bar. They're just big cast iron dumbbells, which is kind of cool. I mean, they're all one piece. It's just a big, giant hunk of cast iron.
So that's how you got.
I think I sculpted one, actually.
Yeah. So I had one like on top of the, it's like on top of the wood burning stove or something. I don't know where I had it somewhere. It's kind of funny. I used to use them like, you know, when I tried to cut back on the gas bill, you know, so I'd heat them outside and then bring them in the house to heat the house. I always had so many brilliant little schemes. I, you know, a couple of these stupid ideas, and they were really just, you know. I had one where I had a coil of copper, you know, inside the little fireplace, and so I'd make a fire and heat up the water, and I'd have the water go through a radiator in the house. But there was no way to regulate the pressure, and so it would end up, you know, putting a ton of humidity in the house, and so that was a disaster. Because, you know, it's like all this water started dripping on the walls, and, you know.
Trial and error.
Yeah, well, I was, you know, I do a lot of shit like that. I used to do a lot more of it in the past, but, you know, I've gotten lazier. But it's like even these little flashlights. I had these little flashlights, and I got these little batteries, and so I tied the battery. So it's a rechargeable battery on a flashlight now. So instead of putting batteries in it, you know, I can just recharge it. So I made a ton of those.
Yeah, It's fun to tinker, but do you still fix cameras?
Yeah, I don't do it. It's just
lot?
that the market for cameras kind of dried up, you know what I mean? So you can't really, you know, so you can't really make it worthwhile anymore because everybody's got a camera in their phone and all that shit. So, you know, but I still mess with stuff, but yeah, it's not, you know, and the eBay thing just gets too hard to do, you know? You gotta send all this shit and address all this shit and keep records of all, I mean, it's just, when you add up all the logistical work, it's like, fuck this, it ain't worth the money to, I have to write an address and a label and do all this crap, and fuck it. Too much trouble.
That's the chief reason I never ended up selling like the bulk of my toy collection, because just trying to sell it, like take to sell it, it's just take to sell it, is just.
Yeah, and you know, and half the people you sell shit to, and their money doesn't go through, or your money doesn't go through. You know, it's just too much trouble. You know, unless you're making some real money, it's just not worth it. No, but
It does kind of surprise me people aren't, you know, paying top dollar for, you know, even just fixed up flips though, since they're not making them anymore. I mean, they are really nice cameras, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Well, the ones that take batteries, you know, people just don't know the difference, you know, because, you know, the one variety, right, you know, the little minis, you know, the flip minis are all going to be useless pretty soon because all the lithium batteries are going to die. And, you know, so they really have no value. You know, I wouldn't feel right selling them just because you're selling something that's just going to blow up in a year or two.
Yeah, they're for collectors only.
Yeah, it's really hard to replace the batteries. I mean, it's a bit of work to take one of those minis apart. You know, it's all snaps together, but it's glued, and it's, I'm just saying that to take the battery out and replace it probably takes somebody an hour's worth of labor to do it without fucking the camera up, you know. I mean, it was really a pitifully horrible design.
Yeah, I never had one like that. I didn't know that they were that.
Yeah, it's just really
absurd.
bad idea to make a camera you can't replace the battery in. You know, that's just, what the fuck. And the worst thing is like most other cameras, you can still work the camera with the adapter plugged in. You know what I mean? You could like still power it up. You can't do that with a flip. So anyway. Yeah, so it's probably time to say goodnight, I think, or something close to that, right? Oh yeah, 6:30 isn't terrible.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired. I guess we should all leave now.
Yeah, I think we did our time. So it wasn't, it was kind of a stupid and idiotic night, but, it wasn't bad, right? It was, a little bit of funny, a little bit of stupid, a little bit of funny, stupid, a little bit of stupidly funny. And then there was just the long fucktarded pauses, and then the idiotism, and then
there's the awkward moments.
moroniism, and yes, well, I didn't have any of that.
The laughs, the cries, the good times, the bad times.
Yes, the whatever, the horror, the horror, the horror, the horror. So anyway, I will do something impressive any day now. I know I keep promising, but it seems like I'm just due, right?
I can help you.
You think you could?
I can try.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if that's good enough, but okay. You're going to try. That's good.
Yes, I'll try.
Yeah. That was from James's girlfriend. So that's her name. James's girlfriend. Yeah. I have a YouTube channel called James's Girlfriend.
It's good for indexing.
Well, I suppose, yes. Guess what? She'd give her a name, though. Well, James doesn't even have a real name, right? His name's Bob or Jim or Mike or Fred. You don't know what the fuck his name
Jamet.
Well, whatever. It's some kind of thing that's whatever, obscure and incomprehensible, I suppose. Yeah, so that's what he pretended to be.
He is the young savant.
Yeah, DJ. Yeah, my name is DJ. What the fuck is that? Oh, jeez. See, somebody's always changing his name.
Bessie Jones?
No, he doesn't really, to tell you the truth, he doesn't look like a Mike, but whatever. That's just me saying he doesn't look like a Mike. No, no.
Maybe a Michael.
Yeah, well, Michael, possibly baby, but still, this is just is, yeah, just isn't.
He looks maybe a Jonathan.
Yeah, no good. Now, Jason sounds about right, to tell you the truth.
I mean, you look like Ted.
Ted? Yeah, thanks. Ted Bundy? No, that's the wrong one. Ted Smedrick. No, he wasn't famous or important in any way whatsoever.
Unabomber's name was Ted.
Ted Nugent. Ooh, that's horrible. Yeah, well, I look like hell is what I look like. I gotta really fix this thing. I gotta look better.
Ted Kaczynski, you mean?
Oh, yeah, that ain't good either. Another bad Ted.
And he could look like a Nick Nolte, maybe.
Yeah. In the late years. Yeah, in the drunk years. Damn, I really gotta do something about this, though. I gotta get a better light. That's what I need. Better lighting or something.
Got a mop head.
I don't look this bad, really. I really look much cooler than this.
You got a mop head now.
Yeah, I really do. Well, that's not really better. But, anyway. I gotta go back to the old camera, I guess. I don't know. I gotta get my damn computer running. I mean, there's some fucker, right? He says, okay, yeah, I'll give you my old computer. He said like 2 months ago.
He was lying.
He hasn't given it to me yet.
He was a liar.
Fucking taking his shit off the hard drive.
He's a procrastinator.
Yeah, well, whatever. It's just pissing me off because it's like he's just presuming I, okay, don't bother buying your motherboard because I got a computer, but, I could have gotten a motherboard by now.
Yeah. Well, you can call me Billy if you want.
Yeah.
Yeah. Billy Bob. I don't know. Whatever you want. Doesn't
Yeah, it
really
doesn't
matter.
work for me. I think I'll go with like asshole or shithead or fuckwit.
That's what you call everyone else, though.
Yeah, fuckwit. I might go with that one. Fuckwit.
Okay, I'm fuckwit now.
Yeah, fuckwit.
It's Billy if you want it to be Billy.
Yeah.
Call me No Name. Yeah. I'm unique and interesting and mysterious.
Yeah. Just call you, yeah. 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 Yeah, I know what happened to sub-DNA. That's a good question.
Yeah, I've been wondering about him. What the hell ever happened to him?
Oh, slept on a banana peel or something, probably. Some sort of a horrible tragedy.
Well, wasn't he really up? Maybe he's stuck in his trip. He likes going on, psychedelic trips and seeing the aliens. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, the reptilians and such. Yeah, I forgot about that. Maybe he got abducted. Yeah.
His mind never returned.
Yeah.
He lives here in San Francisco, and I've offered to meet him many times, and we did twice make an arrangement to meet, and he never did show up.
Oh, what a
That's
fickle
pretty
bastard.
lame of him.
What a flake. Flaky bastards. Flaky bastards.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of fear there, and he likes to hide in the dark on camera. It gives him a little courage.
I suppose, but I don't know what his deal is. I mean, if he makes a deal, he should, he should complete the deal thing or whatever. Yes, he has a channel called Music by Interval or something like that. Music by Interval, I think that's what it's called.
That's correct. Music by Interval, and there's another one called Strictly by the Numbers.
Yeah, I'll have to go find that one.
Yeah, I didn't know about that one.
Well, because that one I'm actually teaching music at.
Ah, teaching music, yeah. I'm already so proficient, I don't need to learn anything. Yeah, I can play anything. Yeah, it's badly, but I can play it. Yeah.
Yeah, you look like a fiddle kind of guy.
Yeah, I really wish I would have
Actually,
played the violin or something myself. I really wish I did, but instead I played stupid horns. I hate horns.
I started out on horns. I didn't start doing stringed instruments until about 10 years ago.
Yeah, I like them so much better.
I always
Well,
found
when I was
string ins-
composing,
Pied Piper.
yes.
Okay, one of you can talk.
What's up?
Okay, Mr. Natural, you can talk.
Thank you. It seems to be popping in and out. Now, I didn't do string instruments until pretty late in my life. It was because I was composing. It was the only thing you could use was the accordion or a keyboard. And then when I discovered the guitar, I found out I could compose, and that I can drag around with me wherever I go.
Oh. Yeah, well, obviously I think, horns were simple, so reading music was relatively simple. So that's something I liked about it, is that I learned how to read music in a simple way. So, I mean, it's almost like doing the do thing in your head, you know what I mean? It's like you can compose just because you can, just think in terms of pitch differences, or whatever you call that.
It's a little deceptive because actually horns are the most physical thing to play, and in that sense they are the most difficult. And the minute you stop practicing, you start losing the facility almost instantly.
There's always, I think there's technique to everything. It's like, I think to play a violin well, you have to have a lot of technique. Well, whatever, it doesn't really matter. I guess, I never
When you don't play that way, one hand goes in one direction and the other hand goes in the other direction.
Yeah, it's like I could never read like piano music or something. You know what I mean? All that chord
Come
stuff and all that shit.
Lovely. Jerking off. Yes. You missed it.
I did. Damn it.
He was playing the
jerking off police are always on the guard. Damn jerking off police. Yeah. Oh, your Fuhrer. In your service. Yeah, you bastards. You pretending I gave you commands. Okay, maybe I did.
This is inappropriate for children.
Yeah, well, isn't most of life necessarily so? It's all inappropriate. I wouldn't even let them eat the peanut butter.
Yes, sir, indeedy dandy.
Yes, I'd lock them in a proper steel box and see if they can pet the Schroeder cat or something. Yeah, that's what I do. I lock them in a steel box and see if they can pet the cat.
Yes. Maybe their insanity will kill them inside the small box before anything else can get them.
Yes, and maybe they just evaporate.
Let's hope.
Yeah. Call it the undo box. It is hateable.
Yeah, I think we all hate our lives to a certain extent. We all have our problems, right?
Yeah, mostly. Some people have more problems than others. James is comfortable at the moment. Yeah, he looks way too comfortable, doesn't he? Like, oh yeah, it's all chill here. Yeah, looks way too comfortable. Way too comfortable.
I like the rocking chair. Yeah, I think we all need a little spirituality in our lives. Tickle our anuses, maybe.
Yes, I twitch now and then.
And our nipples need to be rubbed with oil.
Yes, it does much wonders for your spiritual sense of grounding and such.
And we need our foreskins. We need our foreskins. Remember that, kid?
Oh, shut up. I don't even I don't want to get into that subject. That is totally superfluous nonsense. Scrape those things off.
Get that cheese off.
Well, I'm just saying, it's just completely superfluous nonsense. You don't need any of that nonsense. Just gets in the way. Get in the way skin, they ought to call it. No, well, I guess it's time to go. Still haven't done it yet. I probably should do it. I should say hi to Angela. Hi, Angela. Alright. Your comments have been totally incomprehensible. I just thought I'd let you know. Just totally don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Don't know what the title of your video. Don't know what. None of it. Not one single thing you typed this week means anything at all to me. Nope. Couldn't make any sense out of any of it. No, but whatever. It's good that somebody's keeping the old languages alive. Hieroglyphics.
I made some subscribers over the course of this tiny chat. Let's see if I don't lose them over the course of the week.
Yeah, well, don't make a video. That's the way to win on YouTube, right? Is make one video and then never make a video ever again.
Yeah, I might make like maybe 50 subscribers that way, but then you reach a dead end. You don't make any more.
Yeah, well, it is a dead-end medium now, so that's the problem. You have to be part of the in crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're the out crowd.
Yeah. Even half the people, don't even watch them, so, nothing you can do.
Yeah, this color is way off. See, this thing I'm wearing is brown, right? So, I mean, you can see how this color is just way off. I look much better than this.
Your image is frozen.
Good. It sucks. I didn't freeze. It's still moving here. I'm moving, and you can't see me moving. Ha ha ha. But anyway, I'm going to leave because I'm tired. And it seems like the thing to do.
My YouTube name is the same name as I have on here. Everyone regurgitate that so I don't have to say it myself next time.
Doing that again. Now, did anybody in the comments ask for his name? Did anybody do that? No, they must have PM'd him or something. I don't know. What the hell?
Yeah.
Build a new channel. That's the idea. Yeah. That's what you need to do.
Yes, I am calm right now. Can you even see my face? No, you can't.
Yeah. You are a very calm kind of person, though. But you just might be medicated, right?
I am not medicated.
Oh, that's good. Except for the drugs. And the pills.
Of course.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, we're done. Okay. So,
High five.
yeah, some kind of adventures and have great and do marvelous and blah, 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 blah. And I will likewise try to do something, blah, 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 to make up for all the unspectacular blah, 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 whatever that was. It's air jerking off. Not really the same thing. Anyway.
That's, it's better than nothing. Whatever.
Well, no, I think it is not better than nothing. I think it's actually quite nothing. Actually, yes. Air wank is pretty much nothing. Yes, it's nothing.
I know, you don't get gooey stuff on your hands.
Well, I'm just saying it's nothing. They're gooey stuff things. Yeah. We don't need to mention the unmentionables.
I apologize.
Well, I'm just saying there's there's good things about some stuff like Corinthian leather in your car, and then there's the exhaust of your car. So you talk about the Corinthian leather, and you don't talk about the exhaust pipe going smelly, smelly.
That's a catalytic converter, too. Stinks. Really bad.
Yeah, well, whatever. I'm just saying. Wow, look at that. Now that's a brilliant piece of art there. Yeah, that's what you call a chote, right? That's one of them chotey things, right? Yeah. Yeah.
That's a small winky you got there. Small winky.
Yeah, that's really, all the wanking in the world ain't gonna fix that fucker. Yeah. That's a little wiener that couldn't. But anyway. Got wheels! No, it's not going anywhere. Trust me. Yep. Anyway. So we will go, and then we'll come back next week, probably. And maybe I'll be on time.
Thing over again.
No, I'm going to do something different. I know it. I just know it. I feel it in my spiritual bones and such.
In your anus?
Oh. Yeah, it's like my penis bone. They took it out. Damn it. Fucking evolution. Stupid, lousy, rotten evolution.
I mean, you could keep a boner for much longer if you had a penile bone.
Well, I don't know if you can, but yeah, it seems to work with some of those animals, though. It's always on the ready, quick and ready. But anyway, it's a whole nother subject.
That's why they call it a boner. I mean, really.
Yeah, well, they got that one wrong, didn't they? Yeah, they did. Anyway, it only feels like one.
What do they call a human boner? A meter. Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, well, whatever. Well, whatever that guy was doing. Anyway, doing it sideways, which probably isn't the proper way to do it. Nope. No, I'm going. I'm done. I've had my fill. And, yeah. Okay, but anyway, yes. So I'm just going to make some completely empty promises for all the great and wonderful things I want to do for all of you soon. It's going to be great, trust me. Except don't trust me. Okay? I'm full of shit. and I'm not going to be able to do shit. I'll probably just ask you to send cigarettes and stuff like that. But anyway, I'll say it just because it's the right thing to say. I will be brilliant and useful any day now. Any day. Wow, all the penises are showing up now. Damn. Just when I'm leaving, all the penises are coming. Wow, I mean, here was probably the wrong way to say that. Look, even Tween Toe guy's got a penis in his video now. Holy shit. Oh, no, that's his head. Oh, jeez, that was a little penis. Anyway, I was fooled again. Penises are always trying to fool me. Sneaky little fuckers. Anyway, yeah, so till the next time and such. I'm really going to go this time. Because,
Have a good night,
what?
day, whatever the hell it is.
It seems appropriate that I say goodbye for 28 minutes only. I shouldn't go more than 28 minutes saying goodbye, because, you know, it's rude to go more than 28 minutes saying goodbye. Yeah. So, yeah, so I've done my 28 minutes of goodbying, so I should really get to it, and it's time to go, so I'm going to go. So anyway, thank you all, and have a nice trip to Mars, or wherever you're going.
On Hayashi.
Okay. Send me a rock. Oh, gee, all that, whatever that is. But anyway, it doesn't matter now. I don't have to worry about it. It's not my responsibility anymore because I'm gone. I'm gone now, right? I'm now leaving the fun, fun room. I'm leaving the fun.
And that's all, folks.
Leave, all of you. It's my room now. I deem all of you unworthy.
You demand me unworthy?
I deem you unworthy.
Ah, I see. I can be worthy. I can do it. That's
Penis is worthy. It's really Ben doing the penis thing. He just has another camera.
I should probably go to bed too, even though I kinda don't want to.
Yeah, me too. I need to go to bed.
I can't believe it's almost 6 a.m. I just like, why do I,
It's nighty-night time, so don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighty-night.